right. We're done playing.
Woohoo! Wow, look at that. It
High
is
five.
Scotty Bar 37.
High
Wait.
five.
Who in the hell let Curly Joe up here?
Well,
Damn.
The transporter will bring anything up here. So
I
There
know.
we go.
Ain't that something? Damn it, man.
You
I'll
spelled
hold
you're. You're
I
wrong.
I hope
It's
Mikey
not-
didn't fall on his head again.
It's nothing. It's nothing but a party. How
Well,
you doing, Scotty?
I got my two
Hey,
admirals
Scotty.
done for today, so I gotta piece them together.
Yay.
Oh, there you go. How's everybody doing today?
We're doing fantastic, and congratulations again on 5,200
Oh, yeah.
subscribers
Thank you very
and counting. And
Yep.
counting.
Let's see what we got in chat here. I said,
Well,
hello.
what? No one's gonna give me credit for my Dr. McCoy Star Trek One
I like your Dr.
baby
McCoy.
blue flaps. Like
Dude.
maybe I shouldn't be wearing an undershirt, but quite right. Oh, all I need is a little Delta.
Scotty says, it's a party.
That's why I
Nice
wore my
red.
dark shirt today. This is my Harkins Theater shirt.
I said
Right.
hi to
First all
Scotty
shirt.
there.
Woohoo.
And Gorilla came up. Congrats on 5,000. I said, thank you. Thanks. Mikey goes, hello, Jim.
Hello, Tim.
And then he says, hello, Gorilla and Scotty. Gorilla
Yeah.
and Scotty, huh? Are you guys, you guys get paid by bananas?
Yeah.
I
Well, I
said,
know
hi,
he
Mikey,
does.
man.
I know he does. I can't speak for him though.
Mikey
I just
said,
need the bananas so I can throw them out of my Mario Kart.
I said, thanks again. And he said he did a web earlier
web cam
promotion.
earlier.
Yeah.
Promoting for the channel today. So
Okay.
I said, Mikey Raid. Yeah.
Mikey, let Jim do his thing.
He don't know when to quit. I said, oh my. Then he goes, oh my. Oh my. Damn it. And Taylor Swift, hello. What's up?
Hey,
And
Matt G.
Mikey again. Hello, Matt G. Gap After Dark, welcome aboard.
Gap.
Hello, Mikey, Scotty, Taylor Swift. Okay. And hello,
Shake it
Gap.
off.
Everybody's saying
Shake
hello.
it
everybody.
off.
Good. And we got Cadet Lemon Pie here. Welcome aboard,
Hey.
Cadet.
Hello, Cadet Lemon Pie. Sir Lemon. Sir Lemon.
And it says, hello, Lemon Pie, and howdy, Jim, Scotty, Matt, and Curly.
Thanks,
Yep.
Sir Lemon.
Yep. El Jim, congratulations on 5K. Wow. Didn't you just bust a 4? Yeah, I did. I don't think it's going to go past, I don't think it's going to go to 6. It's starting to slow way down. Read that, Mikey.
The guy on the top, right? I don't know him, but is he wearing the Black Alert t-shirt from Star Trek Discovery? That is our friend Matt Arnold, up to the right corner.
Okay.
No, this is just a regular shirt. It ain't no Star Trek shirt.
No grass clippings flying in your face during this stream, Jim. No, I did a lot of grass cutting yesterday. I should have went out today. I've been stuck in the house. It's 80 degrees outside, but I got stuck in the house all day trying to get laundry and stuff. Oh, I shouldn't say laundry because PvP will show up. Damn it, man.
Well, he's the laundry man. That's right. It's a one-man lemon raid. There you
Jeff
go.
B, welcome aboard. Says hi, Lemon, Mikey, Gap, and everyone.
Oh, hi, Jeff.
And Lemon Pie says, I'm a one-man lemon raid. Oh.
He is
You
with
got-
the ladies, I tell you. That lemon pie, he is a womanizer. You gotta watch out, girls. I'm telling you.
Oh, there she
He
comes.
loves- He
Look
loves
out,
his lemon
boys.
squeeze.
She'll eat you up. She's
He
a
loves his
man
lemon-
eater.
He loves his lemon squeezed.
He does. Absolutely.
Hello, Jeff B.
You know,
Gap
that was
after
one of the things that I was very disappointed in when I read the James Bond book, is that when
Yeah.
James Bond gets a martini, he doesn't have olives. He has a lemon
Yeah.
twist. And I was like, but I like snacks in my booze.
I just want those green olives, right? With the little red little
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Pimento.
Pimento. That's it.
Sci-Fi Sindan says, hello there, Jim's Landscape. Yep. Hey, I haven't talked to him since he invited me over to his place, and that's all I'm saying about that. It wasn't
Hello,
it
Hello,
wasn't
Sci-Fi
pleasure.
Sith Dan, you adorable Fraggle.
Yeah. Hello there, Gap After Dark. Oh, yeah. Lemon Pie calling Jim me cadet. That is a fetish.
Yes.
Is that a fish?
Jeff B says, "Hell,
How's the
Dan.
upgrade that lemon pie to a higher
Hello there, Jeff B.
breakfast to death now.
Yeah. Last one. Sorry when I see a celebration, I often mistake that word for roast. Well, we're not
Oh,
being
heavens.
roasted here.
I have to say this is an impressive panel. For one, I would say Jim up there would be M. Over there, Matt would be Q. And over
Yeah.
there, that would be Felix Leiter, and I'm James Bond. Woo-hoo!
Sounds good. I'm totally fine with that.
I'm totally fine with that too. Now, where's Money Penny? Where's Money Penny?
Now,
Where's
Matt,
she?
just so you know, whenever you're speaking, I can't really hear you. I don't know if it's a microphone
I
issue,
had
but
to turn the mic all the way down.
You can hear me? Or you
Yeah.
can't hear me?
Yeah.
StreamYard is bad about that.
It's
Well,
a
I
stranger
don't-
Move the
thing.
microphone in closer.
Oh, hey, Booger 414.
Booger.
Just-
Hello,
just
all.
like-
Welcome aboard.
booger.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can hear you perfectly fine,
And I
Matt.
just had to move mic closer because it was way over there.
Scotty
Well, that
is
makes
more
sense.
like Star Trek Q, Lemon Pie says.
Star Trek.
Gap After Dark. Hey, Booger.
Booger T.
And the MGs.
Yes, that was a good one. Good band. Booker T and the
The
MGs.
Rock is Sedan Bone Movie. Okay.
The Rock is a
Oh,
stone
yeah, no,
Booger.
totes.
It is, yes.
Booger.
with Nicolas Cage and yep.
There we go.
Claire
And
Forlani.
Clear for landing. I try to keep up a chat best I can.
No, you're doing great. I'm sorry
Yeah.
if it's swaying in and out of conversation. I'm sort of going with the chat, and I'm
Yeah,
no, I dig it. I'm sorry if I brought up James Bond.
that's all right.
That was Lemon's fault.
Jeff
Hey,
B says,
Booger.
"Hey, Matt, Scotty, and Booger."
Booger.
Monsieur B.
Yeah, that's a good color on you, Jim.
Yeah,
It's a
I
lemon
found it
plus.
earlier when I was doing my laundry. I lost this for a month.
Thank God it's not a red shirt.
About time you find it, son.
It's PBP Laundry Day, so I got to get my laundry done.
Oh, there we go.
It's the only thing that is good about being a Scotty is that I can wear
Yeah.
red whenever I want because I'm not going to
Yeah.
die.
There you
Oh,
go.
there you go.
Yeah.
Or else, I
Well,
was
that's
going
because
to
you're an
save the.
engineer. What do you expect? You never leave the ship. You run the ship, Scotty. You're an
What?
engineer.
What are you talking
don't leave
about?
the ship. I've never
Remember
seen
when
no
the-
missions.
You never saw Spectre of the Gun?
Okay, maybe that.
Yeah,
Gorilla says-
maybe.
Gorilla
Maybe you were
said,
there.
"Hey, keep it down! I'm trying to take a nap. Damn it!"
All right. If you're going to yell, I'm going to get a beer.
No, that
Yeah,
was
he's got
great.
caps on, so I got to yell. Ain't my fault.
Okay.
I had to
Scotty
put it
Lemon
back
Pie
in.
says, "Scotty, look classy as well." There you go.
Yeah. It gets us with
And-
the red.
Gap After Dark says, "Wired."
Weird.
Wow,
No,
wired.
with the red.
whatever.
With the red. I don't think it was wired. It was with the red. Yeah, I think he was
Oh,
trying to say.
fine.
He was trying to do that backward slash thing.
Read it,
Oh,
Mikey.
I had to walk away for a sec. Booger says it is a sort of red shirt. Then again, that TOS admiral wore red, and he had survived quite long. Well, there you
Oh.
go. R37, Scotty R37. Oh, yeah, like Bond, James Bond. Hey, cute. Hey,
Well-
gorillas, Gap says. Then it's Gorilla. If you spent less time making jam, you would have more time for naps.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Scotty's in red had the plot armor from Street Cred. Oh, okay.
There you go.
We are caught up, sir.
I think I'm going to make Mikey the official reader because every time I try to speak, he overtalks me. So I just let him talk.
Yep.
Oh, stop. Naps are good. Booger. Hey,
He's
Gap.
good at doing that.
Gorilla. Yeah, I'm good at that. I'm a chatterbox. That's what Suzanne called me. Yeah, I take it as a compliment. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Don't know
Why did
what the
Scotty
hell
go
he's
dark?
saying.
Oh, he went to get a drink. Lemon pie.
You sure it was a drink or smoke or
It could be anything.
could be
Hey,
anything?
Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Hello, Jeff B. again. Scurvy. It only took 16 hours.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Hey,
Jeff.
Jeff. Nope.
Gorilla.
See? Overtalk me again. God damn it.
No,
I like teasing you.
I know.
Don't take it personal.
I don't take it personal.
Yeah.
VHS tape cleaner. Okay. Let's see. Booger says, I am nocturnal for the most part. Although that may change, I am expecting bad news about work in the next few days. I am not
Oh,
wanting to hear that, Booger, but hey, we're sending our prayers out for you.
Yep,
Make sure you
yep.
love that job. Yep. Mikey Zeus 4 versus the drug Scotty R37. It'd be Chatterbox who wins. Sif Dad, good call. Let's see. Me. I'm so
my,
glad
oh
that I
my,
did
what a
it.
wonderful day.
Yep. It's going to be a great one today.
Yeah. Now it's warm out there, but I didn't get a chance to go out because I'm too damn busy in the house here. I've been putting things off.
Yeah, right now it is 66 degrees outside and humid, and it rained earlier for us. Up here in the
79 over
Great White
here.
North. Yeah, in the Great White North.
I was going to take this crap off my face, but I just never got time to do it.
Nah, it's all right.
No.
15. Well, I always knew that drunk casting was a thing. Yes.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
PvP versus Scotty versus Stone Racket go. Ah, it's a
Stone
four-way.
Racket. Who's that?
It's 82 here.
I invited that guy over here so many times, and he never shows up.
Yeah,
Of course,
who
he
is
didn't
that?
like. Of course, he didn't like Streamlab. He voiced
Yeah.
his opinion over at Pops that day about Streamlab. He didn't like it. So
Yeah, Streamlab. Why does it? That's what I was going to ask you, Jim. Why does Streamlab work for some of us, like yourself, myself, Matt? But I'm not sure. It could probably work for Scotty too. Hi, Scotty. Welcome back, by the way.
I've been on the Streamlabs.
Okay, so there you go. So it works for all four of us.
yeah.
I
I think it's a lot better because I can put 12 people instead of 6 up here. I only got room for 2 more up here.
I think I'm going to be on.
and
Anyway,
That's
yeah,
why.
right.
That's why I did the poll and StreamYards won. That's why we're on StreamYards right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I did read your previous one, I believe, Gap.
I can't read.
But you can remind me again if you want. Where is Stone Racket? He's at home washing his apples.
Ah,
Nice one, Lemon. Weather app says 65 and sunny for Booger. I haven't been outside since I came home from work this morning. Ah, well, that makes sense.
LDG, welcome aboard.
LDG!
Hey, man. I heard there was full frontal nudity. That's dope.
Warning.
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 Afternoon Vietnam.
It's the evening.
It's a flapping evening, you sap sucker.
He's in Florida.
It's late afternoon. It's late afternoon.
Hey,
And
LDG.
wait a minute, in some places now it's morning. Okay,
I know.
You got to think about the time differences in other countries.
He's in the U.S.
Oh, he is
Right.
in the U.S. Okay.
Yeah, he's in the U.S.
All right, Sci-Fi Sip Dan says at Lemon Pie he likes making apple pie just like you like making or having lemon pie. Oh,
Oh,
makes sense.
Delicious.
Oh, put Mikey in the agonizer chamber for talking over you. Oh, well, yeah, come on. Put me in the
We
cone of
tried.
silence. That would be better. Do you ever run out of space? I've only seen
Oh,
a
we
few
could
streams
put him
animated
down there
people
where
run
the
at once.
spiders are.
Yeah.
They'll be chasing him all over the place.
The spiders would be all over my butt. Absolutely. You skipped my chat again. What chat? I just said it. I just had a small cherry pie. Gap.
Put a smile on
What
your face,
is
10
that?
miles wide.
Yeah.
Speed limit by in a while. Okay.
Yeah.
No, Gap, I got it. I said about the agonizer. You just said that.
Yeah.
I did. Gorilla said I got the wedge tornado that destroyed Elkhorn in the April 26, 2024 Omaha outbreak up on my channel. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, I've seen that video, and I tell you what, that tornado was huge.
Yeah, I've only seen
Looked
one other
about
like that.
EF4.
Yeah. I have only seen one other like that, Matt Arnold, and that was the one that destroyed Dell City and Moore, Oklahoma.
Oh,
One
we
day.
got trouble right here in
100%.
Devil City.
Yeah.
Jim is running close to 100% chat coverage rate. Impressive.
Damn right.
Mile and a half wide. That's what Gorilla said. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cherry pie.
That's about an EF4 is what it is.
Wow. It was like half wide tornado scary.
Yeah.
Yes,
10
yeah.
miles wide.
Yes, EF4, and
All
it's
of us have-
almost the hand of God. EF5 is the hand of God.
All of you have various chat philosophies.
Yes.
Yes, we do. That's what's
EF5
good.
will an EF5 will wipe everything in its path,
Yep.
and it's a mile wide or bigger.
Booger.
That starts with T and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. That stands
It
for
stands
pool.
for pool.
Man.
We had an EF.
Well, we were on
had an
top of that
EF5
music, man,
through
weren't we?
my area.
Scotty. I was raised on musicals.
5 years ago.
My mother did.
It's
Yeah.
the same year my aunt passed away, and a month before my aunt passed, one comes
Nobody
through
beats the chat
a
master.
half a mile
Don't interrupt
of where
Matt.
I'm at, wiped the whole town out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you the devastation that happened. That I was living in Oklahoma at the time, and we drove with a few friends up to Tulsa, and on the way, both Dell City and Moore were completely devastated, destroyed. I've never seen such wreckage in my life in person. It's absolutely insane. Gorilla is the chat MC extraordinaire. I thought
He's
I
really
was
good.
Simon.
Tell you a little
No,
something that I
but
used to do in my
Gorilla's
younger
really good.
day. I used to be a storm chaser back in my younger day.
You did?
Chase tornadoes.
Wow,
Yes,
man.
I have been to Oklahoma chasing them damn things.
What it says. And he called the storm one time when I around here. He goes, "You got a tornado?" I said, "Yeah, but it was south of me."
It was south of him, about 30 miles.
Yeah.
So you were safe then,
on
right?
the radar.
Oh, I was safe. Yeah, yeah. I was
No,
trying to
good.
get my damn lawns done. And he goes, "You got a twister in the area." Well.
Yep. And I
Let's
kept
see,
an eye on
Booker.
it for him, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Booger says my high school was our city's attempt at a performing arts school. I studied set design and stagecraft, so I heard lots
There
of
you go.
musicals. That's great, Booger.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
I can
Friendship.
Meh.
I can tell you my favorite musical is A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum. Zero Mostel. Excellent. Best one ever. Yeah.
There you
Well,
go.
Gorilla handles chat that isn't even on his own channel, so it's a whole different
Ah.
thing. Yeah. Well, sometimes he does that. But yes,
And I sent a lot of links out, so everybody check your Twitter over there, and you might be able to beam aboard.
What the
thank
shit
you,
is a
Sir
Twitter?
Lemon. Mikey says
Twitter
he's
water.
also actually attempted to chat on his channel.
Yeah,
Yes, I
water.
try to be.
I'm
No.
just being a jerk.
Twitter, X, whatever, porn, whatever.
Elon Muskrat.
Hey! Elon Muskrat?
I call him Elon Muskrat.
Nice.
I don't get on Twitter hardly. I got a channel over there, but I don't get on it.
Yeah, I just sent you
I
a link
like-
over there.
Nothing, I don't have nothing.
Oh, Sci-Fi Sif
I
Dan
don't
said
use
Mikey says for it. No, yours is favorite is The Sound of Music. It's actually in my top 5,
Mhm.
Sif Dan, but it's not my
Let me
number one.
tell you something. Sound of Music was, they That was the
Yeah,
original.
my 3-year-old.
3-year-old.
For a long time, I hated that show because Battlestar Galactica aired on the same damn day,
Oh man.
and
Oh,
my
that's
aunt wanted to
terrible.
watch it, and it screwed my. We only have one TV in the house.
No.
Oh
I want to
man.
watch Battlestar Galactica. My
I
aunt
know.
said, "No, I'm watching Sound of Music."
Oh
And
Jesus.
Sound of Music, I never got to see Battlestar Galactica for another 5 years after that.
Hey.
Oh, that sucks.
No.
I'm sorry.
I hated Sound of Music because of that.
Booker said I only worked on 2 professional shows before finding a totally different crew. Oh,
There you go.
Career.
Career. Right.
Maybe you can't
Right.
read.
Yeah, what do you mean I can read? My
I
favorite
know.
musical is Guys and Dolls.
Oh,
Okay,
you like
so
Guys
you
and Dolls?
worked
Huh?
on
Okay.
2 professional shows before he found a totally different career. Okay.
Booger gets around. He's
He does.
sliding in and sliding out.
Well, in high school, I worked on 3 musicals, and see if Scotty might know them or you guys might know them. One was called Blythe Spirit. One was A Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Forum, and the
Nope.
last one was Grease. I
Nope.
worked on those 2.
You might
I've never
Like,
heard
glasses,
any
you
of
still
those.
can't read.
You want to borrow my glasses?
No,
Don't borrow my
I got
glasses?
my own right here.
Oh, okay.
They're right here. See? I got glasses. Yeah, Mikey, you have glasses you still can't read. But what do you mean that? You're laughing at me now? Come on, Gab. My favorite musical is one that doesn't sing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, Gorilla. Okay, Mikey, go to the med lab on the 18th deck and get your eyes checked. Well, I hope you get my eyes checked sometime.
I'm picking on Mikey now.
If Mikey can find 18th deck,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
right.
gotta
If I
find
can
it first.
find it in the dark.
Like I would say my favorite
you
musical
left
of all
yourself open for that one, Mikey.
Man.
my
Yeah.
favorite musical of all time is South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut.
Ooh.
That is my favorite musical of all time. My
Yeah.
second favorite is probably the Muppet Movie, the first one.
Wow.
And in terms of stage musicals, I would say Anything Goes because I was in it.
No. There you
Oh,
go.
cool.
So that's my
Gorilla-
top 3.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Booker says that Gorilla's written thoughts. Wouldn't that just be an instrumental?
Yes.
Hey, Booker, you forgot the R in instrumental. See,
We
I
love
figured it
you,
out.
Mikey.
We love you,
Spelling
Mikey.
doesn't count.
Oh,
What do you mean
you
it
know,
doesn't
if
count?
I'm gonna listen
No,
to
did
a
you
lot of
see the
music,
intro?
I like bluegrass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bluegrass music.
The
Okay,
intro
I know
says
that.
you're being transported, so it like spelling doesn't count.
Oh, you're going to complain about my spelling now?
No,
Well,
he's going to
shit,
complain
yeah,
about
it's a
your
title
grammar.
card. You're gonna have to fix that spelling, sir.
Musical I really enjoyed see was The King and I at the Kennedy Center. Yes, a great one with Yul Brynner originally. Yes,
There you go.
good one too. I like the
Oh,
song.
what? Like the King and I? I've never seen it.
But for plot, like The Great Muppet Caper, yeah, that's not bad, Booker.
Oh, this Chaz
No,
very
the
active
first
today.
one.
Scotty's
First
going to
one's far superior.
singing Uncle Effer. I didn't want to say that last word.
Uncle Frecker?
Yeah,
Uncle
Yeah.
Frecker?
boner biting bastard,
Uncle
Uncle.
Fricker? I
You
spoke.
don't eat or beat or mow the lawn. You just fuck your uncle all day long.
I just want Sir Levis to I spell good.
I know. We didn't even make it in the first half hour, and I'm already being rude and crude. And
You're not, Scotty. Come on.
I
You said
want to
that-
be where the people are, singing, dancing. What's that? Walking.
Uh-oh.
There we go. I
Delicious.
spell
Like-
good. And it's a damn poor mind that can only think of one way to spell the word. That's true. But when you're here in Canada, we spell with the extra U added in on certain words like honor, labor, and so on.
Almost like a siren, huh?
I'm terrible about typos.
Yeah, me too.
I was raised with the Canadian spelling of favorite and color and honor. And I think that a lot of those words they mean nothing without you.
I'll blame everything on Gorilla. Yeah, I'll blame everything on Gorilla. So
yeah,
it's his fault.
Gorilla's always working for bananas.
He is.
Dr. Zaius
swinging from tree to tree.
Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius. Do you remember that from Simpsons?
Yeah.
How do you get 100 of those subs to join in chats? Really? 100.
Nudity.
Sir Lim is pushing boundaries here. The letter U, brought to you by Scotty.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Universal, ugly. Uniform.
I am your live action telly.
Unruly. I was raised with American spelling, but turns out more than a bit of British vocabulary. Is that good for you?
That's a big word.
Vocabulary. I'm glad he spelled it correctly. I would have had to go after him with a fly swatter and go.
Well, no, but I want to. May I address that chat specifically? Because I am. Well, if you may be so kind as to highlight Booger's comment. I was raised with American spelling, but it turns out that more than a bit of British vocabulary. And the thing is that whenever I'm feeling smart about my words, I always bring out vocabulary, but I had already used it in my argument. And so I had to pivot. And I feel like this word is German just because it sounds like a typewriter with tinfoil in it. But it's like, I was like, I can't say vocabulary again. So I'm going to say vernacular. Oh. Vernacular is a very sharp word.
Wow.
And I was like, is that too harsh? And well, my sort of verbal sparring partner decided to back down once I said vernacular. So give it a go. Give it a shot.
You know, honestly, I like to think that I had pretty good English teachers when I was growing up. English literature and so forth. I feel like I
Where were you born?
I was born in the Bay Area, and then I moved down to Arizona.
Which Bay? Hudson's Bay?
North Bay. You know, like
Big
San Francisco, the big city. the one that turned into a sheep dip. Yeah, beep. Yeah, had to beat myself. Jeffy says Canadian
Montego Bay.
No, not Montego.
Whoa, Montego Bay.
Stop it.
All right.
Buddy. Canadians say it about cracks me up. Speaking of South Park. Okay, Jeffrey. Brought me Dr. Zaius. Yes. That's that one, Booger. Oh, superfragile supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough.
I never figured that one out.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Okay, you don't have to do the whole thing. You're not Cartman.
I did do the whole
sail
thing.
Away.
SOAP, son of a bitch. The kid now stole my chili also.
Uh-oh.
That's all right, spell chili. That's a country.
Like you, Mike, you know that the chats are not flashcards.
I know. but Jim's having so much fun. If he wants me to stop, I'll stop. I don't mind.
No, keep going, man. I'm making fun. I just hope you're having fun as well.
I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Good.
So what did Booger say after this? Oh, he says, Scotty, you like to give to a lady right in the vernacular? That's what Lemon Pie said.
Oh, I would absolutely eat the shit out of her vernacular.
Oh. Booger says, I first heard the word vernacular listening to an old Tom Lehrer record.
See? What a good addition to your vocabulary, Booger.
San Francisco. That's what Gorilla keeps saying.
Damn it.
Something quite precocious. That's not how you spell precocious. But good try, Booger. Thank you.
Oh, now you're all on top of the spelling.
Now we're going to be picky about words.
Right on top of it. Does Scotty R37 say about or about?
Yes.
A boot and a belt.
I've done
And
them
I know
both.
that was spelled wrong. Well, boogers. Well, booger, then why did you put it out there? Captain to transporter room. Be Mikey to sick bay. Thanks, Dad.
He's got the space madness.
Unfortunately, the doctor is not available. He's next to the Mikey guy, so there he is.
Scotty and I are separated by miles.
Kilometers, you Canadian.
Yeah,
kilometers. I don't go kilometers. I don't go metric.
8 miles, the kilometers. You damn Canadian.
And metric system.
No, I'm just happy.
Different measuring system than we do.
I know.
Yeah. Well, don't forget, I
Inches,
lived more of
miles.
my life. No, don't forget, guys. I lived more of my life in that country down there than I did up here. So.
But Mikey, didn't you watch Super Troopers 2?
Yeah, unfortunately, I did.
It might help you with the Canadian language.
It did a little bit, yes. I agree. It wasn't so bad.
I know, just picking it.
Yeah, I hit enter before seeing the red underline and watched it slip from the grasp of autocorrect.
Oh.
Yeah, autocorrect.
I hate autocorrect.
We only use freedom units.
No.
That's what he said to you, Gorilla. Okay.
I don't know.
All
My
right,
problem is that one, like the metric system is based on intervals of 100 or 1,000. Like it's even numbers, which I really, really like. And the problem with miles and all that shit is that it's all in 12s. And I'm like, no, I'm not. No. So it's like I am the metric system based on laziness, and also it was what I was born with. Maybe he was born with it, or maybe it's not freedom units,
or maybe it's Maybelline.
That's where the joke. Yes.
That's it. Annex Scotty into the U.S. Okay, Sir Lemon.
Someone adopt me. I'll come over.
When he said, when you moved to Canada, did you have to learn to apologize for Bryan Adams? No, I love Bryan Adams. I saw him in concert.
That's a good one.
You know what? Okay, and Mikey, I've never seen Bryan Adams in concert, but I have seen Alanis Morissette, and I feel like that's the same.
There you go.
Jagged Little Pill. Great album.
Yeah, I saw her on the initial tour.
I can't deny that. I mean, that was a great album when I bought it. Yeah, that was my first immersion into her world. Woo! Scary, man. Americans only use kilo for kilotons. Okay, Jeff B.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fahrenheit is more precise as each unit is smaller. Here goes Sir Lemon with some knowledge. There we go.
There you go.
Well, the argument can be made that that the metric system is made for stupid people who can only work in tens.
Yeah, right. Kiloton bombs. Yeah.
Well, no, but like if it's because Fahrenheit, like Celsius is also based on 100, and Fahrenheit, if it's because it's more precise, then sorry about your luck. Like, don't forget from the beginning of civilization, in the advent of 12, when they decided that 12 was the biggest deal in the entire world. I think that had something to do with apostles, or maybe not. Either way. And
Booger says another Tom Lehrer. Booger, he actually
I was going to finish my thought, but okay.
Correct. Lehrer. That's how Tom Lehrer spells it. But anyway, quote, base 8 is just like base 10 if you're missing 2 fingers.
Nice. See, I'm with you on that. I think that says it better than my elongated storytelling.
There you go.
Your elongated.
Just slap him, Scotty. Just slap him.
I can't. It's not my channel. I can't slap people. I'm a guest. I'm a guest just like he.
Oh, by the way.
Good eye, Bill. Welcome aboard.
Jim,
hey,
by the way,
Bill.
Dan reminded us that April 1st, 1975 is when Canada went to the metric system. April 1st, 1975.
That was before I got here, so I can't take responsibility.
Way before I got here. Yeah. Congratulations, Jim's Landscape LLC #1 Commodore Productions. You are part of the club now, brother warrior.
There you go.
Jedi Bill.
Well, Bill had his 5,000 last week. I had mine this week. So, yeah,
There
welcome.
you go.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Booker says, okay, Larer.
Yeah.
Are you guys part of a union?
Must be. I don't know.
Must be.
Must be.
Jedi Bill, how you doing?
Ricky Lee,
Hey,
Ricky
Ricky
Lee.
Lee. Good to see you,
Ricky
brother.
Lee.
What the
What
hey?
the hey?
Earl.
Wait, see what the hell?
Yeah, he would say that.
Yeah.
Hello, Ricky Lee.
Yeah. Ricky Lee's
And
an old
Puppy
friend.
says, hail
He's
Jedi
good.
Bill. Thank you, Gab.
Yep.
And funny thing is that the father country in the UK used the imperial system for centuries recently, and then in 1965, the UK switched, and we stuck with it. Yeah, that's what they did, Seth Dan.
There you go.
Yeah. But then it took Canada, its sister country, 10 years later to adopt it. So go figure that one out. UK had it first, then Canada. So, yeah. 10-year gap. I remember learning about the metric system in school in the late 1970s. They told us the USA would switch shortly. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Well, there,
did.
Set from Sci-Fi September. All right, you're caught up right now.
Feet and we might use centimeters and millimeters and thousands.
Oh, we do. Especially millimeters in cars and lawnmowers and trucks.
Yeah. But that's the thing is you would use the millimeters and that sort of thing for precise measurements.
Right.
That was what my dad said. But when it came to like kilometers and all that, he says Canada's got that in place.
Yep.
USA just goes with more precise measurement. We did, however, regain our senses. Well, of course he did.
Yeah. Well, we'll give you a little update on Repair 4, but we got to get the director out. I mean, we got to get the director out here. So the director's here. I did my 2 admirals today. One, damn Admiral Bullshank lost his voice. I don't know why he lost audio, but now I got to do what I asked Mikey to do. I got to do a voiceover. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Here,
well, you already have my voice, right?
I'm gonna ask you something. How many of people out there know what this little device right here is? How many know?
Is that like between like when you measure piping and things like that?
No. Tell me, how many of you know what this little device is? I know what it is.
Well, it's an electronic measure, but I can't.
Yeah, it's electronic, but what do you call it?
Oh.
You can measure down to
Director has left the building.
Yeah, I can't.
A lot of woodworkers use it. A lot of people would do it in metal.
Trying to be nice.
Stuff like that. Use this
that'd be nice,
Mikey.
If it were not for the metric system, we would never have lost all those 10-millimeter sockets.
And those damn 10-millimeter sockets, they get feet and walk out of the shop every damn day.
Yep.
Damn sockets. That's crazy.
Jeff B says, hi, Ricky Lee.
Hey, Ricky Lee, what's up?
And then Sci-Fi Sip Dan says to Jim, oh, Jim, do you also use sign language to communicate in your lost audio?
Well, he's getting slap happy, ain't he?
You said it. I didn't.
Yeah. Well,
all right, I'll tell you what. This is a caliper.
A caliper. That's what Booker just said. He got it. Yep. He's going to call it caliper.
Yep,
Good for him, Booker.
Yep.
Point 1 there for you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Real says, I'll take your 10-millimeter and raise you a split shot sinker. Oh, okay.
He would.
This is very. If you're doing woodwork, if you're doing metal work, and doing stuff like that, and if you want to figure out what the inner diameter or something is, you could take this right here, measure the inner diameter, and say you got.
What are you doing?
Oh, this is just a.
Oh, okay.
Rubber band. Rubber band man.
Yeah. That.
By the way.
Me and my mechanic, we do have 2 of them in my dad's shop over there. I mean, we got 2 or 3 of them, and one's manual, one's the big long one, the other one's got a little readout like Matt's got. It's good for IDs.
My other caliper is it don't even have a needle on it. You have to read it. You have to read. You have to read right here.
Yeah.
Right here, manually, the old-fashioned way.
Yep.
Right here.
Yep.
It's old school.
And I do know a guy up the road that does a lot of metal work, and he'd rather have the old-fashioned one instead of the electronic, because remember, that's run by batteries, and if it runs low, it messes you up.
Like that one right there, the battery's stone dead on it.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, guess who came in? Gorilla says, want to go to our machine shop and teach us.
Hey, Nemesis,
hey, Nemesis of Eden. Good to see you.
Nemesis in full
slips, Jim, at work, but I'm going to be lurking. Appreciate the invite earlier.
You're welcome.
Nemesis. You're welcome to come. We'll be here for a while.
We got 2 slots open.
Beans. Yep.
That's why I want to do Stream Labs, but I've heard a lot of guff about it, so.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Either way.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Whatever you use.
Hail to all your beautiful beans.
And Lemon says, hey, Nemesis. Nemesis says, hey, Lemon. Jeff B says, hi, Nemesis. And Gorilla says, hey, Nemesis.
That was fast, wasn't it?
What's his name
Gorilla,
again?
Learn how to spell
Nemesis.
you.
I don't know. I forgot.
Say that name. Nemesis. What's it again? Nemesis.
Yeah, that was weird when I was doing Admiral Bullshank, and for some odd reason, the audio just didn't record. So
bullshit.
I'll have to cut the scenes out, and I'll have to piece together with voiceover, just like what Mikey's doing. He's got a couple things he's doing in voiceover, and I got to get to that voiceover once I get the other guys cut out and backgrounds.
Right, for Repair 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Jim, how dare you try to hide something you think is better?
Yeah.
What do you say, Gorilla?
Yeah. Gorilla, eat your damn bananas. Damn it, man. Quit falling on your head again.
I don't know. I think Gorilla is doing better at typing with his toes.
Is that a toe language then?
Wow.
Come on. It's what gorillas do.
Yeah, no.
I've seen Planet of the Apes.
Scotty, you might as well call him dang silly ape. You dang silly ape.
Someone call Sigourney Weaver.
A light socket.
I use outside language. Oh, okay.
No. He does. He's the old southern language.
But how's that different from regular sign language, right?
It's got a sling to it.
Any different, or is it the same?
That's Matt.
Matt, what is Old South Sign Language? Is that the same as like basic sign language?
Same.
It's color and stuff like that.
It just got a sling to it.
Let's say this
yeah.
It's called the middle finger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, Lemon wants me to sing. Okay, let's see. He's a complicated man, and no one understands him but his woman. Nemesis.
I
I didn't know this was a singing contest.
I don't know either.
I just hear the breath of bananas. Just be glad I'm not cussing more.
Fuckity fuck.
I only need to know one thing: the sign language, and it's universal.
Yeah.
Then Gorilla, don't eat so many damn bananas, and you won't be pooping on the trees.
Protein. Potassium.
It's kind of slippery for the other gorilla. Like, what?
Yeah, we all know that song is about Taft.
Yeah,
like President Taft.
Yeah, he's going old school here, Sir Lemon. Squeeze.
Oh no, I enjoy the presidential history.
there you go.
Yo. Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I pronounced that way.
Yep.
History. It's very Michael Jackson best of pronunciation.
Did you ever listen to his album History? Did you ever listen to that?
That's yes.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, it was a good album.
It was a best, but it was a best of. It didn't really count. There was one new song.
Oh, it could have been Shaft. Right on. Yeah, or Shaft was it? Yeah, it could have been Shaft.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
So, what do you got going on in the near future there?
I'm glad you asked that, Scotty. I'm glad you asked that. I was waiting for him to get done chattering down there. Me, Matt, and Jeff Barnes. I will be interviewed by Beyond Trek podcast. It's going to be a pre-recorded, but May 10th we got to report in at a certain time, and they're going to interview me, and we're going to be. I was going to have them watch remastered, but since Commodore Boom Return got over 17,000 views so far, we're going to talk about that video, and that would be out probably the following week, I would imagine. So as soon as that comes up, I'll let everybody know when that will be popping up, and you can watch me and Matt and Jeff Barnes, and probably the V-Man will be there. Jefferson Kelly runs the show. Definitely he's going to be there. I don't know who else is going to be there, but that's coming up in the future. Repair 4 is going to be about a week delay or so, because I'm mowing lawns now, so I'm having a tough time trying to get my stuff recorded. So as I said, I did it, and it's like, why did I lose the damn audio in Bullshank? Bullshank's an asshole anyhow, so I guess that's why we lost audio.
Well,
I have a question for you, just to follow up.
Yeah. Okay.
Now you've put out a lot of Star Trek fan films.
Yeah.
And they are obviously passionate. You've done good work, especially with the CGI models. And you've engaged with a community to make it so that you could dramatize the things that you put out.
Right.
Now, obviously, well, maybe not obviously, from my perspective, it is fun. Like, I don't think you're expecting to win awards. Am I being rude?
Nope, not being rude at all.
And so the thing is, here's my question is, what happens if you become a meme? Are you okay with that?
A what? A meme?
A meme.
A meme.
M-E-M-E. What if you become like the sort of, this is the guy who makes fan films meme, and it's like, you're wasting your life, but you're very passionate about it, and you do it not for credibility. You're not fucking doing it. Sorry about the swear, but like, it's you're having fun, and I'm just like, if someone were to give you like $100,000 to make a Star Trek movie, you would absolutely take it and do it.
Probably would, and
yeah, sure.
I probably would, and maybe actors come out of the woodwork and show up, so I don't have to do all the damn acting.
Say the thing is, we had $100,000. There's a place right now.
Oh yeah,
we can all go to. All the ones actors, we could go to that place and then make one episode, an episode that is like the original.
Yep.
And it would be one of the best episodes that Commodore Productions put out.
For sure.
And I was gonna say, I think, Jim, this is just my idea.
Oh, shit.
But I think that you should make Commodore Boone your meme, right, Scotty? If he has a meme, that would be Commodore Boone.
No, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to attribute it to. I'm just saying, like, if you found yourself, if you fell ass over tea kettle, and you were like, oh no, this is what a Star Trek fan film creator looks like, right. I would be like, okay. Like, I wouldn't be upset about it. And I'm just curious, like, if you had worldwide recognition as being like, this is the Star Trek fan film guy. This is what it looks like to be a Star Trek fan film guy.
Yeah.
would that be upsetting to you, or would you be like, yeah?
Not really. I don't think I'd be upset. I mean, I'd be recognized for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And of course, a lot of times I'll get mad over here. He's my story advisor, and we'll sit there and talk on the phone about stuff. When I'm out there mowing lawns, got the old headset on. I mean, there's times Star Trek talk might get a little crazy now and then, but we try to come up with ideas. I came up with ideas one day, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" There's things that I like to talk. It just comes out. When I'm mowing lawns, it just comes out. And Matt's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "Trying to come up with different lines. That's what I'm trying to do." So we talk about stuff all the time on there. And Jeff Barnes is the same way. He'll pop in and he'll throw some ideas. He threw a good idea yesterday, but he didn't send me the actual clip. We have the beginnings of the White Mask villain, but I got to get the video clip first.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, it's me and Matt seeing that, and man, I got an idea like now, like right now. And me and Matt talking about
that's why you need a pad and you need a pen.
It's hard
to do. Be able to write it down.
It's hard to do when you're cutting grass, man.
Let's that's true. On Booger here. He's got a couple things.
Care, Ricky
I think Ricky Lee just left.
Yeah.
Who left?
Yeah, let's start up at the Ricky Lee. Take care, Ricky Lee. He said bye. I gotta go towards the end there. Booger
May you
says,
find Shakari.
Shakari, there you go.
Shakari.
No, Booger says I like the Alien video test. It made me think about an Alien heavy fan film. True.
Oh, that one.
True. Maybe a Starfleet ship with no humans on the crew. Well, I think they did that already, didn't they? With the 2 holograms and Prometheus. I think that.
Yeah. Well, no, but the Intrepid, I think, from the Immunity Syndrome, was a starship that was completely
automated,
crewed by Vulcans.
You're right.
And right now, USS Revenge, we had a temporary captain for a short time, but it's completely automated right now until we get more crew aboard. So anybody wants to join the board, we got a ship that we need to fill up. That ship needs 2 captains, and there's a reason why I need 2 captains on that ship.
Oh, cool.
No.
And then Booger says there are at least 2, maybe 3 Trek studios out there. I didn't know that. Okay, there's at least 3. Well, I think there's at least 3.
One in Georgia.
I know there's one. There's one in New York, and I think there's one in Georgia.
Yep.
Yeah, in Atlanta, outside of Atlanta.
No, it ain't Atlanta. It's down south Georgia.
Oh, further Georgia? Oh, okay.
And then I don't know where the third one is, but like the one I'm going. I am hoping very much to be able to go to that studio.
The one in South Georgia is moving to a new location. Actually, a lot better location.
Oh, okay.
Is it moving to Louisiana?
Not far from there, but they're moving. I just got word the other day that they are moving.
Oh, cool. Back in the day,
like Elvis,
right.
He had an attitude. I sent him a message one time, and he never replied back, never acknowledged it and anything. But I've emailed the other guy down the other one.
Yeah.
He replied back, and he said, "Hey, wish you luck, and hey, keep doing it."
Yeah.
Encouragement. But this other one, he's for the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what Booger says here. Back in the day, we thought of a certain Star Trek fan film guy looked like Elvis. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Robert Cauley. I forget. Maybe not Robert, but it was Cauley.
Gotta go. Good to see you.
Well, he's an Elvis impersonator, and he loved Star Trek when he was a kid. He built sets in his basement. Him and Dad all did all that stuff. Then he actually built a bridge and all the other stuff, and did his own videos as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
James Cauley. Thank you, Booger.
Yeah, James Cauley. Yeah.
Yeah,
he did do a good job in building the sets and everything. The guy down in Nessie, I think Nessie, I think is his name, that built that set down in
Georgia.
Georgia.
Georgia, right?
Yeah, but I can't.
Isn't that where the
remember.
devil went down to?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, the Charlie
But-
Daniels band, the devil went down to Georgia and he had a soul to steal.
I didn't mean to cut off Matt. I'm sorry. I was just making a bad
Oh,
joke.
I'm not important.
Oh,
No, but that's why I'm apologizing, you monkey.
Jim, you forgot, I think Lemon and Gap both said bye to Ricky. Yeah, there you go. Later, Ricky.
Ricky Lee.
Okay. And then later, Ricky. And then.
Ricky's a good guy. He's got things going on.
Yeah, bye,
Like we
Ricky.
all do.
So Gap and Lemon pie. Okay. Gorilla says he's going into lurk mode. It's storming, and I'm going to go dump the kids on their mothers.
Oh,
Ooh.
hi Ricky.
Dennis said bye, Ricky. Mikey, do you
Neutral Zone
play your girl?
Studios.
Sure, I could hear. Yeah. I don't think I get her really good voice, though. She had a really silky voice for a
It's in Kingsland,
American
Georgia.
lady.
Okay,
That's
Kingsland,
where it's
Georgia.
Kingsville, Georgia? Okay.
Kingsland,
Hey,
Georgia.
Nemesis, it says.
Now that we
And-
have actually lost Nichelle Nichols, like
Yeah.
my preference to play a communication officer is anti-derivative Jill. Like that's the
Jill
voice.
could play it. Jill could definitely play it. Yes. I agree.
If she's not Uhura, if she's not like race swapping or whatever, but I'm just saying, like if we don't, she has to play a communications officer or she has to do the voice of the computer.
The thing is,
I can play the voice of the computer. I don't.
I would hate the ship that I was on, Mikey. If your voice was coming out of the computer, I would evacuate through the nearest airlock.
Red alert! Get the hell
Hey
off!
guys,
the
let
Now.
Matt talk. Matt
Yes.
was saying, trying to say something there.
It's not important.
Just
You were
come
saying
on,
red
Matt.
alert, red alert. Go ahead, Matt.
I
was
forgot what the
listening.
hell I was going to say now, so it's not important.
That happens all the time when you get interrupted. It does me.
Booger
Sorry.
says not automated. I was thinking about different aliens all serving together. Okay.
Oh,
And yeah, James Colley Phase 2
Phase
New
2.
Voyage has turned theirs into. I said
that's
Phase
good
2.
stuff. It's good
Yep.
New
stuff.
Voyage has turned theirs into an attraction.
James Crawler turned.
But see, I did like James Colley when he did those first few, and then of course Vic Minona came along, and then I was in love with Vic Minona. You know, it's great. episode.
They actually used the studios down in Georgia is what the
Right.
Farragut crew did. They used those. See,
Mhm.
the Neutral Zone Studios is the one that has that one in Georgia, right? They're
Right.
they're in the process right now. They're supposed to have an event sometime next couple weeks. After this event, they're moving to the new location, and they're going to have air conditioning. They're going to have everything at the new
Oh, that's
location.
good.
And
Where
it's
is
going
the
to
new
be a heck of a
location?
lot better in filming during the time. They say they won't be sweating to death.
So where's the new location going, Matt?
It's on Facebook. You just look up Neutral Zone Studios.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Booger said there was also the USS Farragut episodes.
They were good. I like those.
Those are real good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I do watch them a lot too.
I did
And,
enjoy those.
And Booger says not sure if Axonar is using that one or if they built their own.
Axonar built their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the problem.
They got their
Right.
own stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there have been some issues with them. I'm not going to go into it, but
Thank you.
but between CBS and them,
I actually had a
say.
question for Scotty. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish your thought, Matt. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, the Axonar, they had some issues with CBS and more like cease orders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's before other things happened. So
Yeah.
that's about all I'm gonna go with that.
That was before
Yeah.
the murder.
Scotty,
And-
Scotty, when are you and Jill doing your reviews on the Star Trek Continues episodes?
Tuesday.
Thursday?
Tuesday. Well,
This
no,
Thursday.
no. Jill is going to be reviewing Star Trek Continues on Tuesdays. I'm not actually going to be a part of that.
Oh, Okay, but she's starting this Tuesday. Why not? Because you could be a big part of it.
I'm busy.
Oh.
You know, I would spend as much time as humanly possible to hang out with Jill. But no, I've got other things going on, and I am so grateful that I got the opportunity to talk about Star Trek, the animated series, with Pop Culture Curator and Anti-Derivative Jill on Pop Culture Curator's channel. And then, like, I pretty much did, I think I missed 2 or 3 episodes of the original series. I got to do pretty much that entire show with Pop Culture Curator and Anti-Derivative Jill, and I've been so blessed. And I hate to be a sucker for canon, but I don't really have to review fan films, because if I were better at my job of being a Star Trek fan, then I'd make my own, kind of like how Jim does. So I'm not gonna review, because I'm just gonna compare, and I don't think that that's fair, and I don't think that's something that I want to do. So I'm not gonna be on for Star Trek Continues with Jill, but she's gonna be doing it, and I recommend everyone. First things first, watch Star Trek Continues, and if you want to have a conversation
first,
if you want to have a conversation about it, well, just the one before they review it. I think they're doing 2. I think Jill is doing 2 episodes per week.
I think she's doing episode 1.
So, but yeah, I highly recommend it. It's just, I've seen it. I like it. It's fine. I'm not going to review it. It's personal. Like, it's not something that needs my voice.
It's a personal tribute to the original series, but it's really good. I mean, it's done really well. I think it is.
Spreading the idea and putting eyes on that show is important, but I'm not going to review it, because I'm just going to be like, oh, Vic, why aren't you more like Shatner? Why aren't you Shatner? So,
okay, Scotty, let's go ahead and catch up on the chat, because it is building up a lot. Go ahead.
Well, I do have to go. I don't know if you heard the dog barking.
I didn't know. I didn't. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
No. I'm just going to say bye. I wanted to say congratulations to Jim. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Mikey, you're doing wicked rad. I got business going on down the stairs. I'm pretty sure there's blood, and I'm going to need some blood.
Oh,
oops, I know. If I had a hyper spray, everything would work out better. But I will see you guys in the future, and thank you for the invitation. Congratulations on 5,000. Here is to 5,000 more.
Well, thank you, Scotty, for popping up. I really do appreciate you doing that. So thank you very much.
You're very helpful, Scotty, and take care of yourself, okay?
I am special. And thank you, Matt. You sounded great in the later bit. I'll see you in the future.
Take it easy, Scotty.
Bye-bye.
Take care. And there were 3. Okay, let's catch up.
And of course, on Star Trek Continues, I have all that up here, just like the old Star Trek original series, because I watched that a lot. I got it up in the old ticker. So,
well, I can give you my theory later on when we catch up. Yeah, I read that already. Go ahead, next one. Hi, hey, Mikey, Nemesis. Hey, good to see you, Nemesis. Booger says Starship Exeter had one. Last I heard, it was weather damage beyond repair. Yeah, I believe you're right. It's a fan film, but it's about the Exeter. Yes.
No.
It's called the Tressa Saurian incident or something like that. Oh, I missed the other one before that, Jim.
Well, this just popped up not long ago. Donnie. Hey, Donnie, what's up?
Hey, Donnie. Hello, Jim, Scotty, and all, and happy National Superhero Day. Hope everyone is well, despite Boom's Power Rangers comic book series ending. Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, Ricky. Sentai says. Axonar, not to be confused with Abraxas with Jesse Ventura. Yeah. Good one, Sir Lemon.
Axonar.
Donnie! Lemon says. I would want the sort of computer voice from the Heart of Gold. Well, that makes sense, Booger.
Okay.
Hello, Lemon Pie. How are you? Nemesis says, I do like me some Axonar. I came up with one of their catchphrases. Oh, cool, Nemesis. There you go. Vic Mignogna directed an episode for Collie before they had a falling out, and half the cast and crew switched sides. Yeah, that's what happened.
No.
Yeah.
Ain't that like always?
Always. I'm good, Donnie. How are you, Lemon Pie? And Sentai says, I'm mighty and morphin like a Power Ranger. Thank you, Lemon.
Booger.
Then Booger says, no matter where you stand on the issues with Axanar, that is what changed fan films for all of us in Trek. That is true.
Yep.
That is true. Hail Axanar, Sentai. Hashtag.
Yep.
Booger says, I wish Jill would include the new Voyages episodes in addition to the continuous ones. I consider them both good. Yes, Booger, I hope to encourage her to do that. I can't do that this Tuesday, but on the following Tuesday, I'm going to. Booger says, I grew up on TAS and I always considered it canon. It is canon. John DeMarco himself said it's canon, and I believe John. So, yes. Lemon says, I'm a casual Trek fan, but a fan nonetheless. But you are all so much more knowledgeable than I about Trek. Sir Lemon, you're just as knowledgeable as we are.
Hey,
hello,
Pop.
Pop.
What's up, Pop?
The curator. Good to see you. Lemon Pie says, Pop. And Sentai Ranger Donnie says hello. And later, Scotty.
Later,
Gap.
Scotty.
From Gap. Yeah.
Again, Scotty, thank you very much for popping up. Appreciate it.
We appreciate that, Scotty R37.
Yeah,
says, bye, Scotty. Yep.
I'm just scrolling things
and
up.
Gap says, hey, PCR. And Sentai says, thank you, Scotty. Have a great week.
Great. Yep.
And Gap says, Donnie, hey. And Lemon says, bye, Scotty.
I guess we are falling
and
behind on the
Gap, Sentai. Yeah, there's a lot of, and I think Gap is spelling out something.
Okay.
Yeah, Sentai for Pop. Scotty leaves him wanting more. Yeah.
That's right.
Usually,
He's good at that.
As Star Trek continues. Yes, hashtag. Sci-Fi Sentences. They're all on the panel and in the chat. I'm going to put on another Star Trek Universes crossover idea that I'm going to put up tomorrow. Oh, sounds good, Sci-Fi Sifted.
Gee, I'm surprised he didn't want to come over and be on a panel like the last time.
Hello, Sci-Fi Sifted, Sentai says. R E E Read. Sentai says, over 2 weeks since I changed my YouTube name. Over 3 since I changed my profile pic to a Boomger one. Okay.
Oh boy.
Woo!
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, it was. He already said that.
Oh, that's a different one.
And to all on the panel and in the chat, I'm going to put on another Star Trek Universes crossover idea video that I'm going to put up on my YouTube channel tomorrow. Gap says this. M. Hello there, Sentai Ranger Donnie from Sifdan. I. K. E. Come on, we all know Discovery is the best ever. Oh, that's fighting words, Gorilla. Why? Hello.
Why? Drink blood dry.
Discovery is dangerous. That's all. Hey, Donnie. Gorilla says. Hello, Gorilla. How are you? Hail, Pop. I hope you're doing well. Booger says, there was a time when Roddenberry said TAS was not canon. For years, some only thought of yesteryear as canon. Then there was a official website to give it canon status. That's true. Hello, Booger.
All right, we're going to stop right there. We have Intruder Alert. Stand by.
Red alert. Red alert.
And PVB.
Hey,
welcome aboard.
Hi, guys. Hello.
Welcome aboard, sir.
Hi. 5,000 celebration. Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Boy.
That's a lot, ain't it?
On board, sir.
Yeah, I would have been a little earlier, but I had to go get some groceries. And Jill and I were doing our Avengers watch party like we do on Sundays earlier. And,
nice.
So we ended up watching 2 episodes today because sometimes Jill, we only watch one if she has her family time day on Sundays. But she decided, oh, the heck with the husband, I'll watch another episode. I was like, yeah, Right on. You know?
There you go.
With the husband? Oh, come on.
Well, yeah, she's
terrible.
I think she said something about he lost or whatever today. I mean, I can't remember the phrase exactly she typed, but it was pretty funny actually.
Yeah.
Usually he does win the day, but for once, I guess Jill said, "Oh, the heck with it! I want to see another Avengers episode." So we watched one.
Yeah.
Watched the second one. So yeah, that was fun. And yeah, gosh, I would have been here earlier. I had to go grocery shopping, and then I just had a bit of lunch right now because I was getting kind of hungry.
Yeah, PvP, always remember, and I tell this to Jim, and I try to tell this to everyone that I let them know in my webcams and streams. Real life goes first before you do anything else, online or offline.
Yep.
It's important to take care of your real life problems and what you need to get accomplished before you do other stuff. So
yeah, that's true. I do spend too much time on panels.
Yeah,
I'm sure of that.
And speaking about that, Matt left. Thank you, Matt, for being up here.
Oh, did he have to leave?
Appreciate you. Hopefully you didn't just go off or whatever, but
yeah,
come on back.
Hopefully it wasn't something I said.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't you? I mean,
I'm making a joke.
I know.
You guys should know me by now.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, do you want to finish off the rest here, chat, or? Okay. So, Gorilla said, Donnie, it's been a long weekend. How about you?
All right.
I knew
Stand
what
by.
HQ was. Okay.
Stand by. Got another intruder.
Okay.
Red alert.
There he is. The man himself from Star Wars Sci-Fi Sit-Down.
Yeah.
Hello,
Star Wars and Star Trek clashing again.
Yeah.
I did that back in the early 1980s. Yep. I did that at ASU. We had an online Star Wars versus Star Trek.
No.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sentai says Gorilla's random thoughts. I'm sorry, Dan, just a second. Gorilla says random thoughts. I'm doing okay. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, we're just finishing up on the chat here, brother. Boomger. I said that.
Oh, man.
I had to resend my message because I missed word in it and had to fix it.
Hey.
Okay, so Dan.
It wasn't me. It was him.
To be honest, I love season 2 of Discovery more than seasons 1, 3, and 4. Yet I'm loving its 5th and final one of 2, part 1 of 2. Sentai. Where did Snotty go?
He went to Snotville.
He went to Snotville. He said he had to clean up some blood. I don't know what that meant. 2 out of 2, though. My number 1 current Star Trek show so far is Prodigy. I could probably see that Sentai.
It's that damn deer he shot last night.
Hey, PvP, Gap says.
Hi, Gap.
And that was when Rottenberry was on crack. Oh, okay, gorillas.
What?
Scotty, I meant.
Yeah,
I know what you meant. LDG.
Scotty, Snotty, Slidey. I call them all that too. They don't care.
Yeah. Hey, LDG.
No. Booger.
Sentai Booger says, hi, Gap from LDG.
There you go.
Well said, Nike Nemesis. Thank you, Nemesis.
Hi, Nemesis.
Hey, Gap After Dark.
Hi, Pop.
And did PvP really just say that? That's it. I'm out.
Well, what did I say?
I don't know what you said.
You got to be more specific than that. I say all kinds of things, so I don't know
what did he say, Gorilla? What did he say?
I don't know. But then down there it says, just kidding, just kidding.
Oh, okay. I don't remember saying anything about
CR, Gap says. Hail Lemon Pie, Pop says. Kick Mikey off the panel for liking anything Discovery. I don't like anything Discovery.
Yeah.
I quit after 3 episodes of season 1. Hail PvP.
There you go.
Okay,
I'm all caught up again. All right.
About as far as I got too. I gave up on Discovery real quick.
And speaking of which, Jim, if you want to talk about Star Wars, Star Trek clash on Pop's live stream yesterday, I went full on nerd mode, and they all heard me talk about Star Wars.
Nah. I'm trying to find my phaser here.
Hey, Sifdan, that's why when we have our stream that comes up on May 4th, you're going to be on the panel because you're talking Star Wars. We're going to be talking Star Wars, buddy. So you better be prepared for that day.
Oh no! Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
I'm just telling him he needs to be ready.
Well, which Star Wars fans are you gonna be putting on your panel?
Well, you're one of them because you're a big Star Wars fan. I told everybody else they're invited. So, oops, pop culture curator. Hello, how are you, Gap?
No.
Mike,
You.
you are not. That's not Knox. I'm trying to find my phaser. And then it's just
Yeah, me too. Damn it, man.
the chat with the chat. I am caught up, Gap. Come on. I'm good, thanks, Gap.
Eh.
And speaking of which,
You
I really,
guys picking on me today? Am I the pick on artist here? Come on.
came up on here too to put in the private chat. If you guys are wondering what type of video I'm going to be putting up tomorrow, as long as you don't spoil it for people in the chat.
Oh,
Mikey, take a lock.
What?
I didn't stutter.
What are you saying to me?
What he was saying.
Oh yeah. Well, I read it. But do you want me to say it or not say it?
No, I'm just letting you guys know what the video is going to be about.
Oh, I
It's a
see the crossover. Okay, I see it. Yeah, that's cool. No, that's cool. Yeah, I read it in private chat just now. Jim. And then Discovery's like a rim job. It's full of shit, not for everyone. Sheep did.
Man.
Yeah.
Sheep did.
Jim said, pick.
Oh man.
Hot.
Yeah. Take a lock, damn it.
I
Pick
think
the
we
lock.
discovered a new way to engage the chat.
I guess. That's a crazy way.
So,
I mean, look at me in the corner here. I got a duck who's like got an S on his ear.
Oh, don't eat that damn duck.
So
I can't eat that thing.
Oh, you won't.
Sentai says, my good friend Jay of Sidetrack despised the first 3 seasons of Discovery. He skipped season 4. However, he's loving its 5th and final season. Well, good. It's in its final season.
Well,
Yes.
somebody has to love it, I guess.
And
That's why he loves it, because of the final season.
Well, I had never watched any episodes past the first 3 of season 1, so that's it.
And PvP,
And even they were terrible. Were terrible. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So PvP, did you get your laundry done today?
Oh, I didn't do laundry today. I got it all done last weekend.
Yay!
I did laundry and I got
didn't
it
need to do
done.
any laundry this weekend.
You got a problem with that? Come on, you damn. Come on,
Jim got
man.
his one. Wait, we pick and choose here how we do ours. I love how you just glossed over my messed up chat.
Uh-oh.
Well, I never glossed over it, Gorilla. Gorilla, the link is out there. Come join us, you
He's got the
silly
link.
ape, and we can talk to you.
Yeah, how far you got to drive still before you drop the kids off on their mother's
Yeah,
doorstep there,
that's
Gorilla?
what he said.
It's a
'Cause
long drop.
I actually
It's a long
DM'd him
Yes,
earlier
there
today to
it
see
is.
if he was doing
Hello,
his,
Laundry Lord. Yes.
see if he was doing Sunday Cinema, and he still hasn't responded, so I guess he's still on the road somewhere.
Uh-oh.
He's been driving a lot lately, it seems.
He's
Yeah,
on the
he
road
has.
again. He's on the road again.
Well, wasn't he
Yeah.
at that circus yesterday? He had to take the kids.
Yeah,
to
you did the circus.
It was like
Yeah.
a 3 hour round trip, an hour and a half each way or something. Like, that's crazy.
That's what he said.
3-hour
Oh.
cruise.
Yeah,
And
basically.
Sir Lemon says, also known as Lord of the Eggnog.
That's not until next fall. Come on.
Yeah, we haven't got there yet.
Yeah, it'll be October before they start stocking the shelves.
No kidding.
All right. Sentai says Jay loves a few other current Star Trek shows. Oh, Star Trek shows. Minus the first 2 seasons of Picard as well. Yet he's more interested in Legacy. I didn't finish.
34 miles.
Interested in Legacy than Academy, as am I. Okay. There.
Are you done now?
Yeah. 34 miles, Gorilla says.
Oh,
And then
I'm
Nemesis
sorry. I
says
skipped
gorilla.
this one.
Oh, see, that's you. Yeah, see, that's all on him. New names for Star Trek characters: Commander Laundry Detergent, Commander Dryer Sheets, Commander Dryer, Commander Washer. There you go, Gap.
Well, that's an
So who's
idea.
who then? So who's who?
We all know. Yeah, we all know PvP makes his own eggnog. He doesn't have to rely on the store. That's what Nemesis Savita thinks. PvP.
Well, actually, Suzanne did send me her eggnog recipe, but I still haven't got
Oh, really?
around.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
I still-
did. Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Suzanne
I
eats
still haven't got
XP.
around to making any eggnog on my own yet, though. So
And
Well, that's
Simple,
cool that she sent you one. That's cool.
yeah, she sent it to me a while back now. Actually, come to think of it, gosh.
Wow.
Carlos got a timer.
Look at that. He's got a timer on.
got the
150
eggnog.
days.
You got the
Until
eggnog
eggnog
clock
season.
running there, eh, Lemon?
Yeah. Booger says
Countdown
if you
clock.
right. Booger says if you have to leave off seasons of a show, be it Enterprise, Picard, or Star Trek Discovery, then you have to admit the show isn't great overall.
Hmm.
Well, I like the other ones you said, except for Discovery. What does that say? I hear he gets shipments from Suzanne. Yes, well, he probably does.
He's got the recipe.
Yeah, he's got the recipe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
God's
but,
recipe.
Yeah, it's called
Booger
powdered
says
egg.
I love homemade eggnog. Yeah. Nemesis says I also have an eggnog recipe. I need to get the ingredients. Yeah.
There you go.
And Booger says uncooked and full of booze, the way it should be. Oh.
And what is the ingredients for eggnog? Let us know.
Simple.
Yeah, let us know in the comments.
Well, I
there.
know it's eggs and probably milk or something.
Simple.
It takes eggs, milk, and cream. I know that, but after that, I don't know.
Simple.
What kind of cream?
Simple. It's powdered egg.
Ice cream. Well, no.
Ice cream.
Well, you could throw ice cream in it. Make it frozen. You could do whipped cream. I know you could throw whipped cream in there. Yeah, uncooked and full of booze.
Well, that's what
Oh.
it's made out of, right?
Booger just said it down there. He said eggs, sugar, heavy cream, liquor of choice. That's what Booger said. And then Lemon says, just pour some whiskey over deviled eggs. Just kidding. Yeah, eggs, sugar, heavy cream, liquor of choice.
Got to get it
Okay.
right so I don't get yelled at.
Yeah. Lemon! And Nemesis said you got to use real egg whites if you want real eggnog. That's true. That's true. Well, even Suzanne would tell me that. So, yeah, real egg whites.
Yeah, but probably Lemon up here say he's got to squeeze his lemon juice in it to make it taste better.
I ain't having any of that. Oh man.
That'd be
Well, wait,
hell-
we already warned the ladies in the chat about lemon pie.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that
sure.
damn squeezes hell.
I'm sure Lemon gets up every day and puts out old Led Zeppelin song on the Lemon song. Probably, gets his breakfast prepared while he's listening to it.
Creams, sugars, boozes, eggs. Yes, Sir Lemon. Hello, Booger. How are you? Sentai says. And what ladies in the chat? That's right. We don't have a single one in here yet.
Suzanne didn't show up
Because you chased him away. That's why.
Damn it.
God damn it. Damn that Lemon.
Yeah, usually
Damn you,
Suzanne
Lemon.
shows up at some point, but maybe
Kid that
I
Lemon.
think she will. Hopefully she will.
she could be
Yeah.
busy.
Suzanne Eckstein. Yeah.
Or Lady V Elements.
Yeah, Lady
Yeah,
B.
Lady of the Elements. Or Spicy Peach. Or
Ooh, squeeze that peach.
or Lady Mist. She might appear in here too. You never know.
Yeah,
Any
there
one
are
of
a
them.
few.
Yeah.
And of course,
I
Jill's
separate.
busy.
Yeah, Booger says he separates the eggs before beating them. The stiff peak whites are what gives the eggnog body. Oh, good to know, Booger.
Terrible. He beats his eggs.
All the ladies left when Scotty left. Oh, yeah, maybe
All
that's
right,
what it is.
I don't think.
Ah,
Yeah, Scotty's the man. Warp, Peach, Breach, Red Alert.
Red alert. Yeah, okay. Do you want me to call the red alert? We got it.
Oh yeah,
got-
he's got the Red Alert in force.
We got red alert and yellow alert.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I like that yellow alert. That was the first time I saw your yellow alert, right? That was first.
Well, the yellow alert, I found that and got it. It never had any sound to it. So since I'm editing and learning how to edit pretty good, I had two-tone red alert sound, and I thought, well, hell, that'd be good. So I stuck it in there.
Yeah. So Gap wants you to call the Red Alert, Jim. And then
Oh,
Lemon
does
Pie
he?
says, yeah. And then Lemon Pie says, I couldn't chase
Oh,
them
hang
away.
on,
when they were
hang on.
here."
Red alert. red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert.
There you go. There's a red alert for you.
That was great.
A whole 10 seconds. That's a long 10 seconds, ain't it?
It is. It's a very long 10 seconds.
Oh,
Lemon says, I couldn't chase them away when they were never here.
oh.
Ooh. Booger says, I also whipped the cream. Eggnog is a pretty violent drink.
That's
I never
kinda-
noticed to be violent. What about you, PvP?
Well, not unless I put too much rum in it. Then it might get crazy.
Oh, well, there you go. Thank you. Love
Not
it.
really violent, but just kind of crazy.
Uh-oh, hang in. Another intruder alert. Oh, we're going to
Another
go.
intruder?
We're going to go yellow alert on this one. And welcome aboard, Mark. Appreciate you.
Mark,
Hey,
Hey,
kid.
what's
how are you?
We're doing okay today. So
Good.
Yeah, you're looking great, Mark. I think this is only, the second time I've met you?
yeah,
Was-
about that. Yeah, about
Yeah,
that.
about second time.
Probably
Yeah.
first time. I don't remember ever meeting Mark before, actually.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
this
you know.
this is Mark Mathers. He is the guy that made this.
Nice.
He is the creator of all 3 starships, and it took nearly 6 months to get them all made.
Wow. Actually, I
That's
didn't see that video.
fantastic.
Yeah,
I bow to you, sir. I
It,
bow
uh,
to you.
he did a
it
great
was,
job on those ships. Yeah,
Like, from start to finish, that was learning the
months.
program to learning the Blender program to building the ships took 6 months.
Yeah. Did a hell of a good job.
Wow.
Yeah, I just got to get my mental capacity back to that direction, and we'll be good again. So,
Yeah, he's
one hint for everybody: don't ask a doctor for any help.
yeah. Yeah, because they'll give you crap that it's not what you need.
Yeah.
Well, we are so glad to have you up here, Mark, for
Yeah,
Jim's
appreciate it.
5,000 plus subscribers today.
Yeah, and that's I'm glad that Jim's channel is doing what it is.
Oh
I
yeah,
said
Thank
when I first started on I don't know how long ago it was. Anyhow, I said just be yourself, do what you want to do what you just be yourself, and people will find you, and they're finding you, just like it was. And he's consistent and persistent. So
yeah. After the fallout with the first crew, and Mark knew all about it, and like I always say, Mark kind of like reached down and says, and picked me up by the collar and say, "Hey, I'm going to help you get this fan film going. I'm going to teach you how to edit." Boy, did he teach me how to edit.
and,
If it wasn't for Mark, I wouldn't be doing this. So I give
You
a
wouldn't.
good applause to Mark. He did a great job.
but see, the thing is, you were willing to learn also.
Oh yeah,
There's a
yeah.
difference. You can't teach or coach someone that's not willing to be coached or teachable or whatever you want to call it. So,
Well, you
But-
can't teach an old dog new tricks too, and that
But,
and
you
that
know-
old and that old dog on the other fan film ain't doing that much anyhow. So
but Jim, I helped you out to editing, but you've helped me out through the past 3 years with
Yes, I
my doctor prescribed meds that
Yep.
almost killed me. So,
well, I used to run
appreciate you.
squads.
I
I used to run-
appreciate you.
Yeah.
I appreciate everything you've done for me, Jim. And
Yep, thank you.
I'm struggling
Hey,
pretty
look-
hard today because we're day number 3 with my bipolar meds gone. So,
Oh, wow.
but
Well, hang in there, Mark.
I'm there.
When
I
are you
have
supposed to, when are you supposed to get them again?
what's that?
The bipolar meds you said you were on
I
day
stopped
3 now?
I stopped all meds. I'm officially off all of meds. Yeah,
Everything.
everything.
Wow. You're
1
brave.
year, it took 1 year to figure out it didn't work. 2 years to get off of them.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
why I
that's-
said be careful who you ask for help for.
Right.
it's not fun.
No.
Hey, Jim, do you want to catch up on chat again, or we can wait?
Well, I was trying to say I was on the fire department for about 9 years, and I ran the rescue squad for 5 years. Me and 2 other people that lived close to me, because the rest of the fire department didn't want to show up half the time. Because, as we called ourselves, the Three Musketeers. When the bell rung, we ran. No matter it was eating, sleeping, whatever, we ran and did our jobs for 5 solid years. And I've seen a lot of stuff in 5 years. I mean, I've seen people that doctors prescribed a bunch of. I've seen people that had a gallon bag full of drugs in the bags and taken to the hospital. I mean, they was all OD'd on drugs and that. So can't really say too much on here about that, but
right, because of privacy stuff, right?
I've seen
privacy stuff,
I've seen a lot of stuff. So I've been.
I myself have been very open with what I've gone through, and a lot of people have reached out to me and thanked me for sharing my experiences, what has happened.
Yep.
Because they went through the same things, and they didn't, you know, they thought it was just them that was the problem, and it wasn't. It was just doctors not understanding what is the problem. They just don't know.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not no doctor or anything. I'm just an ambulance driver, but I seen enough stuff, and
you've seen a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I told Mark what I seen, and he goes, "Yeah, that's what I'm going through." So we've been talking back and forth, trying to get. As I keep telling Mark, you got to push.
Oh yeah.
Just don't sit there. You got to push forward. Keep going.
That's why I'm here right now, is because I'm pushing right now.
You got to keep pushing. You just
keep
my wife, I
keep on pushing on there, sir.
No, you just can't sit and spin. You got to keep going. Yeah. It's just like getting your lawnmower stuck. Yeah. Let's not do that again.
Okay, Jim. Let's get caught up there quick, Jim, and I'll try to
$100 to get a damn lawnmower out of a damn stuck hole for 10 minutes. I'm in the wrong business.
Yep.
Okay, Gab said it was a great 10 seconds because Mikey could not read chat during those 10 seconds. Oh, Gab. I thought you were my friend.
Good going.
Lemon would be leaving with the ladies, not chasing them away. That's probably true, Nemesis. I hear PvP can manipulate the midichlorians themselves to create eggnog. Yeah, right.
All righty.
I said that word fast. My mother made it with rum. My dad made it with bourbon. I found a recipe that called for both. Not sure I would like that flavor.
That would be different. Yeah, I never tried that.
Interesting.
PvP, you read this one. This is for you from Gorilla.
PvP, Sunday cinema should be on time as long as the weather doesn't get real bad. But it's really cool out, so it shouldn't. Okay, because I know there's been tornadoes and stuff.
Wow.
A couple states away from Gorilla.
Even in his...
He actually showed it the other day, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Elkhorn, Nebraska.
Yeah. It was like a mile-wide tornado or something. It looked really nasty, yeah.
I've seen I've seen a couple of those before, and I was even involved in one. I was behind the desk. Yeah.
Ouch.
Nice work, Gap. Yeah. Nice work on the ships, Mark.
You did a great job on the ship.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you did a really good job.
It was.
I remember
you know how you learn something new, and it's exciting.
Be right back, away from the keyboard. Okay.
But you know, it's something. You know, as the older we get, it's harder to get excited about learning something new, and that was very exciting to me. But also, by learning how to do the CGI stuff, it ruined a lot of video for me. I can't watch movies now. There's a lot of them I can't watch because I see all the CGI in it now.
Wow. Yeah.
I got a dog.
But you know what, Mark? There was 2 movies. Yeah. There was 2 movies before you leave or to go get orders in emergency. If it is,
I let the dog in because she's barking to get in. It's raining out. So.
Okay. Go ahead.
Be right back.
Yep.
Hold your thought there, Mikey.
That says you're supposed to be red alarm, red alarm. I'll let him know when he gets back. It's okay. There are no ladies. We call all stop sucking in our gut.
Oh, man.
Okay, that was quick.
Dirt Road Devil. Hey, good to see you, Dirt Road Devil. Hey.
All right, we'll stop there so you can ask him your question.
Okay, so Mark, You watch a lot of movies, right?
No,
Oh,
no, I don't
okay.
watch any movies.
Okay, well, there just in the last few months, Suzanne and I have seen. I can name at least 3 movies that had very little to do with CGI, barely
Mhm.
any. One was Expendables 4. The next one was John Wick 4, and the other one was that horror film we saw. Honey,
Yeah.
remember which one it was? Oh, she's busy. But there was a horror film we saw that had no CGI, barely any. Oh yeah, it was Saw 10. Saw 10 had no CGI.
Actually, Mikey.
All practical, all special effects.
Right.
But no CGI.
Mikey,
Yeah.
you'll be
Yeah.
surprised if there is CGI in there, or I will not be surprised if there is. But they just hide it a lot better.
Well, they hit it really well. Expendables 4, especially with Sylvester Stallone, brought back most of the original people, except for I think it was Terry Crews. They didn't use hardly any CGI in that. That was a lot of practical effects. It was very good. I thought it was done well. Probably one of the better Expendables.
Another thing that's helping these production crews do this editing stuff is AI. Is softening up a lot of the rough edges that they couldn't do before.
Yes, it is.
So it is very helpful. It's just also a very scary thing on what is also being done with it. So,
yeah. The AI is part of that. The job of digital colorist. Company 3 is very well known for that. They do a lot of
that. They're doing wonderful things with the AI thing. I just hope they don't push the AI a little bit too far. It's already just that recent one with the a disgruntled football coach or something like that used AI to get the principal fired, and now that is in court. That guy's been arrested because he used AI to create a statement that the guy never made, a very racial statement the guy never even made or never even said it.
Wow.
So this is the biggest fear that I have for everybody.
There's your baby. Oh, doggy baby.
Yeah, little Abby. Yep.
Abby, how cute. We have 2 cats. One of them is back here somewhere. She's down there. They're both down there. Oh, how about that? They're looking for mice.
I just the technology is a wonderful thing if it's used correctly. Like everything else, everything's good in moderation.
You're right in my ballpark there, Mark. Totally agree with you. What I've said before on previous streams is that AI is beneficial if it works with the plot, with the storyline, the drama, everything that's involved with the film. But if it doesn't benefit it at all, then that film is a waste. It's a waste.
Yeah. See,
and I've said that.
With our editing software that we're using, it's Wondershare for the videos. There's a lot of AI in that, but it's just not quite. It's limited on what it could do just because of money that I'm paying for it. How's that?
Sure, but as long as it helps the story, right? That's all that matters.
And the biggest thing is, it does what I want it to do. There's more I could probably do with it, but.
Well, you know what to do then, Mark. That's how it works. Yeah, sure.
I'm just a little YouTuber making videos for fun, for my entertainment, and I think it's just a wonderful thing what's going on with this and the AI, and it's exciting to me seeing what's happening with it.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Jim,
a little YouTuber, Mark is over 10,000 subscribers.
YouTuber.
You're not little. I'm very tiny. I'm 157, so I'm not even close. I'm not even to the stratosphere yet. We have a long way to go, Suzanne and I, but we're trying. We're working.
I would have been a lot bigger of a channel, but I retired from snow removal 3 years ago, and then that's what built my channel so big is snow removal videos.
Yes.
Are very, very entertaining for people because they'll sit and watch the same video over and over and over. And it was very easy for me to edit to make it satisfying for people to watch. Because I would set the camera up. So when I was plowing, it was, that rolling of the snow off the plow, but I was slow motion. And also I would hit the camera on purpose to send it off. And people look forward to that happening. They loved that to happen.
Yeah, there was a YouTube video that featured. There was a big snow mound on railroad tracks, and then here comes one of those big, huge trains that are like smashes right through. That thing got 1 million views in less than a week.
Yeah, because of what it was.
1 million views. Yeah, I was just like, wow.
Every snow removal video I put out in the first day got 2,500 views.
Yeah,
every single one.
Nice.
So, but it's one of them things.
Yeah, Jim, you want to go ahead and catch up on our chat here? Hello, Devil from Gap. Hello there, Sentai from Nemesis. Nemesis says, "That's sweet. Very nice of you to spread your knowledge, Mark." Thank you, Nemesis. Oh. Yes. Greetings,
I'm glad
Mark.
to spread my knowledge.
From Lemon. Nice to meet you, Mark, from Gap. Dirt Road Devil says, "This seems like a chill panel. We are chill."
We're chilling with no villains.
Yeah. Love you, Mikey. Oh, I love you too, Gap. I'm pretty sure I've been in or near tornadoes, but the NWS does not agree, from Booger. Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could zoom my
National
camera.
Weather Service. Yeah, the National Weather Service. Sorry. Anagram.
I don't know if you guys could see, but the birds are. We have the major bird migration going through us right now. So.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
So
a bird's in the
have
window.
Have you crossed any red cardinals yet, Mark?
Yes.
You have?
They're
nice.
They've been all over the yard today.
Nice. Yeah, we see a few of them. We have a garden over here in Scarborough, Ontario. We have a garden that's across the street from us. When we see a few red cardinals over there, one of them is absolutely my mother watching on us from Arizona. They come all the way up, and then we get like one or two, and it's just so amazing. Yeah. They're messenger birds.
Gorilla, man, how do you have time to punch this up?
Okay, so Gorilla says, what do you do when you're in a flash flood warning and a tornado warning? Because you don't want to be in the basement because it could get flooded, but you don't want to go to higher ground because then what? Because then you'll be found 5 miles away. Oh,
okay. I don't think he means by driving there either.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think you're being carried away. Yeah.
I kind of dig Gorilla's predicament, though. Gee, that is a tough choice. Wow.
Well, I had an experience like that when I was living in Oklahoma. I was working in a Holiday Inn Express behind the front desk. They had a tornado warning that was issued, and I couldn't go anywhere because it was still my shift. I couldn't move anywhere, and I'm there behind it, and you see this huge. They said it was about a mile long, and it was going through our hotel. It was just barely passing it, and the next thing I know, it's rattling these tempered glass doors, and I'm telling people, look, get away from the doors, get away from the glass, hide under a table, do something, because if it had blasted through those doors, it would have killed me. All that shattered glass came right at me. So I had to duck behind my front desk so I couldn't get killed.
Boy,
that was one of my closest shaves with a tornado.
Gosh,
it was very bad. Yeah, but I survived. See, I'm alive.
I'm surprised they wouldn't keep the staff a little safer than that, Mikey. Like maybe have a room where you could go in a safe room somewhere or something.
Well, it happened towards lunch or dinner time, so we didn't have the dinner staff come in yet. There was just us and a few afternoon people, and I had just come in myself because I was going to work the night anyway. Right. So it was just
bad timing.
Bad timing, absolutely. But I survived. Yeah, I did all right. I am a movie buff, so this topic is right up my alley. Yeah, Dirt Road Devil. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, it's only Star Trek fan films, though, but that's still fun doing them, man.
Well, and Yeah, and the booger says the tech behind CGI has improved greatly. Yes, it has. I'd say within the 10 years, right, Mark? Probably that's safe to say 10 years, 15 years,
Actually, in
maybe.
the past 5 years, it's really tremendously.
Really,
big.
5 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a
Yeah.
little less than I thought, but
Yeah.
there's a good horror out called Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, I've heard about that. AI is frightening. It is.
No.
Sci-fi has theorized that AI could replace many, if not all of us over time. That's true, Booger. Well, they
Yeah.
already do that with motion capture, don't they? That's
Yep.
one way.
Yep.
Lately, I have watched driveway ceiling videos, so I understand the allure of snow removal
Yep.
videos.
They're just satisfying videos to watch being done.
Yeah. Because we're not witnesses to it unless we watch it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what the process is.
One more comment.
Okay, I'm in Walmart now.
Oh, we're getting a running commentary from Gorilla here.
He's at Walmart.
That's great.
He's in Walmart. I love you too, baby. Oh,
Watch out,
everybody, this
Mikey.
is Suzanne. My
Watch out,
beautiful
Mikey.
wife.
She might have that damn skill in her hand. You better watch it. I thought I'd seen something there. You know, she's kind of hiding it a little bit. I'm gonna smack you, that sucker.
Now, as long as there's not a frying pan in sight, Mikey's probably okay.
Yeah.
Soon.
And
Yeah.
long as the frying pan's not hot either.
Oh, that'd be
No.
even worse.
That'd be even worse. Well, if you see me knocked off the side here off the show, then somebody else can take over.
Oh man.
Mikey suddenly disappears. Oh no.
Yeah, Mikey, under those circumstances, I think it would be okay to leave the counter.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd kind of think so, right?
Yeah.
Like, gosh.
Trying to think. Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, don't forget, Gorilla, Walmart is a scary place.
Bugger.
Booger says,
Grew up
I'm in
shoveling
New England.
snow.
I grew up shoveling snow. Ah,
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
Me
Hates
and my childhood friend there, we would when it would snow, we'd grab our shovel and go start shoveling driveways.
No, I
Going in
just
them, them $2 driveways,
yep. That was cheap back then.
It was real cheap.
Not
we were
anymore.
happy to get it. We never made any money because we went right to the candy store.
Oh yeah.
Did with it.
Yeah, the worst thing we had to worry about when we were living in Arizona at the time was the dust devils that we had. The, and possibly once in a while flash floods. And you had to worry about all that soot and all that dirt that would wash up on your patio and stuff. My dad had that problem. It was still snowing here the other day. Wow, Nemesis.
Yeah.
Yep. 3 days ago, we had snow on the ground here in northern Michigan too.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, Nemesis is in Alberta, I believe, if I remember correctly. So,
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. Valkyrie?
Interesting.
Right.
yeah, they do
Yeah.
get some interesting weather in the springtime. It can definitely snow there. So, yeah.
And
Yeah,
Booger says
Alberta's,
now we have to think about gorillas of Walmart. Those
Let's see, where's Alberta? I'm trying to think where Alberta's at.
It's just
in
right
Canada.
next door to BC where I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out west. I'm on
Way out
BC 's
west.
on
So
the west
I'm
coast.
just trying to think of the world as it is because
Mhm.
you're like right here and we're like I'm in northeast lower Michigan, so
Okay, so yeah, you're
Oh,
kind of
okay.
right on the other side of the continent, quite a ways away. Yeah.
yeah. So
But yeah,
that's-
Alberta's east of the Rockies, basically.
yeah, but see, because you got the Rockies, you get all that other garbage that goes in with it because the mountains messes up the jet stream, so you get everything that
Well, actually,
swoops
yeah,
around.
we get the jet stream coming in from the Pacific coast, and it actually
Yep.
keeps our climate here quite moderate most of the year. Like we used to get a lot of snow like 30, 40, 50 years ago, but we don't get much at all anymore. The climate has really warmed up, it seems.
Yeah.
And now we like I think this winter we had like 3-4 snowfalls for the whole winter. Like we
Yeah,
didn't
that's
get much
us
at all.
too.
Yeah.
That was us this year too.
Yeah, about the same in Ohio here too, but I only plowed maybe 3 or 4 times
Mm.
all
One
winter
thing
long.
that we have different in our section of the world here.
Mhm.
I live in. It's called Alpena, Michigan. It's called Thunder Bay. It's a 14-mile wide bay, and it's about 75 feet deep. in the deepest areas, average about 75 feet deep. But that lake is its own, or that bay is its own ecosystem, and it controls our weather pattern. It'll be like yesterday. We had, was it 13-mile-an-hour winds out of the southwest. Okay, I'm 7 blocks from Lake Huron, which would be Thunder Bay there. And I get to the lake, and it's 13-mile-an-hour east winds. So you have winds doing this. So I went, this time of the year is a struggle for me to walk, because I go for a walk quite a bit with my dogs. But it's, you start off, you try to dress as most average thing you're going to do. So like I'll take off in light pants and a sweatshirt, and I'll be sweating my butt off for about 5 blocks, and I'll be freezing my ass off for the rest, because it's east winds blowing across that 38-degree pond of water, which would be
but it's easier to be sweating, isn't it? Or better be covered in sweat than if you were
absolutely
frozen, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's the thing. Spring is always a challenge, because it's like some days here are so warm you don't even need a jacket, and then other days you go out and you get this wind chill, just blowing, and it's like, whoa! I'm glad I got a jacket on today.
Well, see, we have, because you can watch. I see it on the weather maps all the time. All this big old stuff coming at us until you get our little portion of the state, and it's different.
And it disappears.
People do not understand. It's always different.
Yeah.
Our city is the 23rd coldest city in the United States.
Wow.
Just because of that bay. It's not colder, all the time. It's just a steady cold. So, because we really don't start seeing the average of 70 degrees until about July.
Yeah, and we haven't heard from Civ Dan in a while. Now, Dan, where did you say you were located again? I forgot.
The west coast in California.
In California, right? Okay. So, what's your weather like today?
It's pretty mild. It's about 76 degrees in my area.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that's beautiful weather.
Nice. That sounds good.
But then again, in the California area, we have mainly Mediterranean weather usually around here. It's either very cold in the winter or very hot in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get very humid up here in Scarborough. I mean, I've been living here now for about 7 years, and I think the closest we came to like something that was hot was 90 degrees, babe, something like that. It was weird, because in one hand it felt hot, but in another way it just felt like it was humid, just mostly humid. Just the humidity alone, for this part. I mean, we live near a lake. We live near Lake Ontario, literally. So it's
you got the humidity.
We have the humidity.
Pretty good. Yeah. You have and sounds like we all have pretty much the same thing by the water. There. The dew points and humidity is it's up there all the time.
Crazy.
Yeah, we do. I'll tell you this much, though. I would take this humidity and say 80 degrees Fahrenheit equivalent over 100 plus degrees down in Arizona and dry. I would take this up here in a heartbeat. Wouldn't even hesitate.
That's the thing. Out here in BC, we do have it dry. Like, we don't have humidity really at all.
Okay.
Right.
And I spent like 3.5 weeks once in Ontario, and I could not stand the humidity. It was basically you walk outside and it's like you're taking a shower, right?
Yep.
You're so wet. It's like, it's just ridiculous. Like I felt like I was in a sauna,
Yep.
And I just couldn't handle it. It was just like, oh man, get me back to BC, because here we can easily hit 100 degrees or higher a lot of days in the summer.
Yeah, you can sometimes.
Yeah, well, the valley I'm in, it's semi-arid classification, right? Semi-arid kind of, weather. And so we can hit 100, but it's a dry heat, right? So you might sweat, you might get sweaty, if you, don't have air conditioning or whatever, but it's dry, so it's bearable more, I find. At least to me it is anyway,
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah, it is. What's funny is PvP is that Like I said, when I lived in Arizona for a long time, what I didn't understand was that I always thought I was under the misconception that Canada usually is covered more as like, maybe it snows all year round, or it
No.
has, yeah, I know that now, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying back then
Yeah.
I always thought we were the hottest, place on earth, and
Well, it is
you
hot
know,
in Arizona for sure. I
it
mean,
is.
Yeah. No.
So
Devil
and that's
takes vacation down there.
but we
That's what
do
we
get
heard.
we get 4 seasons basically every year, right? We
That's
get
what I
four
like.
seasons.
Well, that's why I love it so much here in the GTA, is because we get 4 seasons. I like that.
Yeah, I
I
do too.
enjoy that. Down there it's less than 2 seasons. It's like a very warm spring, and then in
Uh-huh.
summer, which usually starts right around mid-May, that's when
Uh-huh.
it gets to the 100+ degrees, and it's summer the all year round almost.
It's
Yeah.
80.
So
It's 80s
yeah,
and 90s down here. 80s and 90s in the summer down here mainly. It's only in the August September time it gets about 100 or 105, or at the very high end, maybe 120 on some days if you're
because you're
on
in you're in
on
inland.
the
You're in inland, right? Inland California.
yeah, I'm in the Central Valley, so if you call that inland, yes, I'm in the Central Valley.
Central Valley, of course, right? That's like near Bakersfield, isn't it?
No, I live further up north than that. I live about 3 hours up north from Bakersfield or more.
Oh, okay. Not too far then from Sacramento.
I'm about 90 miles from south of Sacramento.
South Sacramento. Okay. Yeah, I have a good idea where you're at. But yeah, you're like the inland, right? A little bit. So you do get a lot of that heat, a lot of that dry heat that comes up. Yeah.
Yeah, this PvP live on. He says he lives in the valley area. Does he live on a coastline valley area or an inland valley area?
Oh, no,
like
no,
we
no,
do?
no. Inland. I'm
He's
about,
inland.
this will give you some sense. If I was to drive, well, I'm in the Okanagan Valley. So if
Mhm.
I got on the Okanagan Connector, it's called, and headed off towards Vancouver, and drove all the way down to the lower mainland, through the mountain passes, because there's the local range here, and then there's the coast range. So there's like 2 mountain ranges to go through. They're pretty darn high too. I mean, there's a lot. It's not kind of road I would like to drive too often. It's 'cause it's man, some of those those mountain roads, you go off the road on there and you're like plunging down like 1,000 feet. It's like we're talking high.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Yep.
So yeah,
Scary as heck.
it's scary. But then you get out of the mountains, you get down to what we call the Fraser Valley, which is the main farm, belt. It's like a very rich soil valley that it's, oh gosh, quite a few miles. It probably takes, oh man, at least a good hour, if not an hour and a half, to drive through it to get to Vancouver. So it's a good amount of miles. But where most of the farms are, like the big farms, right?
Mhm.
Right.
So it's altogether from here to Vancouver is about a 4.5 hour drive.
Wow.
So it's a ways.
Yeah, it
well,
is a ways.
I am definitely in the interior, probably about
Yeah.
actually kind of in the center of the province, really. As far as the interior, southern interior goes, because I got Vancouver on the one side, and then if I go the other way and head down the road to go to say Calgary, then I got to head through the Rocky Mountains, and that's probably a good 5 hour drive or something too, right? So
So
Well, even Nemesis of Eden said here later on. He said there's lots of cannabis in Fraser Valley.
I don't know about that. Since it's legal now, maybe there was illegal stuff then, but I think it's mostly farms growing vegetables
Probably.
and stuff, right?
Mhm.
A lot of
Yeah.
greenhouses too, right? They have a lot of. Sometimes they're growing stuff like, on the shoulder seasons, like even like we've had like hothouse tomatoes for probably over a good month now, maybe 2 months. Like even before spring officially started, we probably had them starting to hit the stores because they grow them indoors in the greenhouses, right? So
Yep.
Yeah, there's
I
a
have
few.
I
Yeah,
have
go
a
ahead.
buddy that's a commercial grower and everything. He has 6 rooms? No, 4 rooms. Four green rooms. He calls it
Right.
green room.
okay,
Nice.
With different plants, different phases of growing, I guess.
Right.
Call it.
Well, it just basically expands the growing season, right? Because
Yeah.
the
Yeah, that's
growing
what it does.
season here. Like I remember my mom's dad, he was a very good gardener. Like he had a big backyard full of veggies, and I used to actually help him go plant every spring, right? We'd be planting potatoes and whatever. I mean, all
Mhm.
kinds of stuff. And he always told my mom, because my mom was an avid gardener too. I guess she got it from her dad, and he'd always say, I can't remember the date, but he had a set date. I think it was the third week in May or something. He said, don't plant anything before this date because you could get a frost that will just kill everything if you do. Like, and he knew his stuff. Like he really did. Because I mean, generally the frost would never hit after that week, right? So he definitely knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, usually if you know something about that, don't they call that like horticulture? So like a horticulture.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
But he was
Most
just
people know their stuff.
he was a backyard gardener, basically, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey, Jim,
there's,
you want to catch us up there, sir?
Yeah, we got an important message here first. I still see. I should have put that starship in there.
Yeah, you should throw the starship inside.
Could have had a little Enterprise flying through there,
Yeah, I thought about it.
Absolutely, like fly right by it. We know Mark could create that for him. Yeah, Gorilla says, you are all rookies. Us pros use a flamethrower. Oh, for the
Flamethrower
snow.
for what? For what?
For the snow. For the snow.
Oh, come on, Gorilla.
Walmart. Gap says Walmart has a picture of Gorilla that warns customers not to go close to him.
Uh-oh.
I got a poster on the wall or something at customer service.
I was back.
Boy. Nemesis says we are on top of Montana. Yes, Nemesis.
Yeah,
I know
pretty
where
much.
you are.
Yeah.
Booger said I worked with a guy who used a torch to melt ice and lit his porch and kitchen on fire. Well,
that ain't good.
Well, yeah. Gosh.
And Gorilla says, son of a bitch, I forgot my ID, so no beer for me because they are ace-holes here. Oh, man. Sorry, Gorilla.
Gorilla,
you.
You don't look
Yeah, that's on you, buddy.
What's
Nemesis
the age
says
there? 21?
Yeah, 21 and above.
Oh, Gorilla looks
It's
at least
fascinating.
21.
Yeah, Nemesis says it's fascinating how your lake encourages its own microclimate, but it makes sense. Yeah.
Microclimate, yeah, that's the word. It's the lake. I'm about a 10-minute drive away from the lake here, right? Which is huge. We have a huge lake, so yeah.
It's fun watching the storms come across Michigan from the west.
Right.
They'll be coming right at us, and then they'll split because of the high pressure system of our lake. It's so much fun to watch these weathermen get it all wrong all the time.
They never get it right. You know what? The only job they should have in Arizona is it's sunny every day.
Yeah.
That's it. You do not need to be a meteorologist in Arizona. I'm just saying.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
Hey, welcome back, Scotty R37.
So
He's got wine. Yeah, did you bring enough for us?
Yeah, did you bring some extra?
I drink no wine. I don't want any. Thank you.
So Scotty, you finished cleaning up the blood, did you?
Yeah, did you
I did. Oh my God, there was so much blood.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Wow.
Damn it, man.
Let's see. Let's finish this. Nemesis is it's cause you look so young, Gorilla. That's what Nemesis of Eden said.
So what?
And then it's because he looks so young, Gorilla. That's what Nemesis said. And then Booger says, I have seen Walmart videos. Isn't it protocol for you to throw something at them for the transgression? Oh yeah, where's your bananas, Gorilla? You could have thrown them at him.
Get the shocker
All
out.
weather is controlled by government satellites anyway, Booger says. Yeah. The skin. Oh, yeah, the skin. Nemesis says lots of cannabis in Fraser Valley.
No, they're
Yeah.
probably growing it legal there now then, because it is legal
That-
there. So.
That sounds like a song or an album title.
Or both.
Nemesis said I would farm if I could. Too expensive to start off, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a
Yeah. Well, farmland probably wouldn't be cheap. Yeah.
Have you priced those tractors lately?
they're
Yeah.
expensive.
Sentai
They're-
says
hard work,
also
yeah.
pronounced like probe. Okay.
Hmm.
I don't drink beer by a long shot, Sentai says.
There you
Oh.
go.
And he also says, congrats, Jim.
Thank you,
And
Belch.
welcome back,
Thank you.
Stouty, he
Whoa.
says.
PB,
And-
all right,
Welcome
Yeah.
back. Welcome back.
And Matt Arnold says he'll be there in the chat. He says, I'd be here in the chat. And
Delicious.
Gorilla says, I'll be home in half an hour. Okay. All right, Gorilla.
All right. So if he gets home in a half an hour, is he going to be swinging the trees again? Just ask.
No, just haven't swing in the trees again. Sure.
PvP, can you check the private chat? I sent you a few messages. And
Oh,
Scotty,
yeah.
how
I
many-
was about to, I'm sorry, Sit Down. I was about to tell him. Yes, I'm sorry. PvP had a private chat message for you there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the elevation. I'd have to look it up. I know we are probably quite a higher elevation than sea level, of course. And as far as the land, well, yeah, you could head south here.
I'll be right back.
You could go
All
down.
right, Jim.
I actually have driven down through Nevada because I actually went on a road trip about, oh gosh, what was it, 1989 with my college buddies. The three of us, left in my old clunker of a car, which was actually running really well. And we drove from Vancouver down to San Francisco. And first time we went down along the coast. We went through Washington State. Then we went along the Oregon coast, which is absolutely beautiful. If you guys have never seen the Oregon coast,
Never
I
have.
highly recommend it. It's gorgeous. Like, it's just amazing scenery. So we drove quite a few miles along the coastline. And then eventually we got to Northern California and we hit the redwoods, right? And the redwoods
Beautiful.
are amazing. Like, wow.
I love the redwoods.
Yeah, we drove through the redwoods for a while, and it was a heck of a journey down. So yeah, I guess we pretty much stayed, not too far from the coast for most of the down. But then coming back, we decided to swing inland, and we came back up through Nevada, right? Which was interesting in itself because we stopped at Reno overnight, got a hotel, and did a bit of gambling, right? And one of my buddies, he was like a kid at Christmas because he'd never seen anything like Reno with all the flashing lights and stuff, all the crazy lights. He was just, he was going nuts. He was just running up and down the street going, yeah! With all
He
the
probably
lights
wasn't
flashing.
used to Lake Tahoe either, being like right next door to the town.
Yeah, well, we didn't hit Tahoe, but we hit Reno, and boy, he went crazy, man. It was pretty hilarious to watch, actually, but it was fun. We didn't really make much gambling that night, but we still had a good time. Actually, we ended up playing pool at the hotel for a couple hours. After a while. So yeah, but it was good times. And then we finally got back up to Vancouver. But yeah, Nevada's actually an interesting drive. There's nothing much to see. Like, there's a lot of empty, dry spaces, right? But it was still, not a bad drive because we had our tunes on in the car too. We were all listening to each other's music that we'd never heard a lot of the stuff before. So we were like, hey, listen to this. Hey, listen to that. So it was a good time. Yeah.
So PvP, I wanted to just for a moment, I wanted to introduce Scotty R37 to Mark
Yeah.
Mayer,
Oh,
who did the ships, designed the ships for Jim's channel for the flying by, the flybys and everything you've probably seen on his channel
Starships there.
yeah,
Starships. Mark
the
created them. Yeah.
I didn't do any of that.
No, but I was introducing the two of you as people who probably have not met each other yet. So I was just saying.
Yeah,
Mark.
Mark
Yeah.
is the creator of all my starships. He's gonna be making more, and probably next winter when I get more
the
time.
guy down there. the guy in Michigan.
Now.
Yeah.
Summer is this big. I got to use every bit of it.
Yep.
So
Same here. I mean, that's why that repair 4 is on delay, because I gotta do more recordings for the dumb thing, and I'm out there mowing till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. So that's kind of cut into my time.
Don't kill yourself, Jim.
So Scotty,
I'm not that dumb.
So Scotty,
Oh,
which one of you are we talking on the chat right now? Are we talking to the sober Scotty or the drunk Scotty right now?
You know, you're gonna find out no matter what.
I'll take that as the drunk Scotty, since drunk Scotty has an attitude with him.
But
Yeah,
I don't like.
Girl said I'll be home in half an hour. Okay, Booger says drinking shots of beer, long or short, sounds bad. Yes, it does. Redwoods are full of Wookiees and Ewoks. Oh, Booger, you should see Northern California, which has the wood up there. Walmart eyed my grandpa, so it's not that I look young. I need my grandpa. Summer is kind of 6 months where I am. Oh, okay.
Welcome, Lady V. Thank you very much.
Lady V, hey, we have a lady in the chat.
So
let her behave. You behave, Lemon.
So Lemon,
Yeah,
go ahead and flirt with her. Maybe you can give her a slice of you.
So at least, you know what? At least Sci-Fi Sith Dan, you have identified yourself as being stick in the mud. Sci-Fi Sith Dan, you won't let anybody have any fun.
Whoa.
Easy there, Scotty.
You're the one who started it, yo.
It was a simple question.
Hey, where's those lightsabers when we need them?
Well,
thank you very much,
glow,
Lady V. Thank
my
you very
glow
much.
in the dark condoms are not yet arrived.
Not yet? God damn. And
Not yet.
what color
Damn.
are they?
Congrats on 5K.
And what color? Red, white,
Lady
blue,
V.
green, purple, yellow, all that shit?
Yeah.
No, I'm green. It's really off-putting to the ladies is when I have my glow in the dark green.
Behave,
condom.
Lemon. Behave, Lemon.
No, Lemon. Burn shit.
Yeah, right. So, Lady V said, congrats on 5K to you earlier, Jim. And Sentai says, hello, Mikey and Suze. Hello, Lady V Elements. And Lemon says, now we have a woman American to go with our Canadian Americans. Oh.
Yay! I think I'm a woman
Yay.
American.
What if not having fun is how he has fun, Boogers?
Fun is fun.
That
Fun.
does have
Hail, Lady
it-
V
yeah.
Elements. Thank you, Nemesis.
Yep.
Okay, we're caught up with the chat for now.
It's been a long one all day.
There. Oh, Lady V says Lemon always behaves. It's me you have to worry about. Okay, Lady V. Hey, the line is drawn. Yeah.
We're sneaking
No
that one.
further. The line is drawn here. No further. No lemon burn shit, Scotty. LMAO.
Uh-oh.
So I take the Lady V Elements as a bad girl then, huh?
Sounds like it, don't it?
She doesn't claim to be. I mean, well, Dan, you've been in my webcams. You've seen her in the chats. She's cool. Like,
Couple,
you know,
yeah,
she means
couple,
out. She's not a bad girl. Well, at least she doesn't claim to be.
Can be.
I certainly have the hair lots of ladies love, but not all of them. Must be jealousy. Oh,
That's
well,
good.
Nemesis, you got that hair going for sure.
Yeah.
I got nothing up here. Nope, nothing.
Well, you shaved it off. That's why.
Well, I had to. I'm a bad girl? Nah.
See, my forehead hairline used to be here, but now my forehead keeps going all the way farther and farther back. Pretty soon it's all going to be forehead.
Oh, I wouldn't feel so bad, Mark. You kind of got like the hair that my dad has.
I'm getting there.
See his? His
I'm
is
getting
getting
there.
Yeah, you're trying to grow it back.
Damn it, man. And I didn't fall on my head.
Yeah.
Well, and I've got like
I know, split there like a little bit.
I got a little bit of a widow's peak and whatever. But the thing is that the older I get, I'm so happy that I have like a Frank Castle, like a Punisher hairline.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
I like how it creeps up back here. I enjoy that I can choose where my part goes. I'm a man, lady.
His part.
Yeah, I've seen Sif Dan once before. Sif Dan, please just show yourself real quick and just to show how young this man is.
Yeah, he's
Go
young.
ahead, Dan.
I was born in
Sit down.
2007.
There he is.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not taking hairstyles from Mo Howard.
You said it. Oh,
Oh,
damn
Scotty.
you, Scotty.
Oh,
Why'd you
Scotty,
say that?
Scotty.
Well, wait. Does Sif Dan know the Three Stooges?
Well,
I'm sure he does.
Well, if
Well,
he
then
does,
should I
he's probably realizing he's just been insulted.
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh no, Mo
men's
Howard was a
hair
fucking style.
Well,
I
Hey,
don't think of
Scotty.
Mo Howard
Hey,
as being
Scotty.
Let me
stylish.
read what
Never
Lady
mind.
D says over
Scotty,
there.
come
Men's
closer.
hair-
Scotty, how many fingers do I have? And come closer.
Oh,
This
no.
one?
man.
The international
Men's
language.
hair matters very little to me. You all look so fine to me. Oh,
Yeah.
well, thank you,
Look
Lady D.
into my eye.
Yeah, Lemon says we can shave our head when we start losing it and still look good. Yeah,
That's how bumpy your
So I
head
did.
is.
exactly, Lemon. That's what his.
And,
And then
that's
Lemon
what
said,
you
what
should
are your-
go. Go check
Right.
out Jim's full. You want to talk about landscaping, manscaping? Let's see the time that
Whatever.
Jim
Yeah,
Jim
Who was that?
shaved it all.
Yeah,
I shaved it all that day. Took it all down.
What?
And,
I don't
Lemon
understand.
said that's wavy hair as he's waving goodbye. Okay, sir, Lemon.
All right,
I have
Mark's
I
turn.
don't
I
understand how
personally,
gullible.
I like your hair, Dan. I think your hair is cool, and I would not have said Mo was. Oh, what are you doing? Stop
Mark
that.
wants to. Mark's trying to say something.
Well, I-
Okay,
I
sorry,
just-
Mark. Go ahead.
it amazes me how gullible people are to campaign ads about the manscaping and all that stuff. It is hilarious. I love watching it. People will spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on personal hygiene care to make them look better, which nobody really cares.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
No,
Well, you have scissors,
Yeah.
right?
And
Just to cut
Lady
things
says
with,
only
I don't
time
cut my
guy
hair.
hair comes in
You
handy.
don't-
is
you don't
when you're
trim?
staring, y'all.
Mikey,
Yeah.
I have to get to the bottom of this.
Nope.
No
Okay.
pun intended. But like you take care of
That's
your
what she said.
mane, your bikini mane.
Oh my god.
You don't? You just let it grow like Miss Haversham? All you're doing is letting your pubes make it so that they go underneath your boxer shorts and they poke out at your knees? You're not taking care of anything?
Knees.
That's-
Gosh. I don't know what kind of pubes you got, Scotty, but mine have never got down to my knees.
Never had problems.
damn it, man.
And here's the other thing.
Oh
Never
my
had
god.
a care.
Guys.
Never cared. Don't care.
Yeah, I don't have any problem. I don't need any manscaping. I'm quite fine going.
That's
You're
how
a
we get
bunch-
the picture,
You're a
Marky.
bunch of hairless monkeys, bunch of slack-jawed
By the way,
albino
know-
bonobos.
I
But
do
you
have
know,
a
if I was
full head of hair.
starring in a porn, if I was a star in a porn video, that might be different. But I'm not.
Yeah,
I just think it's courteous. I just think it's courteous to clean up for
Mark?
a lady.
Well,
Mark, you never know. They might need your services in a stand-in role.
I know what I want the ladies to put in their mouth, and it's not the pubes. It's
Oh
the
my
meat.
Scotty.
you could have them do some trimming before that action.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that if you're not doing the trimming, you're doing a disservice to the women's.
Hey, it's last time I got a haircut, which is the only time I actually get my hair cut. That's on top
What
of my
kind
head,
of
by the
weird
way.
ass barber do you go to where you get your pubes trimmed?
No, I didn't say that. You said that. I didn't.
damn it, man.
I go and get my regular haircut on top of
Yeah,
my head.
right.
And
Oh,
I had the
Jesus.
cutest hair cutter last time, like when I was there 4
No,
months ago.
Gorilla, we're not going to be talking about men's pubes for a
She
while, okay? Please.
She was
So-
gorgeous.
Not until you get here, Gorilla.
I tell you, she was gorgeous. And if they did offer the service where she could have trimmed my pubes, I would have said, yeah, go for it.
See, and you're calling me weird by
no, but they
saying
didn't offer the
it.
service. I'm making a joke. Come on.
Well, so was I, yo.
Scotty, tell me.
Hey, Jim,
Sometimes it's hard
it's
to tell.
filling up.
Scotty,
The
tell me.
chat's filling up. We got to get through this. Come on.
Scotty,
Yeah,
so tell me.
We're spending too much time on this topic.
So tell me.
No,
Scotty,
No, but it's funny.
Okay,
It
Jim
means
is going to
absolutely
be
nothing.
sponsored by Manscaped soon.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. We're looking for sponsors.
Take care,
Matt
man.
Arnold says, everyone take care. See you all later. Take
Oh.
care, Matt.
Bye, Matt.
Cheers.
And by the
Good to
way,
see you.
Matt is a the co guy up here. He's supposed to stay up here, but I guess he had other things to do.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to be in his stead. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
See,
We kinda-
Matt, take care, dude. Nemesis.
Co-host.
Nobody knows
I
that
was trying to say.
Fabio is here. Ah,
Oh, I
okay.
know that Fabio. He's that guy that used to do those commercials.
Yeah, take care, Matt. He's that dude who took a duck to the face. Oh yeah, lemon pie.
That was Fabio. Yeah.
He says,
Okay, gee, I forgot that.
I remember that.
LOL, lemon I do. Fabio
Roller
was a bit goofy. Yeah, Lady V.
Oh, he
even knows.
was. Yeah.
Yep, Sif Dan has the Fabio hair. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say, Sir Lemon.
Oh,
That's what I was
okay.
trying to say. Gross, you got to trim.
Nah, I don't need a trim.
Like
Guess
it's
some people-
background
Some people
extra
have, some people have more than other
Vulcan
people.
haircut.
There you go.
And then Lady V says, you all wearing Viking braids below the waist, there might be a problem.
No, I
Mm,
got no braids. I got no braids.
I don't either.
Now Gorilla
All
says, if
natural.
we're going to be talking about men's pubes, I'm out. Lemon says, I believe in some
We can
cleanup as
we
well.
can start talking about ladies' pubes.
Oh.
No, we can't do that. Nobody likes putting that
Why
thing in there
not?
now.
Seems sexist.
That thing. She said that thing. Can't blame you, Gorilla. I know, sir. That's the only kind of barber to go to, Booger says.
Booga.
Beards, though. Oh, my weakness.
Ooh.
See, and Lady V, I am not a
Ellen is
man.
oh.
I can't do a beard. Obviously, Jim can. So can Mikey. There we
So
go.
can that man right there, Dan.
Prince
See?
Valiant. Prince Valiant has
Woo-hoo!
an honorary fucking beard,
First
and
he's
I don't
Paul
know
Howard, now
about
he's
I
Prince
don't know about
Valiant.
PvP.
Well, even Mark down here could do one. I know Mark could do
The
it.
many faces of
Just let
side by
it go.
Sith Dan.
Sure. I shaved. I know even PvP could.
I
Booger
can,
says
grow
I
a,
shaved
I
my.
can grow a good goatee like Mr. Spock
Oh,
in Mirror
oh,
Mirror, but
goatee's
that's about
good.
it.
There you
That's
go.
about
Sure,
it.
goatee's fine.
I can't grow a
Booger
full
I got
beard
says,
nothing.
like Mikey.
yeah, I shaved my epic beard off in 1996. Have only
Wow.
occasionally had short beards since then. Oh, okay. Short beards count, Lady V says. Lady V says, let me see, Sif Dan. Well, he just showed her.
Yeah.
Currently only a mustache. Even took my imperial off. Okay, Booger. Ladies don't have pubes anymore, do they? I think a majority, especially down south, shaves it off. No. Lady V has a very good knowledge there. Oh, Sif Dan!
But when it comes to
Lady
the
still.
lady, there is a situation, and it's a matter of personal preference, how you like to maintain yourself. Don't be a child about this. There is something
Right.
about attracting a sexual partner. You want to be able to prepare yourself. Those who fail to plan to fail. And so if you are going on a date with your chosen partner of that evening, you want to set it up properly. And if you show up with like some kind of a cubert of a pubic area, whether you be man or woman, it doesn't matter. Just make it so that it looks good, so that when you get there, it's like, hey, they put some effort into it. So I'm just saying, if you are looking to couple, do a little maintenance. There's no shame.
I never point right that way. Scotty, the matchmaker, everybody.
Yeah, Scotty, the head of Hair Club for Men, Southern version.
All I'm using
That
is
was a
that
good one.
spray paint shit on my crotch.
That was a good
Oh,
one.
jeez, no, I don't want to know that. Jeez, I agree. A little bit goes a long way. Totally,
Yep.
Lady. And
Little
I did
dabble
read
do.
earlier, Booger, I did read that your wife is home and she brought you Tim Hortons. She brought me Timmy's.
The hell, man?
Yeah.
Timmy Holes?
And Nemesis says, I prefer my girls to be smooth myself. As Nemesis said, here, Scotty.
I
Okay.
like a little
Real
bit of
talk.
pube. I like a pube in my lady.
Mhm.
Oh, pew pew.
Well, I don't think personally that's the most important thing. I prefer a woman with a personality and a sense of humor first. And if she
Oh,
doesn't have
shut
those
up!
things,
This isn't
it's
your
like
fucking.
I don't care. I don't care if she's got pubes or not. If she doesn't have those attributes.
No, but if she's overgrown like Miss Haversham, you're like, okay, maybe this was a bad idea.
Okay,
but if she's scaped a little bit and she's got like a landing strip or she's got a triangle or whatever, it is appealing because she cares about herself in the same way.
I get your point. Yeah, I get your point. I don't want
So
to
don't be dismissive about vanity. Vanity is important.
I don't want to have to.
We're
turn
coming
into
in
the
for a
Amazon
landing.
jungle theater, Scotty.
See? Landing strip. Get it?
Yeah, I got it a long time ago, many years ago.
No, I was talking to Jim.
Hey, Scotty. Hey,
What's
Scotty. Do you like those hairs in your teeth now and then?
Hey,
Wow.
if they're proof that I had the coitus with a lady, then yes.
Wow.
Well, it's really got to be a bitch since you got false teeth because you can't really feel them that good. But, well, when you pull back, your teeth might come out.
No. They're
No?
very secure.
Oh, okay.
So pubes aren't gonna pull them out.
Nemesis says more like pube. And then Lady V says, who is that Prince Charming up there? What a sweetie. Then Booger says, there is no way to be decent in this conversation.
Whatevs.
Oh, yeah, I read that. I read that already. Who is that Prince Charming up there? What a sweetie. There's no way to be decent.
That's me. It's me. I am.
If it's like Scary Movie 1, then we have problems. Yes.
I know, right?
Like,
that was like an afro that puffed out.
Even Evan said it.
going
I thought my
nuts.
stream got out of control. Well, Gorilla, unless you're up here, I can't
you
say.
better
I
get up
can't
here,
speak
Gorilla,
for
and
you.
talk some sense.
Is it truly a landing strip if you don't land the deal?
Yeah, Scotty.
Well, Lemon. Lady V says landing strip doesn't have to be bushy either. Well trimmed but artfully placed. I guess works for him. I'm assuming that too. But
You know, Scotty brings up a point though. Like, I'm surprised
Yeah.
there's no private businesses that'll like do your scaping. Men or ladies do their scaping for them. Like, I'm sure that would be a profitable business. Come to think of it.
They do it though.
Could be.
That's a thing.
Yeah, but not in my town.
Oh, there's
Not that I'm
there's
aware
a lot
of.
Stupid
farmers out there
Canadians.
that do that.
Maybe in the
There's
bigger
a
cities.
lot-
I don't
A
know.
lot of places do that. They offer that
Hmm,
professional assistance.
wow.
Well, and
Guess I
even
never
in
thought about it.
even in your province of British Columbia, there was a whole hullabaloo about a man who claimed to be a lady who went in and he wanted to get a Brazilian or an ass wax or something like that. And they were like, we can't do this because you're a man. And he was like,
this topic is well
can I
documented.
finish my story, sir?
Sorry, Scotty.
Shut up, Mikey.
I was reading it. Sorry.
I
Go ahead,
know.
No. Anyway, it is an interesting thing that you bring up, but obviously there are those services that exist, and there is a little bit of a controversy in terms of if I show up with a scrotum and say, "Can you give me a Brazilian?" The ladies, I think they should have a right to say no.
Oh well.
Everybody
That's-
should have a right
besides
to
it's
say no in
painful.
their business to anybody.
That's
for
right.
anything.
Well, I don't want to wax your balls.
Oh,
And if they say no, then that's what it is.
That
that's
is,
it.
we have the right to refuse service for
Absolutely.
any reason.
for anything.
Absolutely.
PvP's position on this topic is well documented. Lady V says waxing is scary. Yes, it is.
I heard it
On
hurts.
Trill, is it called a landing stripe? Oh, on Trill, I don't know.
Strip.
No, but stripe sounds like a gremlin.
It sounds
Okay.
like it sounds like a Pepe Le Pew move to me.
Is there
Yeah.
also small lights? Is there small lights you can put in there? Just like on Battlestar, you got that Viper coming in. You got the little lights showing you to guide you in. Is
Now-
that the same thing?
If she has lights down there, I don't think I'm going to land.
Lemon would need to pull the strips off. Oh man, lady said.
Oh man, that hurt.
He's the only one I trust here, Lady B says. I
Yeah.
only trust Lemon. That's because you're in a safe area there, Lady
Oh
B.
boy.
I want to know is how the heck we got on this topic.
I don't know, Mark.
It's amazing how the panels go sometimes, isn't it?
It
They
does.
just wander
It does.
off on a weird tangent somewhere, and here we are. Yeah.
It went
Well,
sideways.
This would only happen in a group of guys.
Yep.
Only thing
got
I'm
it.
gonna say.
Right?
Well,
Only happen that way.
Well, PvP. It started with head hair. Then Scotty went sideways about the down there.
Went
Down.
Not
Lady
sideways.
B says this is
South.
the only way I
South.
trust here. I derailed. Sorry.
By the way, I
Lady
do
B.
have a full head of hair on top of my head still. Like I'm just as got much hair as when I was like 20. It's amazing.
No one
I'm a lucky
cares.
bastard that way.
Well, can we see it?
I
PvP?
care. No, I
Can
don't
we
have a
see it?
camera.
You don't got no camera.
I don't want to break the
He's-
internet with my ugly face. So
So
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
this boasting without proof. You got no proof. You look like a what's the name of the guy from the Dune? You look like a Harkonnen in a black bath.
Wow.
Scotty, you'd be glad if you ever saw my face. You'd wish you hadn't. Let's put
On
it
the
that
I
way.
would be
You probably did.
overtaken by beauty.
No, you'd probably be overtaken by horror, but
Thank heavens.
Has anybody
That's
seen
probably how you broke your first camera.
Has anybody seen the new
I'll
Doom
probably break my
video?
second one if I got one.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh,
Mark, go ahead. Sorry, Mark, go ahead.
I was just wondering who watched the new Dune movie.
I saw it.
We've seen it. Doom Part 2.
How was it? Was it good?
awesome. It was awesome.
Was it
was
better
awesome.
than the first?
Yes. Yes.
It's
Absolutely better.
second part of the same movie. I don't see them as being
one
different.
of those. Mark, I'll tell you what. It was one of those movies that you and I have both agreed. If CGI is done right, it helps the movie. It helps the storyline, the plot, everything. CGI was perfect. Denis
Okay.
Villeneuve knows what he's doing. The man is a genius. He knows what he's doing.
The
I
last
think
time I
think it's
the
great.
last time I
think
saw a
it's great.
movie like this is when I saw Kill Bill Volume 1 and Volume 2.
We own them
And
both.
And so I think that while those two movies are one film,
Wow.
no matter how disjarring they may be in their halves,
Yeah.
I think that Dune 1 and Dune 2, they are the same movie. And I'm looking
They
forward
are.
to getting the Blu-ray for Dune 2 so I can sit down and watch them back to back. I think that it's one story. And so I'm not 100% sure.
What they do is that Doom 1 and Doom Part 1 and Doom Part 2, if you go and there is a way of getting a 4.5-hour version of the original Doom movie that came out in 1984, and the name of the director is Alan Smithy, which is that pseudonym they use when they can't find a name of a known director that would have done it until
Dr.
Lynch
Smith?
took over and did 2.5 hours. Yeah,
Dr.
I've seen
Smithy?
the 4.5-hour version, and if you take both Doom Part 1 and 2, that is the 4.5-hour version in a nutshell.
Wow.
The whole thing. It's the same
'Cause
thing.
that was,
And it's very good. Though. It was
I
done
know
well.
when the first Dune came out, I watched it, and it was
Yeah.
I had to watch it because when I was in school, we had one of my English classes was a science fiction class, which we read
Nice.
the book Dune, which is this freaking thick, and we discussed a lot of that. A lot of the I can't remember what I'm going with that now, but we had discussed it. We always did discuss the books and what the director was trying to portray and how we thought, or how I want to say this, what we thought the director was trying to tell us, or what they was trying to say in the stories. That was the English class. It was more of a literature class, but it was
Right.
very interesting to me. So,
But it was done very well. And I was
God,
blessed
lovely
to say
human.
I was able to read the first, I think it's like 7 novels that Frank Herbert put out relating to the Dune world. And then his son came and did an 8th novel. I think he might have done a 9th one too. I'm not quite sure. But I do know at least there were 8 books and I read them all. And I thought it was just absolutely amazing. Now, that being said, the HBO version that they tried to do of Dune, like a miniseries, whatever, that didn't work. To me, that was not. It didn't
See,
follow
I
the book. very faithfully. It didn't do that.
Yeah,
Did
I
you
don't.
Wasn't
I
it
don't-
like Sci-Fi
Yeah.
Network?
Yeah, it was Sci-Fi. Okay, Sci-Fi Network. I thought it was on HBO, but maybe.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right, Scotty. It could be Sci-Fi Network, but like I said, they just didn't do it well. I mean, yeah, it was Sci-Fi Channel. That's right.
It's
They didn't
hard
do
to
it well.
have. It's hard to have produce something on a weekly or monthly basis at the same caliber as the movie. It's very difficult to do that, to keep
It is.
people's attention.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because it's tough. You gotta be able to change with how people's thought processes are changing as they're developing opinion on your series that you got going. It's hard to keep people.
I agree.
I'm also guessing if you're producing a weekly series or whatever, you've got time constraints far more
Yeah.
than a feature film. Because a feature film, I mean, I've heard some guys that'll go off and take 6 months, a year to shoot a bloody movie, right? And
Yep.
it's like they got the studio's blessings. It's like, go for it. Here's the money. Just go and produce something great, and we'll back you. And it's like, must be nice, compared to doing TV, right?
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like the it's like Peter Jackson did for like Lord of the Rings for The Hobbit. He told his actresses, he said, you're going to be gone for a good 8, anywhere from 12 to 18 months. So, get used to it because, they put all the films together. It's just, they filmed them all together, all the scenes and everything. So,
well, if you guys want to talk about Lord of the Rings, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go have a cigarette because the Lord of the Rings is the most boring whatever I've ever.
And we'll go back to the chat here while he's smoking.
Well, I'm only gonna be on here for a little bit longer, guys.
Okay.
Okay, Mark.
Anyhow, but I'm still gonna stick around for a bit. But it's
okay. Well, we appreciate it. So Lady V just splashed estrogen all over us.
Oh, that's refreshing. Thank you.
Booger says Kirk probably had a pubic panel on the arm of his command chair. Well, Booger, if you could show me where in the demonstration, I'd like to know.
Yeah, really.
PvP has been refused the Brazilian wax in every spa in British Columbia.
I don't blame him at all.
Okay, Lemon, don't start rumors. Don't start rumors.
Jim has more swag than any of you. Oh.
What does that mean? More swag? Yeah.
You're more relaxed. Yeah, I guess she thinks you're safe.
Doesn't swag like cool stuff?
I'm old,
He's got coolness. He's old, yeah.
I'm old.
Buddy,
I'm old, but I'm not old as PvP.
Well, that's right. That's right. I'm the 58-year-old. He's the 61-year-old, and PvP 65. Oh, and then we have young, wonderful Sif Dan's got a whole life ahead of him. Woo!
Yeah, but
and
Boomer actually beats me by 3 years, I think. I remember.
And Mark just turned 60.
Probably the oldest person.
Mark just turned 60.
Just turned 60.
Would you tell me, is it easier to turn 60 or not, Mark? Tell me honestly. I'm turning 59 this year. So
I turned 60 3 days ago.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Jim. Like the Godfather saga? Yeah.
I like the first couple. The first two
yeah,
I like.
Yeah, me too. Sorry, PvP. I can't help it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
right,
all right.
Lemon,
That's
sure.
He still loves you, PvP. Come on, you know that.
Lemon,
Be right
Lemon
back getting food.
you are my regular jokester for eggnog jokes, so I forgive you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lady V's getting food. Okay, Lady V, we'll see you back. Hey, doggy, Lemon says. Oh, yeah, she saw your dog there.
The
Mark.
funny thing, Cuddles just woke up. I picked her up, and she looked over. She looked back, then she looked over again and went this way, and she went down. She hates the camera. I don't know why, but she hates cameras.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lemon says, why am I trusted to pull the strips off?
I have
Well,
no
because
idea.
Lady V just trusted you in the chat. Who would you trust with that, Booger?
Yeah, really. Hang on a minute.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, lemon pie. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Jedi Bill. Hello again.
Bill, what's
Jim
up?
Lansky.
Thank you much.
How you doing? How you doing? Good, Jedi
How you
Bill.
doing, Bill? How you doing, Bill?
Hello, Jedi Bill. Sentai
Yeah.
Ranger Johnny. Yeah, and we're all caught up for now. Cool.
PvP,
Very active chat.
PvP,
Very-
tell me, do you think me and Scotty would get along just fine? Or do you think if we were in a car together with a shovel, and halfway through the trip, I would kill Scotty and bury his body somewhere?
I think probably bigger chance that Scotty would kill you and bury you, actually, Dan. I think Scotty's probably got more of an attitude towards that.
No. Here's the perfect metaphor. Okay, you guys remember the opening of Twilight Zone, the movie, right?
Yeah.
And the interplay between Albert Brooks and Dan Aykroyd.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's picture this. Albert Brooks is, Albert Brooks is Scotty R37, and Dan is Dan Aykroyd. And Dan Aykroyd turns into the monster and goes,
Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be 50-50. Like I couldn't put money on it, really.
I think that's a good comparison. And Lady V says, "Hey, Jedi, great show earlier." And 11 Pies said, "Hey, Jedi Bill." And Jedi says, "You need to show your plainest names. Why are they hidden?" Oh, well, because
our name tags.
Our name tags. Hey, want to
used
see any trick? Yeah, that one, Booger. LOL Lemon, you just are. Oh, Lady V.
And
Lady V's squeezing the lemon already.
And PvP, you may be right about me and Scotty, because I'm way laid back when it comes to my personality and attitude, because I honestly don't care about certain things at all. I'm too laid back. So if it's me and Scotty will probably kill me. I probably would just go with it, say, whatever, Scotty, kill me.
It would depend what topic. If you brought up a topic that got Scotty really worked up, I wouldn't give you very good chances. Because Scotty does go off at times if there's a topic that he really doesn't care for. It would also depend how much beer was being consumed too. I'm guessing, because
beer and wine.
You guys might drink enough.
Beer and wine.
You guys might just drink enough there. You just go off the road, off a cliff or something, and both be dead anyway. So
Well, I don't drink much, so if it's probably Scotty will annoy me so much, I'll probably just dump him on the side of the road.
Yeah, well,
you just are.
What can I say?
I had to shut my mic off because my dogs are starting barking because my mother-in-law just showed up.
Okay. Doggo!
That's what I've been waiting for.
Yep.
But before I leave,
that is murderous rage.
I wanted to mention something for no reason, but Ontario, Canada. I live north and south of Ontario, Canada. Because Ontario, Canada loops around Michigan. And it actually comes underneath. If you draw a straight line, Ontario, Canada is directly underneath me. It's also right directly.
Yeah, the border. It's a pretty weird border we got between our two countries, actually.
It is.
Because you go like way south, Niagara Falls, and I know
Bill.
Southern Ontario is further south than a lot of parts in the U.S., which is kind of weird.
Yes. Yeah, it is. And the thing is, it kicks over this a little bit, so it's directly below us.
You know what's great, Mark? There is a friend of ours named Jason. He goes by the name of Sci-Fi Nation, and he lives in Michigan, also in upper northern Michigan, uppermost Michigan there.
He's about 3 hours south of me.
He is? Oh, you know him? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, I know.
We know him. Yes, we do. Yeah, he's in.
Yeah, we know him. He. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, we know him.
Okay.
Yeah, Mikey. He's in a private chat with us, so yeah, we know Jay from Sci-Fi Nation pretty well.
You know Jason. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't sure. I know.
I
mentioned CMU, which is Central Michigan, right? Yeah, Central Michigan University. And did you just? That was Jay Aldrich who just shared a video with me.
Now I got somebody in the basement. Son, Scotty's gone. Scotty, let me know when you
I'm going to take off, Jim.
I'm going to take off. Okay.
Yeah. So anyhow, nice chatting with everybody, and hopefully we'll chat with you again soon. So,
great meeting you, Mark.
Yeah, it was good, Mark.
Take care.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Great to see you.
See you, Mark.
Great to see you again.
Bye.
All right, now we're down to 5. So now are we waiting for someone in the basement?
We're waiting for Gorilla. He's never going to show up, it seems.
He's in the basement right now. All I got to say about Mark, he's a great guy and a great friend. And I'm very grateful that he helped me get to where I'm at today. So thanks again, Mark. You're a good buddy.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mark.
nice to finally get a chance to chat with him a bit.
Yep.
Like I don't think I've ever actually chatted with Mark before.
No.
That's only the second time I've ever chatted with him, and he's a great
Yeah.
guy. Yeah.
It's amazing. Like I've been in this community, gosh, it must be going on 2 years now or some crazy thing, right? Like hard to believe, like gee, it's scary
Right.
how fast the time goes. But I still occasionally meet somebody that I've never chatted with. Like it's unbelievable, you know?
Yep.
Red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert, red.
And the grill beamed aboard.
Are you guys
Gorillas
talking about
around
the- are
You
guys
got
done
my
talking
bananas, damn it.
Yeah, they're on the counter. No, are you guys done talking about grabbing each other's pubes here?
That was
we stop talking about that for now, Gorilla. We're okay.
Yeah, that was Scotty's doing. Don't mention it, or you'll encourage him, and he'll start in all over again on the.
Yeah, he'll just start going off.
Hey.
So, yeah, we finished that like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I got enough money for a plane ticket to come smack him. I'm pretty sure the Canadian government will let me into Canada just for that.
Well, if you want to smack Scotty, you might be able to start a GoFundMe kind of thing, and people start chipping in a few dollars.
You might.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Bill
Thanks,
says
Jedi
thanks.
Bill,
Yep.
for the names. Sure.
No problem.
Later, Mark. Have a good one, Lady V.
Yep.
And Booger says you're not supposed to blab about who you keep in your basement. I'll never tell what is in my basement, Lady V says.
Uh-oh. That sounds a bit ominous.
Oh,
actually.
man.
Jade
Yeah, I
Bale
don't
there.
know.
Yeah, what was that? I got somebody in my basement.
Yeah.
Yep, except maybe Lemon. Ooh, Lady V.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
What the hell is
gorilla.
that?
It's a gorilla.
That's a gorilla.
Yeah.
I think that is the first rule of basements. Yeah, never tell
yeah.
what's in the basement, right, Booker?
So I
Gotcha.
take it the Lady V Elements loves to play the dominatrix in the bed, huh?
Starting to be, huh? Damn.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
You know, the V could be for Vixen. You know, Lady Vixen. That could be.
Good.
Hey.
That was my first thought. You know?
Hey.
I was thinking of something else that begins with V, but I'm not going to go there.
Yeah, don't you dare, PvP.
All-
You're old.
all-
Stop.
Only thing I can say, do whatever you want, but just don't hurt me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess if you had a save for it, it wouldn't be so bad, right?
Yeah, help.
Hey, unless your safe word is like the one they had in Eurotrip.
Run.
Oh, that was one of her names, Vixen.
There you go.
I named,
Hey,
I
there you
nailed
go.
it. But it's supposed to
Oh.
be for Venus.
Venus. Okay, well, that's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I thought it was a shape. That's what it
Yeah.
was.
MChat is very active today. That's good. Thank you for that.
That's great.
I'm having a hell of a good time up here.
Well, then tell me, Lady V Elements, do you prefer to be on top or bottom then?
Basements are
That's a pretty
rare
personal
here in
question,
Texas.
Dan.
Yeah.
No, that's what they call them down there in Texas. Is places where they keep the chupacabras. They
No.
keep them in their little what they call a basement. It's actually a hole in the ground, but yeah.
Well, that's where I'm at here. I'm in a hole in the ground in this studio.
Hey, wasn't there something
Like I
about
said-
cicadas or whatever you call those that come out every 7 years or whatever they do?
Cicadas,
Bugs?
13
yeah.
and 17
Yeah.
years.
I read
There's two-
somewhere they're everywhere down south right now. 'Cause
Yes,
they
they
come out
are.
here.
Everywhere up here too, they'll be here soon. Yeah, we'll have
nice.
them very soon.
We don't get them here, thank goodness.
We do
Matt-
here.
Matt Arno was saying that he's got them down there. We had those little boogers about 5-6 years ago, I think it was.
Oh gosh.
They are the loudest things on earth. They have to be the
I
loudest
think they drive
bugs
me
anymore.
crazy, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it must be the good old Rocky Mountains that keeps them out or something because we don't ever get them here. So
Well, there's 13 and 17-year cycles on cicadas, and it's a rare event where both cycles are matched up this year. So
oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I wonder if Jill's got them down in Texas. I bet she does, right?
Probably.
I bet she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, she never mentioned it at all when I was talking with her, but
they're
Yeah.
everywhere.
got
They're-
them there. Yeah.
They are everywhere.
Wow.
Everywhere.
They last what, like a month or something, or
Couple months.
No, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no.
Ouch.
They can last a whole summer. In
That's not good.
Arizona, they last for at least 4 months in Arizona. Usually, like I say, right around the beginning of June till about
man.
mid-September.
That
About
sounds
4
horrible.
months.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gosh.
They're all over the place. He's
I have
absolutely
no-
right.
I have
They
no
sound
idea.
glorious too. Oh, they sound
have-
glorious? I don't know, Lady V. You might be hearing something different than I do. Because I think it's just a high pitched thing that just like go, ah.
Oh, I tell you what, when those suckers was around here, they did not bother me when I was on the mower. But
Right.
when I had a trimmer out, they came at me.
They
Thank
came
you.
right at you.
Thank goodness for headsets and sunglasses. Just keep
Wow. Jeez.
Do you hear what
came
I
at
hear?
me. They walked at me.
Yeah, bugs are a pain. Like every spring I get these little black beetles that come in. Somehow they're getting in
Yeah.
through my window. I don't know how, but they're
Small
little. They're
crack.
like a quarter of an inch, just tiny, and they
Mhm.
fly. And they fly around and they land on everything, and I'm constantly squishing the damn things and flushing them down the toilet because I hate the little buggers.
Mm-hmm.
And then
she
they
says-
land on me, which really, that really grosses me out because
Yeah.
they fly and they got these little creepy little legs they run along on, and it just drives me
Yeah.
crazy.
Now, Lady V has scared me a little bit. She says certain frequencies open doorways to the mind. But that's not what scared me. Here's what
Okay.
scares me. Bees is another good sound. Y'all should try it. No, 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 no.
Track those
That's
damn
just
bees.
phobia. No. Lady V, don't you dare scare me.
Not the bees!
Don't do
Not the bees!
That's the
No!
bees. That's what I said,
Track
Dan.
those bees.
Kill all those bees.
Yeah, really.
Actually,
And
bees
then we
are
have no
good, though.
honey.
We need
And then we
bees
have no
for,
life.
but they
Yeah.
pollinate our food, so we do need the bees.
Well, that's what I said. Headsets and
Now
sunglasses.
wasps.
No,
Yellow
no
jackets.
wasps.
That's a different
Yeah,
story.
no.
I hate yellow jackets. Like I just killed
No,
those buggers.
Dan, I hate
I
those
hate yellow
hornets.
jackets too.
I hate the
Bees,
hornets.
actually,
too.
bees always
That
been
works
kind
for
of
people
friendly.
also,
They,
but
they
not
might
as well.
fly
Yeah,
around me, but I've
it's
never
just
been
the
stung.
sunglasses.
Well, I got stung once as a kid, but that's a long time ago. So
Honeybees might be harmless, Lady V, but I still am freaked out by them. It's just a phobia. Yes, I am. You knew this, Sir Lemon. I told you.
I'm
this.
afraid of bees myself, and I mow lawns for a living. I hate the son bitches.
Yeah, hornets,
Hey,
sheep ears. Yeah.
I'm not afraid of them, but I will get a couple days off of work if I get stung by one. So hopefully it happens
Right.
while I'm at work.
you got an allergy,
Yeah.
don't you, Gorilla?
Yeah.
Oh, the killer bees. Yeah, that Belushi dressed up in SNL. Yeah, booger, I do. I
Yeah.
remember.
I
Yeah.
remember that. Hey, Gorilla,
Oh,
do you have
God,
like
that
one of
was
those
so
pens you have to inject yourself if you get stung? Like, do you have a bad allergy?
EpiPens. EpiPens.
You have EpiPen?
Yeah. Yeah,
I was supposed to,
EpiPens.
but I was supposed
You
to,
got
but I
that
don't have.
right.
I don't have $600 to for one.
They actually charge
Oh,
you? Wow.
Yeah, yellow
I bet
jackets. a little
I bet I
less.
could probably get one free if I had a bad allergy here in Canada. Wow.
Well, I think I might have related to you guys this real quick. Suzanne and I went to go visit the Toronto Zoo for the first time. She got stung,
Oh.
and she had to get an EpiPen. So, and luckily, somebody in the maintenance that maintains the zoo itself had one in their emergency kits, and they got her an EpiPen. And
I
then
imagine
she
they
was
do it
protected.
just in case if visitors do get stung,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes
Well,
sense.
that's more of a liability thing because you get a
Yep.
good enough lawyer, you can sue the zoo for having bees in an outdoor zoo. You have a good enough lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind
Well,
of
that was a
goofy.
wasp, not a bee.
I
But
don't
yes.
think the zoo can control where the bees want to fly around. Like,
Hey, I've seen companies get sued over the stupidest shit. So
Yep.
man, that's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, now Booger said he got attacked and stung by ground bees once as a kid. And then Lemon Pie said I'm around so many insects outdoors. So he's used to it. I really just hate roaches. Oh yeah.
Oh,
We both had cockroaches.
I had
Yeah.
roaches in my second apartment when I was at art college, and I lived there for like a year and a half. And I'll never
Agreed,
forget.
Lady V.
It was
Yeah.
a beautiful
Yeah.
apartment. Like it was like $575 for a one-bedroom apartment, a block off of Davie Street in Vancouver.
Yeah, like the nest
Like,
under wood pile.
That's a
true.
really good area. Like really, it would cost you like $2,000, $2,500 now for the same apartment, I'm sure.
Yeah.
$575 a month, beautiful, big windows, big dining room, living room. I mean, the kitchen was small, but it was a great apartment, and it was great. I moved in, no problem, first 2 or 3 months, and then I noticed the roaches. And then as the months went by, the roaches got worse. And then it was getting to the point where I was killing 7 or 8 of them every bloody week, right? Smack, 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 smack.
Yeah.
Mm.
And man, by the time I moved out of there, I was so glad to get out of that place because
I bet.
I never want to live with roaches again. Never again. They're gross. Gross,
Yeah,
gross,
gross. Yeah,
I've got a lot of roaches.
Hey,
That-
There you are, Scotty. Welcome
Yeah,
back from
not
the
the
dead.
kind that crawl though, right, Scotty?
Well, no, the ones you smoke. Anyway, I gotta go. I just came back to say goodbye.
Hey, nice suit and tie.
Thanks,
by the way.
Scotty. Appreciate you.
You're all doing it up there, guys.
Have a good day.
And
Have a good night.
Hey, Scotty, you heading off to court?
no, yeah,
He's got to be there. The judge wants.
I
there at a
just
certain time.
again the reason we're all here and Jim, like it's so amazing that you got 5,000. I
Thank you.
want you to have 10 or 6. It's up to you. But like everything, like you put in effort as a Star Trek fan. You obviously you are such. You are so passionate, and I appreciate your spirit.
Okay, sit down.
Oh, thank you.
And so, yeah, for everything that you do, I appreciate it, and thank you for having me as a person that can crash your party. So
I don't see it that way, Scotty. I see it as a good friend. That's why I invite you up here.
Cheers.
What are you gonna be, Superman?
See you later, Scotty.
Bye, Scotty. Have a good one, guy.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why Scotty's got to go because he's got to shave his pubes again.
Oh, he looks like he's ready to go to court, and he's stood up so bad he has to go
Yeah,
down
he
on
was all
Sunday.
doing it up in a suit there.
Damn
So
it, man.
I've never seen Scotty in a tie before that I can remember.
I know he does some.
Yeah.
I honestly think that the thing that scared me the most is Steve Carell's scene in the 40-Year-Old Virgin. All that waxing and thing he got done.
Yeah,
You will not touch my body. No freaking way. I do not want to go through that. You can't do it to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess some people are a lot bushier than others, but I've never had that problem. I mean, it's not that big a deal for me. So
Well, I come from, like I said, my heritage is French and German, so I don't have a lot of hair on my chest. I don't. I can honestly brag about that and say it's actually true. No, I'm not going to show you. Jeez, I knew why you did that. I don't have a lot there. I don't want to bring down your channel, Jim. Come on.
No, don't do it.
No, we don't.
Hey,
We don't have to scare a gorilla away either.
That would scare people. I don't want to do that.
Hey, if you do that, Mikey, I'm gonna have to start calling you Danny. There's a reason why we always tell them 2 baked potatoes and a baby carrot.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
That happened on Salty's channel one night.
Salty! Oh God!
And that's why he stopped doing open panels.
Yeah, open panels. If I gotta do live streams. I gotta get going with my live streams. I'm gonna have to get somebody to help me out and figure it out.
Yeah.
But
Wait, so PvP, you want to take out on your stream? Okay.
No, I just need some help to figure out how to set it up because I know I'll screw something up for sure.
It's easy.
You said that's why I got to start having open live streams. So you want to see someone whip their dick out on live
No. I'm never going to have open live streams. It's always going to be invites. I'm always going to be checking people at the door, and if I don't know them, they're not getting in. It's as simple as that. But yeah, no open panels. Like I got 20 something people on, you guys and all kinds of other people I know in the community anyway. So I'll never, I what's the max? I mean, it's 6 people if you've got the free version of StreamYard.
That's it.
So yeah, I mean, I have no problem filling up a panel. I'm sure of that.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, PvP, if you have a StreamYard account, you could just try to set up, just go to your settings, and there should be a StreamYard. I don't know. I gotta go to my StreamYard account to describe what I usually do when I do my StreamYard live. Let's see here.
Jim, we'll catch up a little bit here. because we got a very interesting thing from Lady V at the very end.
All right,
So
hang in there. Yeah, 5,000.
okay,
God dang.
they like to nest under wood piles. Yeah, definitely flying is worse than the ones that politely walk the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just had the roaches that would crawl up the walls and, run around on the floor and all that fun stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Booger, I think, is close to us. He said when we went to the Toronto Zoo, I almost had to wrestle a peacock. That
Oh.
would have had the wife rooting against me.
Wow.
Wow. Later, Scotty. Lemon.
Yep. Later, Scotty.
Oh, Scotty has his
Here.
Sunday go to meeting clothes on, Booger said.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's probably going to his church meeting tonight, I'm guessing.
Oh, maybe. Scotty, stop meat writing. LOL. Just kidding, Lady V said. Scotty has to appear on those morals charges. Oh my. Oh my.
That's probably
Lady
more
V.
likely than church.
Hey,
Actually,
Lady
yeah.
V. Hi, Gap After Dark. Welcome back. Hey, Gap. That was a joke I said about Scotty, to be clear. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Lady says, I will awkwardly admit I prefer hairy dudes. I think it's because I like animals more than humans.
Ah,
So just to be clear,
tell
he
her
likes
plus
me
80.
better than all of you guys on the channel.
evidently. You
Oh,
hairy
You're a
bastard.
hairy ape after all, there, brother.
Oh, Gorilla, I'm pretty hairy myself too. I am.
Yeah,
Well,
but she said she
okay.
likes animals better than people.
Yeah.
Well,
You hairy
okay,
bastard,
yes,
you.
you are slightly, yes, I would say. I need to split fellows plus lady. Good night there, Sir Lemon.
Night,
Congrats
Lemon.
on finding
Nope. Take
Lady
care,
V.
Lemon.
Lemon.
Thank you very much.
Oh shit! I know what I forgot to do.
What did we get? What?
Well, don't show it on camera.
No, I saved that for the whatever that episode was for Jill's thing.
Oh, okay. 5K,
Heard it.
hurry, 10K on the way.
10K.
Turnabout whatever that review.
I mean body hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gorilla, you do need to show yourself. You're at least required a few 10 seconds to show yourself because we all did. We know the PvP doesn't have a camera, but just show yourself real quick.
God damn, he's getting dressed.
He was just laying out there. Sorry. Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Where's the... Take the hood away.
That's it.
What the heck was that?
Okay, girl. Have
That
you
hood
joined,
away. I wanna see-
have you joined a
Oh, there
secret
he is.
organization?
Oh.
He shaved off his beard. He shaved
Wow.
You
He's
shaved
got hairless.
it.
Well,
you
kind
look
of happens
human
when you
again.
start yourself on fire.
See, that's why you couldn't get that beard today because you look so much younger without the beard.
Mike,
Yeah,
you
but they
can show
carded my
yourself body?
They carded my
Mike.
grandpa. And he was 81. So
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
seriously? Wow, that's
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
weird. That is
so they're
very
a bunch
weird.
of jackasses.
They must be idiots. Yeah. Jeez,
And Lady
I
V
haven't
says
been car-
pants
I haven't
were
been carded
optional.
in like
Oh, okay.
30-something years, man. For me,
Oh man.
you do
Okay,
look
yeah,
much
yeah,
younger
that's
there, though,
optional.
Gorilla. Gotta say.
Gorilla, you look great. No, you do. Seriously, you look good, man.
Actually, if Gorilla put a mask over his eyes, he could like play Zorro or something, with that mustache.
Hey, Zorro,
Well, all he needs is the sword, man.
That'd be great,
Yeah.
and the hat, and the cape.
The hat and yeah. You all right,
Gorilla's-
Gorilla? You
Gorilla's
just look
thinking,
like
what
you went
the
to the
hell is
shop
he
for
talking
a
about?
minute.
No,
Maybe
no.
yourself.
I don't have a camera gap. I don't have a believe me, my face is. I've got a face made for radio. Let's put it that way.
It shows her pants.
PvP only shows
He's a
for
fan
only
shower.
fans.
Yeah. Actually, maybe I should consider that. I might be able to make a few extra bucks. You never know.
Yeah.
Never know. You might just go,
Might go viral or
Yes,
something.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Are you
You
cold?
got-
You
you
look
got
like
no
you're
beer
bundled
there,
up
girl?
there a
Wow.
little bit there, Gorilla.
Oh, I just got home here a little while ago. It's
Right,
raining.
right. Raining, yeah. Gap After Dark's laughing. Gap says, get a camera. Everybody else is showing themselves. That's what Gap says.
Yeah, well, I also still work for a living certain days of the week, so I don't know if I really want to put my face out there. I mean, it's a very small chance my boss would ever come across one of
Yeah.
these streams, but if she did, I might be like, oh shit. Because I do tend to, we get on some crazy topics at times, let's face it. So my voice.
So, Gorilla, did you want to let us know what you've got coming up later on your Sunday cinema tonight?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got a great classic here that I'm pretty sure PvP says he'll bail out of called Sharknado.
Woo!
Now, I don't know
No,
if
no,
that's,
six
is that
movies.
like cringe talk material? I mean, be honest.
No, it's
a
not
cult
cringe
classic.
stuff.
It's a cult classic.
It's a cult classic.
Well, maybe I'll pop in and give it a shot. Because I skipped last week when you were doing Super Troopers 2 because
Hey,
I didn't like
That was good. I watched
I
that.
laughed at it. I laughed
didn't
at that. That was
I
funny.
didn't like
yeah.
the first one at all, so I thought I'll skip the second one. So, but yeah, maybe I'll
Hey.
give Sharknado a try.
oh, you missed a classic one. It's set in Canada, even.
Yeah, it probably was all kind of stereotypical Mounties in red uniforms and shit too, right?
Oh, it was funny.
I hate that
It
though.
was hilarious.
Mounties never dress in the red surge on duty. That's official dress uniforms.
Gorilla, have you
They
shown
only
Killer
wear those
Condom?
at ceremonies. Like if royalty was visiting from England, then they might throw those suckers on. But day to day duty, they don't look like that at all.
Don't
What
they?
was what Jim? What did Lady V say? She said that's why I don't go on cams. And then she said I don't
camera.
need fans.
Same thing. Cams,
Right,
camera, same thing.
Yeah, cams. Don't need fans finding you in public PvP. Yeah, that's what Lady V warned PvP. You don't want people finding you in public, I guess.
Yeah, I just figure at this point, I mean, maybe in a few years if I officially retire finally completely. Because right now, I mean, I'm only working 3 days a week, so I'm almost.
No, it's not a
retired
Mountie riding a shark. There's nothing like that.
Actually,
But
I
it
would,
is
that I
something
would
that-
watch. That I would watch, actually. Oh boy.
Well, you got to remember in Super Troopers, that one Mountie wanted to frack a damn moose.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
I'm glad I
Oh.
missed. I can do without it.
And his
Oh.
buddy said that he had to get a stepladder. I get the stepladder, I'll still frack that moose.
Hey, hey, Jim, can I share something? You guys see these pictures that I just pulled up? I'll share it real.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess. Well, go ahead, I guess. Yeah.
Don't worry, it's not a bunch of dicks.
Okay.
It's just
No.
one dick, right?
I tried to get a thumbnail for tonight, and this is for Sharknado. I don't know which one
Oh
to take.
my.
Yeah, Sharknado has Ian Ziering from Beverly Hills 90210. He's hilarious.
Yeah, I think
There
I'll
it
go
is.
with that
There
one.
you go.
Oh brother.
That's
Well, it's
nice. That's
definitely-
a nice
it's definitely-
thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll give it a shot. What the hell?
Oh, you'll love it, PvP. It's
Hey.
a cult classic.
Well, I know
Gorilla.
Girl was disappointed when I didn't, have my magnificent self there last week to keep him company. So I better
Oh,
do it.
God.
I better pop in this week.
Oh, it was a really good. I'd say the second one was better than the first one almost.
Oh darn! Well, maybe I should have watched it after. Oh well.
I like both of them pretty well.
I don't know. I just didn't. I just couldn't get into the first one. It just didn't do it for me.
Well,
man,
I'll tell you this much, PvP. Okay, if you don't laugh at the first Sharknado, and if you don't laugh at the second one, you're not going to watch the other 4 because there's a total of 6
Yeah,
in the
that's
entire franchise.
probably too many.
Now, Gorilla's name always makes me think of the glove and boots videos.
Oh man,
I have absolutely no idea what that's supposed to mean.
I don't either.
I think I do, but I don't. I'm afraid to say something right now. But Gorilla,
What,
you
you
can
afraid
say
to-
whatever.
Are you afraid to offend me?
No, not at all. Glove and boots. He's just thinking gloves and boots only, and we'll go there. And that's as far as we go.
Oh, we've been a lot farther in this chat so far. So.
Oh, we have. Mm-hmm.
Man. We went to the left side, right side, up and down, right and left, all angles.
I know,
So-
and Gorilla was afraid we're going to start talking more about pubes, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm not in here."
I
That's
know.
Well, you brought it up again, Mikey. Just
No.
now.
I only just said it once, and that's it. I'm dropping it. It's okay, Dan. You're okay.
You drop it, just don't hurt yourself.
It was just a word drop.
Oh, word again.
He's dropping
Yeah.
it like he drops the soap.
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
Drop the soap and get a special surprise, huh? Oh man.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What was that?
I just hope it's not you and someone else by yourselves.
Mm,
Jesus.
damn it, Mikey.
Gorilla's name always makes me think of the Glove
Yeah, I
and
know.
Boots videos. LMFA. Oh,
Oh.
that's a lot of off going there. They haven't made a new video in years. Yeah, I
No.
know. Oh, anti-pube. Yeah, you should do that as a hashtag, Lady V. Vixen. She said she went by Vixen.
Yeah.
Tell me,
Super Troopers on the second one had to raise their own money to make that video because the other movie places, or like Paramount or whatever, didn't want to do it because they didn't think that Super Troopers 1 was that good, if I remember right.
No, Gap, I did mention to Gorilla if he's shown Killer Condom. I did. He says I skipped his chat again.
You did skip it.
I have a question for all of you. Is a
I tried to
dominatrix
say it.
Is a dominatrix and a vixen the same thing, or are they different?
Depends on who you ask.
What's a Killer Condom? Is this a stock I can invest in? I don't know. Lady V. You let me know.
You
I-
stick
I-
it in and it kills you, right?
Yeah, right. Vixen is a land siren. Yes, I know. I know what Vixens are.
Hmm.
It's a PvP one you skipped. Thanks, Gorilla.
What's that? I missed something. I stepped away for a minute.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's okay.
didn't
We're
miss-
all
I didn't
we're
miss
all
much.
caught up. No, he's
Okay,
just
okay.
making fun of me. We're all caught up.
Okay.
I've been putting the stars, so I've been staying on track here pretty darn good.
Well, how have I been doing for you, Jim? Seriously.
Well,
doing-
you got a drink of water or something earlier, so you're doing pretty good.
Oh, there we go.
And PvP, just to remind you in the private chat, what I'm helping you with, you may want to take notes on what I said in the private chat for you to set up.
I've actually copy and pasted all those already, Dan. And thanks, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Paste
always
already.
copy and paste everything in my notepad because if I know if I don't, I will forget in like half an hour because that's
Yeah.
the way my memory works sometimes.
Same here.
I'm like one of those people that goes squirrel. I just get sidetracked so easily. I'm just like running half a dozen ways at once, and I do get that way sometimes. So yeah, I have to make notes on things all the time.
Well, if
Well,
you
no,
just-
we want the squirrel. Yeah, no, wait. I was going to say that here in our area, when Suzanne and I see squirrels, we're like, "Oh, black squirrel, how cute! Come up here." If we had something in our hand, we give it to the squirrel, like a piece of bread or something.
Yeah, we
That's
got
how we
lots.
are. We feed pigeons. We do all sorts of stuff.
We got lots of squirrels around here because there's a park right across the street from my apartment building. It's
Same
like
with us.
It's like a great little playground, and the kids play there, and the parents are, take them on the swings and the slide and all that stuff. And it's got
Yeah.
all kinds of cool, like really old trees. Some of those trees must have been here for like 80 years or something, right?
Wow.
Because they're big, old, gnarly kind of trees. They're all like gnarly. And it's really cool. And the squirrels, of
Squirrel was
course,
just
love 'em.
trying to get a nut. Okay.
So there's
Oh,
lots
yeah.
of squirrels building nests everywhere. Actually, a couple years ago, we had the exterminator guy go through the building
That's true,
here
Booger.
because the squirrels had infiltrated the building balconies, and they were actually living inside the balconies because the balconies are like 40-something years old. They're made out of wood, right? So there's a hollow space in them. And so the guy came here. He didn't find any on my level, but just above me, he found a whole nest full and chased them out, right? They just ran away. And then he had to get wire mesh, and he just sealed everything up so they couldn't come back in, right? Because they're actually a real problem, I guess, if they get in the building too much, right? So, as cute as they are, I like squirrels, but not really on my balcony.
I just wanted to address
around here. I see them running around all the time.
I just wanted to address
Spicy Peach.
Hey, Spicy Peach.
Hey, Spicy.
Hey, what's up?
My favorite squirrel is Scrat. He knew how to get things done. Yes, from Ice Age. He was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
He was spicy. Yeah. And you Canadians send your squirrel invaders down to take our bacon.
Oh, jeez.
No, there was a thing I was going to mention to Booger previous when he said about Vixen was a passable metal band in the 80s. I met, hey, Spicy Beach, that's very nice of you. I met this, I went to my one and only Renaissance fair one time with a few friends. And I saw a group called the Vixens. And it was a Gaelic type band that played a little bit of mix of, Gaelic Irish music and some Scottish and some band metal, some like that. And it was mostly women, but there were some men that played in the background and everything at a Renaissance fair.
Did they have a Celtic thing going too, Mikey?
Yeah, Gaelic and Celtic. Yeah, both.
Celtic's really big on the east coast of Canada, like really big.
Well, this was down in Arizona. We have a Renaissance fair.
Wow, that's really weird.
Yeah. The town is called Gold Canyon. And they do this Renaissance fair every year, like right around March and April time, around supposed springtime.
Cool.
And I went down with friends for my one and only time I got to go to a Renaissance place, so I can cross that off my bucket list. And, got to see the jousting, the knights and the king and queen, got a picture with them, everything like that.
Right.
And we saw this band, like I said, called the Vixens, that did a mix of Gaelic, Celtic, Irish, Scottish, some band metal, some band folk music. It was weird, but it was a good band though.
Sounds like an interesting mix of sounds. Yeah,
very much so.
That sounds good.
Oh yes, and Booger says I do like Ren fairs. I haven't been to one in years. Yeah, I know, it's been a long time. Love the Renaissance fairs though. Yeah.
5,000.
It's great to see you. It really is.
5,213 now.
Yay!
Hey, went up a little bit, not much.
Good job, brother. Over 5,200.
And Commodore Boone Returns is over 17,000 views.
Nice.
Wow. That's a video responsible for all this.
Yeah, he says Booger does like the Renaissance fairs. He hadn't been to one in years. Yeah. And Lady V says most American holidays are based on pagan ritual, including from the Celts. Yes, that's very true. Booger says, my wife and I administered a Scottish music scholarship program once, sent a few folks to the Maritimes for classes. Wow, nice.
There you go.
Nice, Booger. Yeah, good job.
No.
I've always loved different heritages to listen to their music. I love Gaelic music, love Celtic music, a lot of it. In fact, it was Suzanne that introduced me to a lot of the a few of the Canadian bands here that play that Celtic music and can play like the bagpipes and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It's very cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm acclimated now to that kind of music.
Yeah, Celtic. I love Celtic music actually. There was a great band out of North Vancouver, actually, which was weird because you don't see a lot of Celtic on the West Coast, but they were a pretty great band.
What was the name?
They were called Spirit of the West,
Oh,
which makes sense,
Spirit
right?
of the West. That makes sense.
I actually got to see them play live when I was at art school. We'd have a school dance at the end of every month in the cafeteria. It would start like 7 o'clock and everybody be drinking lots of beer, and we'd usually wrap up around 10, 11. So they actually played live for one of our school dances one month, and they were great, like really, really good, right? And that was a lot of fun. I just put it in the private chat. I posted their Wikipedia.
Yeah, I just saw it, Spirit of the West. Yeah, I will check that out at the streams thing.
Yeah, they have some really good songs actually, but sadly they're no longer, because their lead singer and songwriter actually died of Alzheimer's about I think 5 years ago, and he was young. He was only I think in his 50s, right? So it was tragic. But when
Yeah,
they were
that is
going,
tragic.
they put out some great music. So yeah,
Spirit of the West. Okay, yeah, it's in the private chat. So
yeah,
in
that's some
case
really good
Gorilla
songs.
or Dan or any of us want to check it out, cool. Thank you, PvP.
You're welcome.
There you go.
Definitely love to check that out. Lady V says, I do too, especially the shamanic side, tribal drums, animal calls, good times. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of great music out there, a lot of wide variety. I'm surprised that a lot of kids today, honestly, I can say this, there's a lot of kids today that have no idea what great other forms of music are out there that they could pursue, that they could enjoy. They just want to set themselves to one stupid auto-tune bullshit, BS. Absolutely. That's it.
I hate
And I'm
autotune so
like,
much.
come on. I'm like, come on.
We have one
Please.
supermarket here in Kelowna that all they play is auto-tune stuff. I mean, their prices are good, but I'm in and out of there as quickly as I can be. If I'm in there like more than 15 or 20 minutes, I think I'm going to lose my mind because it's all auto-tune, right? It's like,
Yeah.
it's like looped over and over, the same loops over and over.
Yes,
Somebody going,
music. I know.
Yeah,
right.
and on, right? Till I want to just pull my ears off. And it's just
And
horrible.
right, and Booker says I got to see Great Big Sea live once before they broke up.
Yeah,
That's a
There you
great band.
They were a big East Coast Celtic band. Yeah, Great Big Sea. Yep, they were big stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and Lady V says the autotune has its place, but the natural sounds are way more meaningful to most of us that grew up with it. Yes.
I gotta hear real music with real heart and soul, because if it doesn't have heart and soul, I just don't care. You
got it.
Yeah, and Booker says when we were in Toronto, we saw the PH Canada show that really showed a variety of Canadian music. Yeah.
Well, I think after the U.S. and the U.K., I think Canada's the third largest country of amazingly awesome bands. I put Australia in fourth place because they have a lot of great groups too. But there's a lot of really strong bands that have been, coming out of Canada since the 50s, and even not so much these days.
Yeah.
I think music's in a lull, but there was a lot of good bands.
Yeah, sorry, that was O Canada, not PH Canada.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, I thought it was a new band or something. He says, "Oh, Canada, PvP, we will never forgive Canada for Justin Bieber." Amen, Gap. Amen.
Okay. I just have to respond to that.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Canadians hate Justin Bieber just as much as any person with ears does, right?
Yes.
We also dislike what's her name, Celine Dion. I can't stand her either. I just like, it's like, oh no, please not. And there's other bands. Geez, what other bands? Oh gosh, what's that one heavy rock band? Anyway, there's certain bands that are really bad. So don't judge Canada by those crappy bands, because most bands are pretty good.
Well, I'll tell you something that happened to us. Suzanne and I went down to Niagara Falls. We've been there 3 times. And one of the times we went there, they had this Walk of Fame. And when they found out that Brian Johnson of AC/DC wasn't, be able to sing for a while, whatever. And remember when they got, what's his face from Guns N' Roses, Axl Rose? Well,
yeah.
Axl Rose's star was on that walk. When we came over, his star was cracked. People almost destroyed it.
Well,
yeah.
I can't stand Guns N' Roses, to be honest. I never have. Like "Welcome to the Jungle" is an okay song, but after that, it's like I just don't care. I just never could get into their sound, and I don't like Axl Rose as a singer. I think he's extremely overrated by his fans personally. And when I saw he was going to do AC/DC, that was depressing, because most of the band are either retired or dead now, right? So it's just like Axl Rose and Angus Young, strapping on his guitar, and that was about it for original members on that tour, if I remember correctly, right? It was pretty sad, actually.
Yeah, it was. Oh, what's up with your doggy there, Jim?
We're playing. We was playing there a little bit. She always like to take over my chair. I come over and I play with her a little bit, and she goes, "Okay, we
Okay,
play for a little
all
bit,
right.
then you can get your chair back." She does that to me all the time. She loves to play. She loves to play. She's a playful girl.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
it's like having a kid. You got to play with them
That's
once in a while
right.
to keep them happy, right? Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
by the way, I just
yeah.
posted a couple of videos for Spirit of the West in the private chat. There's a couple of really good songs there, so check those out because they're really, really good.
Yeah. Now Booger says, now I realize that show was in Niagara Falls. Same trip, wrong city. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Lady V says, I liked some of Beeb's music. Well, I'm not going to hold that against you, Lady V. Alanis Morissette, Shania Wine. Yeah.
Shania Twain. I don't like their music either, personally. It's not
That
my
was
cup
way
of tea.
past Axel's prime. Yeah. Right. It
Oh,
was way past.
way past.
Jim's so sweet to his doggy. Yeah, Lady V. Fur babies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any kids, so I got dogs.
Yep. Oh, and Booger was commenting on your pants there, Jim. He says those are some serious couch trick pants.
It's just reflectors.
Okay, we're caught up. Oh man.
Safety pants. These damn pants are like $40 a pair for just to have reflectors on them, and they do reflect at night.
Have you had to wear those before, Gorilla? Have you had to wear pants like that before?
What?
The reflector pants, like on your job or anything?
No.
Well, I wear them. I wear them because I'm in the lawns, and like I said, I work late at night mowing lawns, and people are idiots and more buttheads at nighttime than they are daytime. So, and they probably say, "Okay, I didn't see you when I hit you."
And Sentai Ranger Donnie says, to be honest, I love the music of Justin Bieber. Well, Sentai, we gotta re-educate you and find you some better music.
Yeah, because didn't you say you love Discovery as well?
Re-educate?
Yeah, we need to talk.
Yeah, we have to re-educate him. We have to.
This is sounding a lot awfully Soviet here.
It's just
the
Soviet or good taste, you know.
Yeah, but
I
talking
don't
about
see
sending him
Justin
to a
Bieber.
re-education camp.
I don't get Justin Bieber at all. I think he's just bad.
It's not hard to sing a song that only has one word on it. Baby,
Yeah, well, that's
baby.
Oh, please!
I think you're proving the point there, Gorilla.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Hey, Gorilla, can I ask you a serious question? When your kids grow up, are you going to raise them on old time music, or are you going to raise them on the modern stuff?
I already told my kid I disowned him if he was going to listen to Taylor Swift.
Oh,
thank you. You know what? If he does that, you chain him outside by the tree or something and leave him out there.
You definitely go to jail then.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
Can't do that.
I was kidding, Jim. Okay.
So what's on Gorilla's playlist? That's what I want to know. Like, is he listening to any good classic bands, or is it all
Tom McDonald? My daughter's favorite song is by Dolly Parton. There.
Okay.
I don't mind Dolly. Dolly's got some decent songs.
Dolly's awesome. Yeah.
Hadley just loves The World's on Fire.
Oh, yay. Good song.
So are you a country fan then, I'm guessing, Gorilla?
Well, that one took a long time to get done. Shit.
Yeah. Listen to a lot of country there. Really, it's like a lot of my if I do tributes, it's either like Star Trek actors or well-known Star Trek actors, or it's country singers.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of figured, because you did that one tribute to that one fellow that passed away like 6 months ago, didn't you?
Yeah. Then I also tore Taylor Swift a new one.
Well, there was that lady that
because if it wasn't for Toby Keith, she would have no career. And she couldn't even. She couldn't
Well,
even take 5
Gorilla?
minutes of her day to say something about him.
Yeah, Gorilla, I was going to mention that the lady who led that letter writing campaign to save the original series and allow it to have a third season, B. Joe Trimble, just recently passed away.
Who?
Wow, she must have been like getting up there in years then.
Yeah, she passed away too recently. And I was like,
Gosh.
wow. Yeah, because she saved Star Trek. She
Yeah, I
basically
remember.
saved it.
Well, I started watching Star Trek in the fall of 1969 because that's when my local channel started showing it when it got syndicated.
Yeah.
And I remember even back then as a kid, I somehow heard about the letter writing campaign. I'm not sure how. Well, actually, I had pen pals back then. Remember pen pals? You'd write letters.
Oh,
Mhm.
pen pals that you would
Yeah.
write to you.
Oh,
Yeah, and I had this one really cool guy that actually lived in New York City, which was amazing to be getting
New
letters.
York City.
Yeah, I was getting
Good
letters from
road.
New York, like, and he would send me cool stuff. Like he would send me posters and little 35 milliliter clips of the actual film strips from the episodes of Star Trek, and he was a
Oh,
pretty
that's nice.
cool guy, and we probably communicated for
There
like
he
2
is.
years. And I think he probably mentioned in
And
one of
wrote
his
good.
letters about the letter writing campaign getting the show saved, right? So,
Very cool.
I would get these little nuggets of inside information from a pen pal like that, right? Because there wasn't much in the
Admiral?
mainstream media.
Yeah, Admiral, you want to get us caught up? We'll go through real quick here. Got a lot of stuff from Sentai and Lady.
I see that.
Yeah. Sentai says, to be honest, I love the music of Justin Bieber. Well, we'll get you re-educated someday.
Somebody
Sentai.
has to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. The late Robin McNeil was a Canadian. Yes, he was. He was the creator and co-anchor of what is now the PBS NewsHour. Yeah, he passed away. Yeah.
It was
Remember the movie?
McNeil Lehrer was the show, right?
That's right. Yeah. Booker says, remember the movie The Couch Trip with Dan Aykroyd? He wore prison pants with a similar stripe. Yes, he did.
Hey, thanks.
Is this saying something about we don't know here, like prison?
I don't know.
Yeah, Sentai McNeil. Well, by the way, Aykroyd is Ackroyd, Booger. You've always wanted me to correct you. Nick Jonas music hits too. Yeah, Lady V. Most of Miley Cyrus's music is cringe, but I'm enjoying some of her recent stuff. Well, it's per your taste there, Lady V. Sentai says, I love the music of the Jonas Brothers as well, even Nick Jonas. Okay, Sentai,
Yeah.
so Donnie has good taste and an open mind, Lady V says. I love the music of Miley Cyrus as well.
Yeah, I'll take Miley Cyrus over Dylan Mulvaney's songs any day.
Sentai says, thank you, Lady V Elements. Sentai does say, I love all genres and styles of music, even country and Western. I even love classical music as well. That's great. And Lady says, me too. I'm all over the place with music, opera, and 20s rave and trance music. Lady V, my favorite opera is La Traviata. If you like that one, you're my friend. I've seen 2 operas, Mozart's The Magic Flute at what is now the Leeds it should be Conservatore, and Aaron Copland's The Tenderland at Central Washington University in Ellensburg. Yeah, fun stuff. I agree. Yeah. Lady V says, aha. Yeah, Bijo is still alive, but her husband John just passed away. I thought that Bijo passed away. Okay, well, maybe I've been misled. Fake news! Music taste should be eclectic. Yes, I agree, Booger. And we're caught up.
No.
Yeah, I
Thank
guess
you.
I guess I have a more vintage taste in music because I can still remember back. I guess it was 1962 when the Beatles.
Well, it's
hit
good that
North
Bijo's
America.
still alive. Yeah.
What's that?
No, I just said I'm glad that Bijo's still alive. I thought she passed away. So
Yeah,
I must
yeah,
have
she
misheard.
must be in her 90s or something by now. Wow.
Oh, yeah, she's way up there for sure.
That's-
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know she was still alive. But
Yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
remember first hearing rock and roll probably in my parents' car in '62 when the Beatles were on the radio doing "I Want to Hold Your Hand" and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I would dance around in the back seat of the car because, of course, there were no such thing as seat belts back then, right? No seat belts at all. And I was free range kid, just bouncing around the back seat to the Beatles. So that's when I got my first taste of music. And so I'm kind of old school. You know, I like a lot of the 60s stuff, the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, the Who, the Kinks, the Yardbirds, you know, all the classic bands, right? Yeah, Who? Exactly. Yeah,
Who?
and then I didn't seriously start getting into music until 1972. Then, when I was 14, that's when I started buying vinyl. Right at 14, and I still remember my first 3 albums: the Rolling Stones, Big Hits and Phase Cookies, which was a 2 LP set of all their hits. Paul Revere and the Raiders, Indian Reservation. I got that one. And the third one I bought was Steppenwolf II with their hit Magic Carpet Ride on that album. So that was my introduction to rock and roll, those 3 albums. And then after that, of course, I just kept buying vinyl till eventually I had about 1,100 records on my shelves. And then, of course, when vinyl died, I sold most of it off because I was an idiot, because CDs were the only thing that was going to matter. And boy, do I regret doing that, I'll tell you.
I gotta tell you something really funny. This happened to us, me and Suzanne, when we were back in Arizona visiting my folks. You remember the band The Guess Who, right? PvP?
They're huge in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, with Burton Cummings and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So what happened is Suzanne and I, we knew this one guy named Benjamin. And Benjamin, who claimed he was such a big music aficionado and knew everything, my wife told him, "Do you know the band The Guess Who?" We had him in stitches for like 30 minutes because he could not even figure out what my wife was saying. And I said, "Dude, it's a band. It's called The Guess Who." He says, "Who?" I said, "It's called The Guess Who."
It sounds like that Abbott and Costello routine.
Yeah.
Who?
Exactly.
Guess who?
Exactly. It was so fucking hilarious.
Who's on
I'm sorry.
That's
Fucking hilarious.
crazy.
It was.
This guy was not Canadian, I'm guessing, right?
Oh no, he was definitely American, but
Okay, that
he
makes
had
more sense
no. But that's the funniest thing is he had no clue, and we had him breaking down, going, "Okay, please tell me who the band's name is. You keep saying Guess Who. I don't know the band's name." And he finally said, "It's the Guess Who." We had to show him a video or something, or play a song just so he would know what they were. It's like, and this guy said he knew music like he knew it, and I'm like, no, you don't. If you didn't know who the Guess Who was, you have no clue at all.
One of the biggest classic bands that ever existed in Canada, actually starting in the 60s.
Yeah.
60s and 70s. They had major hits, major albums. And they even
No Time. She's Come Undone.
No Sugar Tonight, American Woman.
She's Come Undone.
All kinds of hits, right?
Undone,
She's Come Undone.
Yeah.
And Burton Cummings was a actually, I think he still might be touring. He's a fabulous singer. They had Randy Bachman on guitar, who went off to Vancouver here and formed BTO, Bachman Turner Overdrive, in the 70s.
Yeah, that's right, Randy Bachman.
Yeah,
right.
They were a major force in music.
They had a great video on YouTube. It was from the early 90s that they show. It's on YouTube now. Mm-hmm. And what it has is Ringo Starr's all-star band. He's got Burton Cummings. He's got Joe Walsh. He's got Midge Ure. He's got Phil Collins playing drums. He's got all these people out there, and Burton Cummings is going into No Time, and everybody's like playing hard. And oh my god, it's a great video, and I've got it downloaded. And if I can find it, I'll show it off to you guys next time. But it's
by the way, I actually got to see Burton Cummings when he was solo in the 70s. He played Kelowna here. He played the arena in Kelowna, and it was an awesome concert. Like, I think it was his second or third solo album, probably sometime in the mid to late 70s. And he put on a great show, and he probably did some Guess Who songs too. But that's so long ago, I don't remember exactly what he played. But I just remember he was great on the keyboards, on that piano, and the voice. Like, man, that guy has a fabulous voice. So it was a great show. Yeah, Burton Cummings, awesome guy, like awesome singer.
Hey, PvP, did you want to read this? I think Gap thinks you like Madonna.
Okay, I'm not seeing it at the moment on screen, but...
go ahead and show it, Jim.
Oh, here we go. PvP, come on. You know your favorite song is Like a Virgin. No, it's not. God. Oh, seriously.
Oh, he was not. Okay, Lady V, let me explain it real quick. He was not pranking us. He was dead serious. We kept questioning him. You know music, right? Yeah. So, you know who the Guess Who is? Yeah. No, I don't know who they are. Who are they? Who's them? What's their name? We got him for like 30, 35 minutes trying to figure this out. He says, oh, please tell me who this band is.
What
We had
year
him
was
down on his knees trying to find out. And I was
I got
like,
2 questions, Mikey. How old was this guy when you asked him, and what year what did you ask him in?
okay, when we asked him how old was Ben at the time, babe? About how old? 25-ish, 26-ish, something like that. Yeah, about 25, 26-ish. So
Uh-huh.
he was at least 5 or 6 years younger than I was. So yeah, at the time. So
Okay, so this is
yeah, but
this
here's
is
the
a while
thing.
ago then, because
It was a while ago, but here's the
you're
thing. See,
60 now.
I
So
grew up with all that music. Well, no, I mean I grew up with the Guess Who and everything. Like I said, I lived and grew up. Excuse me, I lived and grew up with a lot of that early 70s stuff and late 60s music around my parents when I was living in San Francisco at the time. And then when I moved to Arizona, the first station I was listening to was an old, rock station called KDKB as we're coming down Interstate 10 freeway going into Phoenix before we, moved into our first townhouse there.
right,
So
right.
I'm used to all that music: Led Zeppelin, Rolling Stones, all of it, Beatles, everything.
Radio was really good back then. Yeah,
Well, it was fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah, no, he wasn't pranking us, Lady V. He was dead serious. Yeah, I'm
Well,
not
the thing
kidding.
is, if you haven't heard, I mean, even most Americans back then had probably heard "American Woman" a couple of times on the radio.
Oh, I'm
Right?
sure.
Oh yeah.
So if you didn't know the Guess Who, then I don't get it, because that was a major hit, like not just in Canada but in the U.S. That was like I think their breakthrough tune in the U.S. if I remember correctly, because I think
Yeah.
didn't that even got them on like Dick Clark show or something, did it not? That song, like I
Yeah.
think there's even a video of them performing it on Dick Clark's show. So it definitely
Well,
got a lot of
and
attention. That song.
yeah, and Booger says, didn't they play on first? Oh, he was going with that Avenue Costello. Lady V says, I'd totally do that. Yeah, a bit. Oh, ELO, yeah, Electric Light Orchestra. Oh, that worse then. Yeah, Lady V. Yes, it was.
Yeah, plus
Oh, you know what? I had a question. Okay, here's a question for you, PvP, and if you guys know it here in the panel, it's a music question. Okay.
Okay.
And I'll ask Gap in the chat too if he knows. And Booger. Okay, so Jeff Lynne, the lead singer of Electric Light Orchestra, has played with 3 other bands. Can you name them?
Well, I know Traveling Wilburys was one.
Okay, and
Oh gosh, that's tough. 3 other, so that get 2 to go.
that's one of the bands. But I mean,
Hey, go ahead and hold that thought. We got intruders.
I'm not the biggest ELO fan, so that's a little tough for me, actually, Mikey.
Hang on a minute.
Red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert.
And Jill's aboard. Welcome.
Hey! Hi,
Jill.
Andy. You heard of
Hey,
Jill?
Jill.
Oh,
That's how
Jill's
we beam people aboard.
Hello.
Awesome. Well, I do seem to be an all-in-one piece. I
Yeah,
seem so
that's good.
Yay! We're
Hey,
happy.
we made it through. Congratulations on 5,000 subscribers. That's insane.
Thank you. That's a lot, ain't it?
It is. That's quite the achievement. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
So I just thought I had a few moments, so
Oh.
I'm here.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And you guys are talking about some music or something?
Yeah, we were just saying that Jeff Lynne had, besides Electric Light Orchestra, Jill, if you remember them, he also sang with 3 other bands, and I was trying to see if you knew who they were.
Oh, I
If
definitely.
you know some of that music.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah, just
I
one
did
more.
find the video for the Guess Who doing American Woman on Dick Clark. I just posted it in the private chat. It looks pretty good.
Nice.
I actually
Nice.
haven't heard this one before, but it looks like it might be fun. So
It is good. It's actually very good.
I knew there was a video somewhere on Dick Clark show, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know a
get-
whole lot
get
about
on that
any of
show.
this, but I'm happy to learn from you guys.
Oh,
Well,
Jill,
okay, so
I could tell you so much about classic rock, Jill, but you'd probably get bored.
yeah, so
I'd go on and
anyway,
on and on.
like okay, so Jeff Lynne was part of the Traveling Wilburys. We knew that. We also know that he collaborated with the Beatles back in 1994-95 when they came out with their anthology album.
Oh.
And they put out the 2 songs that John Lennon originally wrote and sang, individually, but never really got them out there until they redid them. And one of them was, like Free as a Bird, and the other one was Real Love. So those 2. But he also, yes, Prince. Thank you, Gap. That was the other person I was saying.
Really?
Yeah, Prince. Yeah, and the Revolution. Yes, good call,
Was he
Gap.
like a
Good call.
producer or something on Prince?
Yeah, Steve Winwood too. Yes, well, for a little bit of writing with him, but he also played with the Police. I never knew that too, and I was like,
Wow,
Jeff Lynne
that I
played
did
with the
not
Police.
know. Wow, that's cool.
Oh, so
Yeah.
that's how he got all those tickets. He played with the Police.
On some of the albums he did, but not actual concerts. Right, but he
Never
did write.
mind.
That's a good one.
Yeah, good answers. Thank you guys.
girl.
Appreciate that. Well, there's your answers, Joe.
Oh, great. That's great. Okay. So Police and Beatles references to that band.
Yes,
Great.
great stuff. Yeah, and Jill, I'm sorry to say I can't be with you with the first Star Trek Continues this Tuesday because Suzette and I are enjoying our well-belated anniversary dinner, but I
Oh,
would love
that's
to.
wonderful. Happy anniversary. Well, you know what though? Any kind of collaborations, please drop a DM in my Twitter. I prefer to
certainly
talk about it there.
Yeah, I certainly will because I love Star Trek Continues. I own all the videos and I have them downloaded, and yeah, I would love to talk about that with you because that'd be so cool. Yeah, definitely. I think it's canon. I mean, Roddenberry's son said it was canon, so I go with what he's
did.
Yeah.
Oh,
I definitely agree.
Well, personally, I think Vic is probably as close to Shatner as we're ever going to get for Captain Kirk.
Yep, you're right.
Well, I agree.
So,
I agree. And of course, Chris Doohan does a great rendition of Scotty. I mean, he honors his father, James, absolutely. So
Very much. He does a great job.
If you get
Yeah, he
people like
does.
that, and you get some of the original actors from TOS, like Paulo and I mean, what Takai I think made an appearance.
yeah, Takai came in as a
Koenig,
caveman,
I
and
mean, it's like
yeah.
they're doing something right when they attract that attention, those people to get involved, right? So
Well, even Walter Koenig appears in one of their episodes too, and I was like, oh,
exactly,
pretty awesome.
Hey, it's Koenig, not Koenig.
It's
Koenig.
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 No. I'm pronouncing it correctly.
is it like Dave? Is it David Bowie or David Bowie?
No, it's Bowie.
I used to call him Bowie, and I call him Bowie. I mean, either way, it's potato. It's all good, right? Because the art's good, so that's all that matters.
Yes.
Why do we have a yellow alert?
Oh,
Just playing.
Showing that to you, Jill.
No, I was just playing that old Mikey, the way he does stuff. Just playing around.
Gotcha.
And Admiral,
Yeah.
I'm getting mentally exhausted right here, so I'm probably gonna leave.
Okay, well,
Hey,
thank you for popping up.
Hey, also, I gotta go because I gotta go get drunk and make an ass of myself watching Sharknado. So,
Oh, okay. So yeah, enjoy your stream. Okay, so
Hey.
you're having that. You're gonna have that soon.
What time
yeah,
is
it's
starting,
7.
Rilla?
7.
You're starting in 10 minutes? Jeez.
Yeah.
I'll have to leave soon too then. Damn.
Hey, it's the same time every week. Their PvP, except
Well,
for the
You've been driving so many hours every week lately. I always have to check in just to be sure because I don't know. You could be driving like 2 states away and never be home. So
All right. Well,
Yeah,
Sorry, I
Admiral,
missed out
you're
on
right.
talking to you.
well, Admiral Jim, maybe I'll see you on your 6,000 subs in probably a month or two.
Who knows?
probably.
Talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Sci-Fi Scythian. He's growing so fast. I hope you
If
have a
we
good
get that
rest.
high.
I'm gonna bounce out. All right. See ya.
All right,
Okay,
take
Dan.
care. Thank you.
Bye, Dan.
So we'll see. We'll see you, Jim. Congrats on the 5,000.
Oh, thank you, Gorilla. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Take care,
Yeah,
Gorilla. Have fun with Sharknado.
I'll try to pop
Have
on
a
there.
great show.
I'll try to pop
Yep.
on there soon, Gorilla.
All right.
Break a leg.
Don't let the sharks bite.
Hey. I'll only break my leg if I'm at work. That way I can get the workman's comp.
There you go. You got it.
All right. We'll see you.
Okay.
Yep, take
Later,
care.
Gorilla.
Thanks.
And then there were 4.
Oh boy.
I knew he was going to say that.
Oh, that's okay. How are we doing on the chat there, Mr. Shepard? Let's see.
Too squared.
The cognitively challenged ones are touched by God. Okay, spicy speech. They collaborated with the Beatles. Yes, they did, Cap. The band moved. Yes. I was just checking out some info on Jeff Lynne, so it wouldn't be fair to answer. Lynne, but thank you. Yes, and one more.
One more what?
Yeah, one more. Yeah, he said it. He said Steve Winwood. That was the other one. And also Prince.
Hey, Jill.
Hey, Jill. Lady V.
Hi, Lady.
Yeah, that Otis Wilbury guy sure looked a lot like Jeff Lynne. That's true. Prince he played with. Yes, Gap. That was the last one. I was trying to find out. Yep, Steve Winwood too. Yeah. And then there was a lot of bands he produced, but as a band member, it was The Move and Idle Race. Yeah. Those were the first 2 early ones before. Yeah. How many episodes of Star Trek continues are there? Are they still on YouTube?
11.
Yeah, I believe you answered that for him, Jill, didn't you? 11 episodes.
Yeah, I think
11.
they're all on YouTube still. I haven't checked lately, but
They're still there. They're
still
on.
there.
They're still there on a playlist. I do watch them a lot.
by the way,
Yeah.
Jill, what time are you starting Tuesday for the continuous?
It's still going to be noon central, the same as ever. And also, but in addition to those 11 episodes, there are also a few vignettes that we're going to cover on Monday. We're going to cover those short little promotional episodes.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Lady V says I say Bowie like bow tie. Yeah, that's what I say it. Yeah, Chris Stewart also played Lieutenant Eriks in one of the last New Voyages episodes. Yes, he did. Thank me, Jill, and hello.
Okay.
Thanks, and hello, Jill.
Hello, Gap After Dark.
The quick bounce back, Lady V.
Yeah.
Lave, Sifdan, Gorillas. Is he trying to say later? Oh, yeah. Oops, later.
Blech.
Later, Sifdan and Gorilla. Yep, Lady V.
Later.
Okay,
Yep.
we're caught up. Okay.
I was thinking Jeff Lynne is more of a producer than anything else, though. Actually, Mikey.
Yeah, well, he's produced, but the thing is, what I was trying to get at is that he's actually played on background guitar for, the few of the bands that I mentioned. Like for the Beatles, he played some background guitar when they did the anthology thing in the 90s. With the Police, he actually, on their reunion tour, he actually appeared and played some background guitar on the reunion tour. I didn't get to see those concerts.
I saw the first reunion tour in Vancouver, their opening gig, and it was
I
fabulous.
didn't get to see that, but I did see them in Phoenix,
I
which was
don't remember Jeff Lynne being on stage though, so maybe he wasn't.
Oh no,
there
he
for that
wasn't.
show.
Later on, he was when they went
Yeah.
into Europe. That's where he actually.
But yeah,
played.
my cousin and I saw the reunion concert in Vancouver. Gosh, I can't remember what year that was. Probably 20-something years ago now. But it was fabulous. They were great. They were still young enough, to be, fun to watch. Right? They hadn't, gotten too much older. And I just remember they were just fabulous musicians. Like they played all the great songs. They played them really well. They put on a great show. I mean, that's the kind of reunion. Because you see some bands that are getting, over the hill and they roll it out for a few more dollars, and it's not good.
Yeah.
But,
Well, like
but
I
the
said
Police
before,
were still 100% quality when I saw them, right? So
yeah, like I said before, when I went to see them in Phoenix for their reunion, the band that opened for him was his son, Joe Sumner, that came from his first wife, Frances Tomelty, before he married, divorced her and married Trudy Styler. And Joe Sumner is just like his dad. And then, in fact, now Joe Sumner is actually playing on Sting's new album with him. And they actually have a song they did together, him and Joe.
wow.
Yeah, I was like,
nice.
yeah, they seem exactly the same.
Jeez.
Gab says, I'll stay to the end of. Okay, he'll stay
I,
till later. Then he
I
has to
hit
get
the wrong one there.
I'm getting tired. It's okay. That's
Now
what
I
I'm
agree with
saying.
that one.
Oh yeah, there we go. I'll stay at the top of the hour and then I'll have to get supper. Okay, Gab.
Wrong one again.
Oh.
They move too damn fast.
Don't say you're old. I know this already. Oddly enough, the live action Eric's shows a little bit of what careful CGI can do. Have you seen that, Jill, yourself? With Lieutenant
the live
Eric's?
action Eric's? No.
Yeah.
But Gap After Dark is saying that Scotty was lying earlier. He was saying, I can do the voice of the computer, and Ahura, I can do neither. But.
Well, I thought you could.
I guess I could.
You'd be a great communication.
I'll say fair, maiden.
Well, you are the communication.
Sorry,
Yes, the outfit.
No, I do. I have the outfit, but you know what? I can't.
We were thinking you'd make a great communications officer taking Ahura's.
Yeah, Jill thought, or Jill, Jim is thinking also that you could easily be a communications officer.
Well, I think Jill's got such a lovely voice. Like she could just open hailing frequencies to really, hostile, obnoxious aliens, and as soon as they heard Jill, they'd go, "Oh, we surrender." Yeah, wow, we surrender. We're all good. We're all good.
Yeah.
In our
That's
century, we've learned not to fear words.
Yeah. Yeah, Booger said, considering how we talked earlier about how frightening CGI and AI could be, yes, very much so. Uhura.
Yeah,
Yes.
gosh.
I'm sorry, Gap. What rule? Oh, that's what he said. Oh my God. I never said I could do that impression. Well, I think you could. Uhura and the computer. Give it a shot. No, I think it's best if you do it as yourself, Jill, because you could definitely still do it, but just
Well,
do
I
it as
did. If y'all
Yeah.
were listening, I already did. It's
We've been listening. Sure, we have.
Can we
Honest.
hear that?
I thought Scotty
open
meant
hailing
Jill could be the
frequencies
next
or something,
communications
Jill?
officer. Right, Booger. Right, not to mimic. Right. I'm here till late, then I'm stalkering deleted. Oh yeah, deleted scenes. Okay, Lady B. Say that, please, Jill. Go ahead. Jill.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Jim?
Well, I did ask Jill once before to join Commodore Productions. She said she would, but changed her mind a week later.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain. Yeah, I did. Sorry.
Yeah, she changed her mind.
I did. I
I'm
reserved
like,
that right.
That's why I play two communications officers and they're aliens.
I appreciate you and your creativity.
Yep.
It's gotten you this far, so you're doing something right. Keep it up.
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of stuff I got to get done. It's just cutting grass is really cutting into my time. How about that? Cutting in.
Yeah.
Well, you're about ready to retire soon, aren't you, Jim?
I was thinking about retiring next year, but I'm still going to be mowing lawns. I still got to make money.
Well, that's true.
So you're
It's
in your
just-
busy season too for the next 4 months, I guess, aren't you, Jim?
8 months total that
8 months.
I'm
Oh,
busy.
geez. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. It wouldn't last
Yep.
that long here in my part of the world, but wow, 8 months, that's a long time. Gosh.
Yep.
That's like almost till Christmas or something. Wow.
The end of November is when the contract's in.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
Excellent.
gonna say excellent. Yeah.
Excellent.
Lady V Elements is, of course, smiling. And Gap says maybe Jill should be the captain and say, go ahead, Jill. Jill?
Arm phasers. Fire everything we've got.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Joe would be good as a starship captain too, I'm guessing.
Yes, she would. Better than Janeway. Hello. She's a murderer. She repeats the computer at least as well as Gwen DeMarco does. Oh, yeah.
I've got one
Oh, it's
job
your
on this lousy ship. It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Okay.
That is awesome, Jill. That's awesome. You know, I want to say something special about Miss Jill. She brings a breath of fresh air to every stream she does, everything every stream she enters. Jill, we really do appreciate you, and hope that you continue to grow your channel as speedily as you have been.
Oh, those Thank you so much for those compliments. I appreciate that, Mikey.
Oh, absolutely. You're welcome.
But I have got to step away for a second to help my daughter.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, help your daughter. Go ahead. Yeah. Lady V's right. Jill is a sweetie. She is.
Yep.
Yeah, Jill's just a really special person. Like, she's probably one of my favorite friends that I've made in the community in the last 2 years. Like, every time we spend a bit of time together, I know she's very super busy. I get it, but still, usually we'll watch Voyager on Saturdays and Avengers or Man from Uncle on Sundays, and spend time, chatting, in the text chats on Cosby,
Yeah.
and have a great time. And she's just, I don't think Jill has any idea how much fun she's added to my life, because I just enjoy her company so much. So I totally get what you're saying there, Mikey.
Yeah. Well, like I said before, Jill and I, we went and helped Stark, Tony Stark of Iron, when he was, when everybody was starting to feel the effects of, dear Cardinal Sin, when he passed away, Gil. Jill and I and a few of us, Fit for Hire, and I believe William Shakespeare, there was a few of us, and Clobby. We were there, and we were trying to help Stark get through it, because we all understood, it was, Jill had even said herself that it was, Mr. Gill that helped her, start, and, they were friends with him and Doomcock and Salty Trekker and everybody they knew. When I started streaming back a year ago or so, Jill and Gil, that's funny, I like that. Jill and Gil, and a few others, including yourself, PvP and Gorilla, everybody was so nice to me, and then Jim also. So I mean, you guys were helping me out, and I really don't know how to thank you, guys and gals, for being so kind to me and to both of us, me and Suzanne, during that initial time, when we were starting streaming. So
well, I'm glad I got named in there somewhere.
Well, of course, you would be named in there. Come on, Jill or Jim. This was fun. Everybody have a great evening. Be kind to each other. Congratulations, Jim, on 5K. Thank you so much, Gap After Dark.
Night, Gap.
Have a good evening.
Gap. Yeah.
Yep.
And Sentai Ranger Donnie says, hello, anti-derivative Jill. Yeah, she's just minorly away. She's trying to help her daughter out. Yeah. Her daughter's cute too.
Can you say that any slower?
Anti-derivative.
Oh,
Jill.
God.
Yeah, Jill's just a great person. Like, she's always, looking after her daughter, because often when we're doing
Have a great week,
watching,
Yap, and thanks for watching. Thank you, Sentai.
When we're watching episodes, Jill has to step away quite often,
Yeah.
the daughter needs something.
Lady V says, I'm off the stalk. Fun show, and congrats again, Jim.
Thank you much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate you being here.
Yep.
Have a great week, Lady V, and thanks for watching. Yes, thank you, Sentai. Oh, man, does time fly
4
fast?
hours.
I can't believe it's been 4 hours already, Mr. Jim.
Yeah, and about an hour to go and be home here, so I have to get my dinner going here shortly.
All right, so do you want to go another 30 minutes, or do you want to go one more hour?
We'll just keep on going until things start slowing down. We still got 6 in the chat.
Oh, cool. And
Yeah,
yes, we have Jill has joined us.
I got Gorilla Stream on, and he hasn't started yet, so I'm just I'm going to hold off on joining, because I kind of want to bug him a little bit, because I want to keep him in suspense, right? Will I or won't I show up tonight? So yeah, so that's a bit.
Well, I don't think he really minds if I did or not. Like I said, we own all 6 Sharknado films, and I've seen them already more than once. So I'm kind of burned out by it, but that's okay. No, it is a cult classic. I won't deny that.
Okay.
But
I'm thinking if I miss the first few minutes, it's probably not a disaster, though.
So. You're not missing much. No.
I kind of get the gist of the storyline just from the title itself. So,
Well, it started out as a water spout, and then it
flying
sucks
sharks,
up,
right?
Yeah, and then it sucks up sharks and from the ocean, and then it comes and hits California Beach, where Ziering and what is that other gal's name? That actress that's with him in it.
It's not as serious as Jaws, I'm guessing, right?
No, it's not that serious. No, it's actually funny because Ziering kills the sharks with a chainsaw, where he finds it somewhere. I forget. Yeah,
that sounds kind of entertaining, actually.
Yeah, well, these are flying sharks that are being funneled through through a water spout, and then like a mini tornado, and and he's like killing them off. And Tara Reid, that's it. And then Tara Reid, who's like, she's like one of those B actresses, that works in B movies and B horror films and stuff. And so Tara Reid is like, his girlfriend, and then they they're all fighting off sharks and everything. And that's kind of where the storyline starts to build, because you have all these different characters that end up showing up in the other 5 films. And but it all starts with a little water spout with some sharks in it, and then it becomes a full-on worldwide phenomenon.
Well, girl is just started
that's what it is.
Girl is just starting his stream here, so I'm just going to go and refresh my drink, and I'm just going to see how long Girl gets into this before. I hear Germ as well. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. I've been having too much fun on here, actually, to be honest, though, guys.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, PvP.
Yeah, it's a tough choice. It's like, geez. I hate this, when there's 2 interesting streams going at once. It's like, what the heck do I do? But I'll be back in a minute. Be back quick.
Okay.
And when he comes back and Joe come back, I got a question for all of you.
All right. Well, give me 2 minutes. I gotta step away, Jim, just for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All righty. Gonna leave me by myself, huh?
Well, not right now.
I know.
Jill will be back. Hi, girls. The cats are calling for stuff too. Okay.
And Booger says, are you saying that if you found yourself in a tornado or flying sharks with a chainsaw, that you would kill them? Why not? Well, I don't want to be involved in any of that, so I'll kind of stay neutral on that. But who knows what the other guys will say. I don't want to be in no tornado with sharks and a chainsaw. That'd be a heck of a... That'd be something else. I mean, you're going to be in a twister. You're not going to be able to see what the heck you're doing. That's my thought on that question there. Dang. Interesting. Anywho, keep watching Commodore Productions. Like I said earlier, Repair 4 is going to be on a delay for at least a week. Hopefully not any longer than that. Still trying to get a few things going here. Might show you a little small clip here. Once I get the
I'd like to see a little of that clip.
Oh my God, he just scared a living dog out of me.
I tend to do that every once in a while.
Yeah.
That's a different way to acquire a dog.
I'm in thought here, and old Mikey comes up. Like, holy shit.
He's like a Sharknado.
I know. I'll give you a little sample here. This is Admiral Bullshank. I might have to go back and I might gotta do a little repair there, but
oh my God, do you make these masks yourself?
No, I buy them.
So cool though.
What is this? What is?
See, that was
I
pretty
gotta
cool.
do a little repair on that old geezer.
That was kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, you buy them and then you customize them.
No, I buy them as they are.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I buy them on eBay or Amazon. Try to get them cheap as possible. They range from $15 to $20, or even that same mask. I seen it at $100. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, okay. So you get masks that could use a little care and repair.
Well, they're all new and everything, so yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're as I said, I do 15 different characters. That's why I do have 2 new other actors. Of course, we got Sci-Fi Nation doing the Vulcan, and we have Jefferson Kelly as the engineer. So there's a couple new ones there. Be nice to get a few more to pop up and kind of relieve me of doing these other characters that I've been doing.
That's wonderful. I hope you get some more.
Yeah, me too. Things are changing this year, so yeah. That's my.
Jim had me. No, I was gonna say, and Jim had me do the computer voice, Jill, in the Repair
Right.
Before video. So
I was gonna-
Oh, you know what? That's perfect for you. That's great.
yeah, I like doing things like that. So
I was gonna say that until Mikey scared the jubies out of me.
You got a male computer voice, so is that like the Mirror Universe or something?
Oh, really? I got 3.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
Mikey, I got Gorillas, and Janet from Another Planet. I already told Mikey he can do the computer voice, but I might have the other 2 do a few other things too. So I'm kind of thinking about that, just trying to kind of spread everybody out a little bit.
Oh, well done getting
Yeah.
Janet from Another Planet. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Janet from Another Planet can do a lot for you there. If in case you do need some female roles there for you, Jim.
Oh, she's doing voiceovers only. She's doing voiceovers
okay,
only.
voiceovers. Yeah, she's good.
She's
at that
voiceovers
too.
only. I mean, I sent them out to Gorilla and Janet, and I didn't hear anything. And I talked to Mikey, and I said, here's the lines. Next day, Mikey sends me the lines. Then about a week later, Gorilla sends me the lines. Then Janet sent that a week or so ago. I'm like, well, I already told Mikey he's got the computer voice for the 2 admirals that are going to be fighting. So, but there's going to be others down the road coming up, so things will change.
So what was Booger saying that if you found yourself in a tornado of flying sharks with a chainsaw that you wouldn't kill them? Why not? Yeah, well, that's the whole premise, Booger, of Sharknado is Zering plays this character who, finds a chainsaw at one point of the first Sharknado, and that's how he continues to. But he finds other ways to kill them too, not just by a chainsaw. But that's how he does it, like the first 2 movies. So, yeah, it's kind of a running gag. But yeah, it's funny.
So you're telling me there's a plot?
Yeah, there is a plot.
Always a plot.
Yeah, Gorilla and Germ are watching it right now.
Not always. I watched the first 2 episodes of Star Trek Discovery. There's no plot. Hello to Sentai Ranger Donnie.
I agree with you.
And I know I already said hi. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you?
Well,
Donnie always cares about your state. How you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jill, I told you that I saw the first, just like you, I saw the first 2 episodes of Discovery, first season, and then I just no, and I was ready to tear my hair out and destroy my television set, but then I don't know.
No, you know what? I actually watched the first 2 seasons. I'm talking about this last season, just out of morbid curiosity. I listened to season 5.
I was talking about the first 2 episodes of season 1.
If you think the first 2 episodes of season 1 are bad, the first 2 episodes of season 5 are way worse.
Okay.
It's like a bad copy of a bad video game.
And yet, Joe, we had someone in the chat earlier that was saying they loved the first episodes of season 5.
They did.
Well, if people find enjoyment out of it, then that's the only good that'll ever come from it.
Oh, that's fine, but I just don't understand how people can enjoy that.
I don't either.
I'm lost. I'm sorry.
To each their own, right?
Yeah, I guess it's like, well, you see the videos of those people that
I don't know.
You ever seen those videos of people that have whips and they whip themselves on the back and flagellate themselves?
Right.
How they enjoy
so you're
that?
calling these people masochists?
Yes, I guess I am. I mean, I don't know. How else do you explain it? I just don't get it. I don't know. Sorry. But, I just don't get how some people.
Well,
can
some
enjoy
people
really
like
bad
rolling in
things.
garbage. I don't know.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Star Trek Mary Sue?
That's the next series, I'm guessing.
How do you do?
They cross over to the Mary Sue universe. That's what they should do. Yeah.
Well, on Star Trek Discovery, I've seen I've seen season 1, 2, and 3. 4 and 5 I haven't seen yet.
They've been in the Mary Sue universe ever since 2009, so I don't even know.
I did like the second season when Captain Pike came on.
You know what I find
And then his hair
interesting?
got taller and taller.
Yeah.
Well, what I find interesting, I've never watched Strange New Worlds, but I've seen enough stills of the cast. And when I look at stills of Strange New Worlds, they're trying to imitate TOS to a certain degree with the uniforms, right? But I look at the uniforms,
with the uniforms,
and I think
the only thing I like on the only positive thing that I could ever say about Strange New Worlds, because I definitely hate it, is that they have some nice Jeffries tubes. Those look good.
Okay, I have not seen those, but as far as the uniforms though go, I've seen enough pictures of the uniforms, and I'm thinking, okay, they're trying to copy the look of the TOS uniforms to some degree, and yet when I watch TOS and I watch Shatner and Nimoy and McCoy and the rest of our awesome cast, I think those uniforms look 10 times better than the ones on Strange New Worlds, because I think the ones on Strange New Worlds look like really cheap, like they bought them off eBay or something. I think they look like crap compared to TOS. But that's my opinion. But I just don't think they look very good.
This uniform, I just changed my picture. This is from Strange New World. The original one that Captain Kirk would wear, the people that makes these only makes them to extra large. I'm 2X. This is a 3X at the wraparound. That damn thing is so nice and comfortable. I love that thing.
I just think TOS uniforms look way better. I just think they.
Yeah.
I think what was it, Theiss that did all the uniforms?
Because I've seen you also, Jim, in in the green wraparound, and that looks cool.
That's what this one here is, but it don't look green. I don't know why, but that's the one. The picture.
Oh no, it's a different one though.
Right.
You have an.
There was
a
different
TOS
avatar. Right, Jill was talking. There was a different avatar you had, where it was like the green outfit that Jim Kirk wore. What was the episode he wore that green?
One of them is in The Enemy Within. Was the first time he wore it.
Right.
And the time you saw the bad Kirk he was wearing.
Right.
Yeah, I got the original series. I got Strange New Worlds. I even got JJ Universe ones, which I got from Amazon. And this one shirt, I think a guy that's like 5 or 6 X will probably. I mean, that damn thing stretched so damn much. It's crazy.
Yeah, and Booger says, yes, but at least in JJ Trek, they stole existing characters. They didn't just create Spock's secret sibling who saves them from more crises than Wesley Crusher ever could.
Yeah, the JJ movies at least didn't have Spock singing and dancing or something, right?
So, please, yeah.
I'll give him credit for that at least. Yeah.
Oh boy.
But they did change Sulu's sexuality for no reason. But they didn't violate things as much.
Why did they change him to a homosexual? I didn't.
See, that's the problem with the JJ movies. I didn't have a problem with them because I was like, these are just popcorn flicks. There's nothing wrong with them, and so I didn't care. And then when I saw what it led to, when I saw that it led to Kurtzman and all of the terrible things, when I saw,
Suzanne just confirmed with me that John Cho that played Sulu in the J.J. Abrams movies is a homosexual in real life, so that's why they did it. George
Takei is
also
gay.
Also gay.
No, but Sulu is not. And even George Takei just said that he didn't like his character being altered in that way.
Yeah, I don't think they should. I don't think they should retcon the sexuality of a character. I was against it too, Jill.
Because there are previous movies that showed that Sulu rather has a daughter and everything, so it's already been established that he's straight.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. I really didn't.
And then Sentai.
Although I do know some gay people have kids.
I think you missed
that's just not his character.
Well, there are some gay people that also have. Well, like Freddie Mercury, he was straight for a while. The love of his life was a woman in the 70s, and then he,
that means he's bisexual.
His gay side came out later in the 80s, and that's when he had a male, companion. So
yeah, Freddie Mercury's definitely bisexual.
Oh yeah, he definitely was.
People can swing both ways. Yeah.
Yeah, Sentai said, I'm reliving a few fan-made versions of the climactic, legendary battle sequence from Power Rangers Super Mega Force. I've actually seen it. It's not bad. I know that Power Rangers Super Mega Force was Star Trek Discovery level bad to some, but it's among my guilty pleasures. Believe it or not, Sentai, I've seen it on YouTube. It's available, and yes, those are cool sequences. I like those. I like battle sequences like that. See how bad Star Trek Discovery is? It made me defend the JJ verse.
There you go.
That's right. Yeah, Kurt's. Yeah. So yes, Secret Hideout is worse than Bad Robot, but Bad Robot led to Secret Hideout. So think what you think.
Yeah, and if they want us to believe these shows came before TOS, why do they have to mess with the uniforms? I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
And so is George Takei, and he said that was a bad move. Yes.
That is the problem. That is the whole problem with it, is that they're just not honest with it. If they came to us and they said, hey, we know that this isn't the same universe. We know that every single show that we're creating is its own pocket universe and that this is a multiverse, then Memory Alpha would not be such a mess.
They should just not call it Star Trek. Just call it something else. Because
that would be nice, but that might be
if it's not canon, it's not Star Trek.
It's not Star Trek, but if they at least said every single show is its own universe, then at least it could be disconnected from the actual canon.
Yeah, I still don't see any point. I don't know how many people are watching these shows, but I'd guess it's not millions.
Well, we were saying before, Jill, that we thought TAS was canon because there was a general consensus of fans that said it should be canon. It would have been maybe officially or unofficially Roddenberry's fourth season if they had decided to go beyond the first three seasons.
I would think of it as the fourth and fifth season.
I honestly think so, yes. And then of course, like I said, take Star Trek Continues, which, just recently Gene Roddenberry's son said it's canon. Dad would have created it, and that would have been the continuation of season 5 right there. And it would just pick up or season 4, right? Yeah. But I mean, it would have. It ended perfectly. So I won't say how, but it ended perfectly. I thought.
I would think Continuous is as close as we're ever going to get to a continuation. Into another season, right? So I'm good with that. I've only watched a couple of Continuous, but I thought they were awesome. Like, Mirror Mirror is my favorite episode all time. I love Mirror Mirror so much. And I watched. Continuous did a sequel to Mirror Mirror where they went back. And
that's a beautiful job they did.
Yeah, they did a great job. Of what happened after Spock took over, and it was great. Like,
and they brought back the lady from the original episode, Barbara Luna.
Yes.
And I was like, oh my God, are you kidding? She looked great. I was like, fabulous. Barbara Luna, and I was like, yeah, there she is.
Well, I'll never forget. My cousin is as big a Trekkie as all of us guys, right? Like, he's a huge Star Trek fan.
Sure.
In fact, he had a cat 20 years ago that he named Spock. Let's put it that way, right? So that tells you something, right? If you name your cat Spock.
Well, that's
Spock,
cute.
Sit down.
Jill has to think that's cute. Spock.
Yeah, I remember like about, 3 years ago or whenever Continuous was, getting some notice. I sat my cousin down. We had our Christmas dinner, right? And we watched Mirror Mirror. And then I said, okay, you got to watch this Continues of the follow-up to Mirror Mirror. And we watched it, and he was like blown away at how good it was, right? And it was just such fun to watch that night. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I was telling someone before, if you really watch carefully the final episode of Star Trek Continues, and Jill, believe me, you will believe this. If you look at what they do at the very end of the fan film series, it leads right to Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Yes, it does.
It's Admiral
They did,
Kirk.
they did
It's
a great
Admiral
job at it.
Oh, I love that.
Yep.
But I don't want to give it too much away because I know Jill's going to be doing reviews. But
Yeah,
it's just so awesome.
No, it's okay. You can talk about it all you like. I'm pretty sure it won't mess up. It won't mess anything up. It's totally fine.
you
I'll
will
do my
agree
own
it's a
research.
Yeah. No, I was
Jill's
going to say it's a
always-
perfect transition right to the motion
Mhm.
picture. So all you have to
Jill's
do
you're
is
on
watch.
with-
Yeah.
Jill's
On a
good with
Star Trek
spoilers,
channel,
though,
you can
right,
ta-
Jill?
you can talk
I mean,
about
you're
what's
good with spoilers.
I'm great with.
I don't
I'm
like
good
to
with
spoil
spoilers.
some things like that because I know how Jill is dedicated to it, and I
But
just
Jill's
I
one of the
feel
only
like I'm giving
people I've
away
ever met
something.
that says, "Oh, don't worry, I don't mind spoilers at all." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool."
There
Yeah.
are some exceptions, but for this one, I don't mind.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
but
that's
it's great.
Well, that's the reason why that they made Star Trek Continues, to continue the episodes that they left as like a little cliffhanger, and they showed
Right.
us what it could have been, and that was the
Exactly.
beautiful part of the whole series. That's what they
Yeah.
had in plan. That's what they did. They did
That's
a great
good
job.
point. Yeah,
They
'cause you
did a
got
fantastic
Yes.
job.
you
Yes.
got
And Vic
Who
Winona
Mourns
is
Madonna,
Kirk.
you got Mirror, like, yeah, those all needed to be a
Yes.
continuation, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's why they did those.
that's awesome.
And you know what they
Yep.
put? You know what they also put there, Jill? And this is really interesting. You know how Deanna Troy was the counselor on Enterprise for TNG?
No.
They had a lady
Mhm.
in Star Trek Continues who is training as the first ship's counselor.
Yep.
She's got red
Oh,
hair
that's
and
pretty
everything.
cool. Okay, I can see why you make it the 5th season and make TAS the 4th.
I would
season.
say
Mhm.
it's definitely the 5th season. Absolutely.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, no doubt. And what's great too is not only do they start from where they leave off with Turnabout Intruder, but then they bring back Michael Rennie as Apollo, and they see where
Mhm.
he's been doing ever since the Who Mourns for Adonai. And then you go all the way to the end, and the two-parter is about the Espers and Gary Mitchell and Sally Kellerman. I was like, oh my God, they got back to that. And I was like, oh, I've been waiting for that for years. And it was just so awesome. It is. It's a great fan film series. I believe it's canon, and I believe Roddenberry's
is.
son.
It is.
It is.
And if memory serves me, the lady that plays the ship's counselor is
Yeah.
the wife of Vix.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep. That's true.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
Somebody
awesome.
say cats in Star Trek.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh wow, this is awesome.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, this is a.
What
this
the
is a
hell's
Kindle
that?
book.
Lunch.
It's cats in Star Trek.
It's
the
lunch.
Unity
Oh.
syndrome.
Wait,
Great.
That's the spot cat giving a mind meld.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, my mind to my thoughts to your thoughts.
This is my favorite Uhura quote, actually.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
I'll
this
save
is
you
so
You're not
that
a fair
good.
lady. Sorry, mother.
Jeez.
Sorry, neither.
Oh, neither.
Where
That
did
looks
you
like
guys-
mother.
Right,
Sorry,
right,
Jill.
because she's neither a maiden nor a fair lady. They did the quote
Yeah.
wrong, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one too. Wow, these are all
I like that one.
Yeah.
I cannot change the laws of physics. Yeah, that's a good one.
Look at the Klingon
Ah,
cat.
the bar
Yeah.
fight and Trouble with Tribbles. Oh man, that is so
That's a
cool.
good match.
Oh, I love that. That's so cool.
Where the heck did you find that? That stuff is great.
Yeah, that stuff is
It was on
awesome.
Amazon. I got the Kindle of cats. Star
Oh.
Trek cat.
That's
Nice.
amazing. Those are
That's
great.
great.
Like, oh, those
Yeah.
are so good. God.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's
I was
great.
going to say with the amoeba in space, that one episode. You know, you can say, Captain Cheshire, we're headed for the cell organism in space. Meow, help me.
That was the immunity syndrome or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, the immunity syndrome, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's cool with all the kitty cats though. That's really funny.
Oh, that was cool. Yeah.
Well, one
think
time
it
I bought a
came-
blanket and then I realized it was a book.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. That's
Wow.
so cool. Booger says, I think they changed Sulu as a tacit admission that they could not write a creative, original gay character. Yeah, that's true. I also don't believe in the Kelvin universe. Yeah, I think they came up with that as an excuse after fans called them out on the pointless changes. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go now. I ordered. I have to deal with dinner and fam and things, and I'm gonna go say hi to another friend. And so I'll see you guys later.
Okay, well,
all right, so we're so blessed and honored you came to join our.
It was fun. So thank you for popping on. It was great.
Yep, we
Take
appreciate
care of
it.
yourself.
I will, thank you, and
You're
come
welcome.
check out Star Trek Continues on Tuesday if you can. Yeah,
I might be off
Yeah.
Tuesday. It's a rainy day, so
okay,
I might be able to join your panel.
DM me in the morning
DM
and let me know.
Will do.
Oh yeah, Jill.
We will.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, Phil. And there are 3.
Well, I actually have been sneaking peeks at watching Sharknado on Cosme. Gorilla's running it right now, and so far I'm not very impressed. Like it seems like one of those movies where there's not a hell of a lot going on. Actually,
Yeah.
I see a lot of people standing around talking so far, so it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's kind of weird at the beginning. It takes a while for it to take off, but when it does, it's hilarious. It is a cult classic. I agree. It is.
Yeah, it's probably been running for about 25 minutes now, so I'm just.
Well, it started on the Sci-Fi Channel. It originally started on the Sci-Fi Channel way back when.
Okay.
Well, it's been over 20 years now. And that's when it started. And then, eventually people liked it. Then it had a cult following. It took off. And then they just decided to make it into DVDs. So that's what they did.
Yep.
Yeah. So
it's amazing.
I
what
love
they catch
season.
on, though. Sharks flying through the air. Like, who would have guessed?
Yeah.
Right?
And different ways that you kill them. Yeah,
That's
it's funny.
crazy.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Sentai says, I love season 2 of Discovery, Jim. To be honest, the first season was decent, yet seasons 3 and 4 were okay for me. Booger says if TAS is 4, then New Voyages Continues would be 5. Well, that's true, but if you add them together, sure, I could understand that.
What about New Voyages? I forgot about that one, but that one's got some traction.
Well, that had James Cawley, right? And so he says the big question is when Cawley changed to Phase 2, is that the RT of 5, or is that a new one? No, when he went to Phase 2, it was still considered as part of New Voyages. He just named it by something else, but it's still a part of the whole, right, Jim? It's still part of the whole thing. So.
Yep, it's still there, and that's the correct order.
Yep. Those are pretty serious fan productions too, are they not? Because I remember New Voyages, and I might have even seen one or two, years ago, but I kind of forget because Continuous did seem to be the best one of the lot, right? So.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they did everything correctly. New Voyages. I mean, you got a guy that looks like Elvis, but hey, he's trying to play Kirk best as he can.
Yeah,
I think he did a decent job. I really think Vic did a better job of it, obviously. But Cawley. I mean, to be fair, I think he did a decent job. I do, but Vic is great. Vic is still great.
Yeah, I think Vic. Yeah, I think Vic did a better Kirk myself.
Much better.
Yeah, yes, I think better. Vic has he's got that charisma that Shatner had, right? So it works. Yeah.
And let's see after Booker. Okay. What's the next one there, Jim? Okay. Both Star Trek and Power Rangers are among my honorable mention entertainment franchise. Super Sentai is my number 1. Well, that's why you call yourself Sentai Ranger Donnie.
There you go.
Adorable. Yeah, there you go. Okay, next. And sadly, since the new fan film rules, we will never get to see the last 2 Phase 2 episodes. One of them was a sequel to Bread and Circuses. Yeah, that's a shame. I wish we did get a chance to get that. Nice profile pic of you wearing your version of the Strange New Worlds wraparound.
Yep, I love that thing. It's sweet.
Really thanks, Antiderivative Jill, for coming. Have a great week. Thank you, Sentai.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Yep. Booger says Bill? Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Booker 414. Joe
Well,
says, and also to Sendai. Sharknado isn't exactly Shakespeare. I know.
What, you mean
The
Shakespeare
new
didn't
vo-
write that? Oh, I'm
no,
disappointed.
no, he didn't. The new Voyage's name came from 2 books. Phase 2 was named after the proposed second series. Yes, it was.
Yep.
Booker with the
Was.
information there.
Are you
Good
guys
job, Booker.
glad that Phase 2 never happened and we got the movies instead? Because I actually am very glad.
Yeah, I'm
When
glad we
I-
got the
when-
movies,
well,
but
what
I
I've-
do appreciate.
What I've gathered about Phase 2 over the years, first of all, Nimoy had bailed. He's like, I'm not in this thing. So especially Shatner and a lot of other, probably a lot of new crew. And I
Yeah.
never liked the Vulcan guy they picked. He didn't look, he was nowhere near Nimoy to me as a Vulcan. I just didn't, to me, he didn't even look like a Vulcan, to be honest.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of stories that didn't make it to the original series they were going to recycle, which I think some of those eventually got recycled in the Next Generation, and they weren't like the best story quality. So I'm kind of glad that they actually just ditched that. Was when Star Wars got popular in '77, and they said, "Oh, let's just make a movie in '79."
Yeah.
And I'm glad that happened actually, because I think Phase 2 could have. I think Phase 2 might have done 1 season and bombed. That's always been my gut feeling.
Right.
Maybe not. It really all depends. It all depends. Yeah, you didn't have Spock, but of course you gave another guy to act as a full-fledged Vulcan, which might have been a little bit more different.
Right.
Yeah.
And didn't they
Well,
have
and don't forget. Yeah, I'm
didn't they have
sorry. Go ahead.
Persis- Wasn't Persis Combata supposed to be in Phase 2 as well with the bald-headed lady?
Yes. She was going to be in there anyhow. I mean,
Gambata was going to be in there in Phase 2. In fact, they already had shot. There's something. There's a documentary part of it on YouTube that showed Persis actually working on the very first episode of Phase 2 after doing the motion picture. So
yeah, there are clips on YouTube, aren't there, of actual filming of some.
There are
some of that, yes.
Yeah.
But what came of the motion picture was when Star Wars came up, and everybody at Paramount say, "Don't we have something like that called Star Trek?"
Yeah, Star Trek.
So instead of making Phase 2, and they made a lot of sets, they recycled a lot of those sets and made the motion picture and changed the ship.
Yeah, I think it made a lot more sense because I just think, TV's more risky.
Yeah.
And let's face it, I mean, '79 was perfect because that was a decade after Trek got canceled.
Yes.
So the fans have been hungry for like 10 years for
10 years.
anything to do with Kirk and Spock. And when Nimoy signed on to do the motion picture, that's when I thought they had it made, right? Even though I know that movie underperformed compared to like Wrath of Khan or whatever. But when Nimoy signed up, I'm sure that got millions of Trek fans to go, okay, I'm buying a ticket to see this thing when it comes out. Because my friends and I, my cousin and my friends, we were all total hardcore Trekkies, from '69 onwards when we first saw the show, and we couldn't get tickets to the first showing. The first night, the first showing was sold out, but we did get tickets to the second showing at 9:00, right? So we were like, the very first night, second showing of the movie that we saw. And I tell you, man, people were sobbing. People were sobbing, when they showed, the shuttle going up to the Enterprise, and Kirk is like, they're all like gazing at the Enterprise, and it was just like people were in tears. It was so emotional, I'll never forget it. Yeah, it was a beautiful night, man.
Yeah, but there was still a lot of people that wasn't too sure about the motion picture because the storyline was all about Voyager, which was a Voyager probe.
It was basically a ripoff of the Changeling. That was the unfortunate part. Yeah,
a lot of people didn't like that, but of course, like anything else, 10 years down the road, people started to like it a lot better.
Yeah, it's aged. I think it's aged fairly well.
It has.
And there's that director's cut. I think Jill has recommended that that's much better
That's
than the theatrical version.
yes.
So, yeah, which I
Yes.
still have to see, by the way. But yeah, I think the film I don't think it bombed. I think it did decent box office money, but it was
Mhm.
kind of borderline, if I remember. And I think Paramount was thinking, I don't know, are we going to do a second movie? And then, of course, somehow Nicholas Meyer got involved and had
Mhm.
the brilliant concept to go back. And I think he actually did watch. Did he not watch the entire original series? I think he did before he did Star Trek 2, because he was just
Well,
he wanted to know what he was dealing with, right? And I think when he saw Space Seed, he was like, "Okay, that's where the money is. That's
Mhm.
my villain. Bring me back Khan. I'm going to do something with Khan." Khan and Kirk, they're just like they're like the mongoose and the snake, right? They're like
Right.
deadly enemies. And Meyer realized it, and he's like, okay, these guys are gold. I'm going to get them in an adversarial, space battles and whatnot. And
Right.
Wrath of Khan is still my favorite Star Trek
Oh
movie.
yeah,
It's
it
just
is.
fabulous,
But also I do know that Star Trek Continues was going to do something about Space Seeds.
Oh,
But since Paramount and that was kind of pressuring them, they were
Oh.
supposed to have been 13 episodes with Star Trek Continues, and Vic decided to reduce it down to 11. So there's
11.
a couple of episodes that we will never see.
you didn't want to get
Yeah.
his ass sued, basically. I am guessing.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
It
Right,
sounds like
probably.
Axanar. It sounds like the Axanar situation, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
well, they didn't really bug them too much, but if you watch it, everything's just so great, just like the original series. And he had 13 to do, but decided to go with 11 because of what was going on. So
Yeah.
Well, Cully had, like I was just reading what Booger says here.
yeah.
Cully brought in a new Kirk actor, which was Monona, towards the end, and then he
Yep.
switched to just being the producer. So he took
Yes.
over the producer's chair, and then, yeah, I think despite the motion picture, the
Mhm.
movies were a better choice than a series. I
Right.
agree. Phase 2 might have suffered the same fate as the real Battlestar Galactica, which means we would have got Star Trek 1980.
Oh no! Please no! Please no! I remember
Yeah.
Galactica 80. Oh, that show was bad.
Motorcycles.
Oh, it was so bad. Oh God, I'll probably have nightmares thinking about that show tonight.
Galactica 1980, yes.
It was horrible.
V'ger is the first Borg, or at least visited their home planet. Yeah, V'ger actually visited the Borg Queen and them. Bringing back Khan was a risky gamble that paid off.
Mhm. It did.
Yeah. And then the Axanar situation took the wind out of both Continues and Phase 2. Yes, it did.
Right.
Well, what was
Unfortunately.
unfortunate is then after the powers that be that own the rights to Trek kind of killed any fan production, right? And they put all those limitations. What is it like? You can't do a story longer than 15 minutes.
Right.
What can you do in 15 minutes? Seriously,
Well, I've been kind of bleeding over 20 to 25 to 30 minutes on certain things, and nobody said anything to me about it yet. But of course, everything I do is my own creation. I don't use anything from Star Trek. I might use sound effects and stuff like that, but that's all over the internet.
Hey, Jim, you would probably know this better than I. When they started Star Trek Continues just after finishing New Voyages, was it some of the Roddenberry family money that helped Vic to finish those other episodes?
That I don't really know.
Okay.
I have no idea. I think he
'Cause
had.
Yeah.
I think
ahead.
he did had crowdfundings. I have no idea. I do know that there was scripts that Gene wrote, and they used those in the Next Gen, the first
Right.
season. I do know that
Okay.
much.
Yeah, and well, for what I heard is that Vic Monona was one of those, practically kids that was born on the set of a TOS episode. Like he ran around, playing with cameras, doing all this
Mhm.
other stuff. So when Colley needed someone who knew more about Trek than they knew about Shrek, they called on Vic, and so Vic came and naturally assumed the Kirk role, and well, it worked out perfect for him.
Yep,
I
sure
think he
did.
did great. And although I heard that both were told they could finish any episodes already in production, right?
Yeah.
And there's always the USS Potemkin. They do the 15-minute episodes.
Yeah.
Well, I've always wondered if you did 15-minute segments and tried to do a 45-minute story, would you pass under the radar, or would you get your ass nailed by the powers that be? I've always wondered that. I don't know if anybody's actually ever tried it, but I think there is that stipulation. You can do a 15-minute story, but don't try to do segments of a longer story, from what I read years ago. I wonder if anybody's ever tried to get away with that, though,
I do know that No Budget Production, where I got my first start at, he's got 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, hour-long fan films. He's got 150 of them over there. Plus. He's almost got probably 150 to almost 200 of different type of fan films with all kinds of different times and everything. So it all depends what you do in the videos, I guess. I mean, the storylines or whatever.
Yeah, if you use any of the characters from Trek, you're probably going to be screwed over. I'm guessing. Yeah.
And and Sentai was saying that he loves the director's edition of the motion picture more than the original theatrical cut and the special longer version combined. What we have, Sentai, is the director's edition with the longer version added. We have both.
Same here.
Yeah.
I also purchased that on YouTube as well, the director's cut. Yes. I think that's an extra 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes.
Something like that. Yeah, but
it makes the story cool. It makes the story a lot better, and you also have the director talk about it, that he wanted to do this in the first place, but they had to cut it back because at the movie house you only got so much time.
Yeah.
Well, the theatrical cut was still well over 2 hours, wasn't it? It was a long.
A little bit over 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah. So
and then he says, Booker says, no, there is a specific rule that you can't have a story continue in more than 2 segments.
So you could do a half-hour story then, theoretically.
Yeah. Sentai says Wrath of Khan remains his #1 TOS and an overall Star Trek movie.
Yeah,
I agree. I like Wrath of Khan. Brian Gross was the new Kirk actor in Phase 2. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a storyline that I haven't really worked on too much. It's called Breach 2. I haven't even got that going yet. I've been doing his other stuff.
Yeah.
But if that's true, if you can't do more than 2, how come I'm doing the repair series, which is in the Star Trek universe, and I'm doing 5 of those, and they range from 12 to 20 minutes each.
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
You could put those together as one movie if you wanted, or
I probably could if I wanted to, but that's going to be long, man. That's going to be long.
But your first full-length, feature fan film, though.
Right. And plus, if no one knows about it already, Repair Series is about me and my truck that broke down last year. And pretty much everything that you see in those videos happened to me. A lot of crazy shit happened. It took nearly 30 days to get my truck fixed. Yeah. I had to find someone to help pay for the transmission. And I nearly lost my business over this bullshit.
Wow, that sounds pretty bad.
So that is a true story that you're watching. It might be a Fringy having problems, but the Fringy is me and the ship is my truck.
Wow.
That's so cool. Yeah. I know you told me that before. That's very cool. Sentai Ranger says the original theatrical cut and special longer edition of the motion picture may be tied as my number 2 TOS movie and my number 3 overall Star Trek movie, but the director's edition is among my honorable mentions.
Yes.
Well, that's good, Sentai. Yeah, they're all good.
Yes.
Yeah, I've always said, here's the thing. I've always said to people, like, they don't like to regard the J.J. Abrams 3 movies as canon, and because they're in an alternate Kelvin timeline, and they think that, you know, it's just bad writing. Be right back, Booger. Okay. I don't really think so. What I like to tell people is that I always try to find the good in every movie, even if it is like a total, cheap dip storm, to coin a phrase of Jay Aldrich, who I wish was here. And but anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that I see the good in like every movie, and I do find good moments, and that's why we have them. I mean, that's like we collected every single Star Trek film, so and I love it. I mean, I love them. I mean, there's always some good in every one of them, even if some people think they're total trash.
What I don't like about JJ's films is, well, the first one kind of makes no sense because what was it? The Romulans were going to have their planet destroyed, and if the villain had just gone back in time, which obviously it seems in that film he could have done, he could have solved the whole problem right away. So that didn't make any sense to me. So that took me out of that movie. And then I mentioned Into Darkness already. What I think about that one, Mikey? Like, I just hate that movie so much.
I'm sorry. I know Into Darkness is like a total role reversal.
I just think it's stupid. Cumberbatch is a good actor, but I just think he was so sadly miscast as Khan. I every time he came on screen, I was thinking about Ricardo, and I was thinking Ricardo was better than this, right? So that I just killed it for me. And I actually enjoyed the third one the most, which was a total kind of mindless action picture. I remember Kirk riding a motorcycle. That's what I remember the most out of that film.
Yeah, I remember that when he was on a motorcycle with the gal, and they in the transporter, and they're beamed off the motorcycle and crashed onto the transporter pad and broke it.
Yeah, I kind of like the third movie because to me the third movie wasn't offensive, like and stupid. It was just kind of mindless entertainment. And I did like, what was it? The alien lady. She was like gray or something, if I remember. She had that weird skin color, and she was kind of fun. I kind of liked her. I thought she kind of rocked, and I liked the third one. Like, it didn't bother me, right? It's just like, eat your popcorn and just enjoy this movie.
There you go.
But I didn't take it seriously at all. So, mindless fun. That's the way I thought of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Booger says for those that have not checked out New Voyages in Phase 2, their best episode is To Serve All My Days with Walter Koenig comparing as Chekhov. It is a standalone episode because it cannot be part of any continuity.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
But, which, of course, it shows that he died, and Chekhov never died, but...
Oh, yeah, Chekhov never died, really. Yeah. Maybe in an alternate universe or in the mirror way. I don't know. I agree, though. Sentai says Beyond is my number one Kelvin timeline movie, leading the 2009 movie reboot and Into Darkness, at least to my mind. I'd probably say to that, Sentai, I would say Into Darkness is 1, Beyond is 2, and the Star Trek reboot is number 3 to me. So,
gosh, Mikey, that's always going to be one of our big things we disagree. I just, I cannot fathom any value at all Into Darkness. It's like, I'd rather like be lying on bed with the flu, vomiting in a bucket than watch that.
Oh, geez.
Well, I'm saying PvP. You and I might have been watching it in two different.
My honest opinion.
Yeah.
No, it is, and I agree with you. I said to agree to disagree, but what I'm trying to tell you is maybe you and I saw this same movie in two different dimensions.
It must have been.
And where I think it's great, you think it's a piece of crap. So
it must have been, yeah. But I mean, I feel bad, Mikey. I mean, you're one of my favorite guys on YouTube here, and I hate to disagree. So I mean, I hate to disagree harshly, but I just that's my gut feeling, right?
No, totally, and then I get it, but I mean that it rubs off me. It's it's just I love Star Trek for Star Trek. Like I said, I'll find a positive thing any of the movies that people think are like total crap. So I'm like,
well,
that's okay. I don't mind that at all. Seriously, it's
I actually kind of enjoy Star Trek Nemesis movie, so a lot of people jump on me for that one, right? But I actually think it's not that bad.
I really like Nemesis.
Not that bad. Good. I like it.
Insurrection is the Next Generation movie I really hate. Like, I hate that movie.
Agreed, Mikey Sentai, and he's a fair take, I guess. Yeah, Chuck.
And why? And why do you hate it?
Insurrection just bores me to tears. It's like to me, it's like 2 episodes of TNG strung together because nothing much happens and it's just boring. It's just boring. To me, there's nothing much that happens. Well, there's that episode of The Next Generation 2 called Who Watches the Watchers? And for me, they lifted a lot of the plot elements out of that episode and put it in the Insurrection. At least that's what I found when I watched it. So, yeah.
I'm just curious.
Didn't do it for me.
Yeah.
And I thought Data was, Data didn't kind of make sense in some of that stuff too for me, that movie. So, yeah.
And then Sentai says First Contact is his #1 TNG movie.
Yeah,
and
me
his
too.
#2 overall is the Star Trek movie. Even though it says more, the Generations movie, even though it says more sci-fi than Star Trek to some, as my #1 current Star Trek show, Prodigy. So
interesting.
Prodigy was pretty good. I mean, I did like it. I mean, I was with NerdTube and they go, "Did you ever watch that?" And I said, "No." I came in about a quarter in, and I spent the whole weekend to get caught up with that, and I watched that whole thing, and I kept going back to NerdTube and do the reviews every week and everything. I really liked it. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong with it, but of course, we're not going to see the second season because it got sold off.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they sold it so they can make some money and try to recoup money back. I forget who in the hell bought that.
I don't know.
I think it was Netflix. I think might have bought it. I'm not too sure. Probably Donnie knows more than I do about that. There.
And that's the trouble these days. Everything seems to be so unstable. You don't know what's going to last. If it's going to last a month or 2 months or 5 years or get canceled tomorrow. It's like everything's kind of crazy now.
I will admit to some degree, Booker, that most of them are bad because they changed I will admit to that to some degree, but like I said, to me, Star Trek is Star Trek. I love science fiction movies in general. And you know what? I go pay my popcorn, pay my drinks, sit down there with my beautiful wife and we watch a wonderful movie. And that's our experience. We love being in a theater, especially when it's just the two of us and not a whole lot of other people in there.
There you go.
In peace and not have to worry about, some guy going, "Oh, that's a scene where and all that." So I remember that horror show. Before.
There's only one movie I'm looking forward to this summer, and that's Deadpool and Wolverine. That one I'm going to see for sure because I never, I love the first Deadpool movies. I just think they're awesome films, but I missed them. I never saw them in the theater because I didn't even know about Deadpool back then, right?
Right.
Because I never read the comic books, right? So
right. Yeah, well, I didn't read them either. Well, Booker says. Picard stayed on the bridge mostly, or was a thinking and talking captain. But in the movies, they tried to make him an action hero. I didn't have a problem with that.
I think they only did that in A First Contact. I don't think he was much of an action hero in the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Booker says they would have been better movies if they were not TNG. Well, I like every TNG film. I was fine with it.
I love First Contact. Like, I've told, I think, well, Jill did a stream. We did a stream on First Contact about 3 weeks ago on Friday.
Yeah.
And we had a great time talking about it. And I was like totally pro rah First
Yay,
Contact.
Phantom Boomer Explorers.
Boom, boom.
And I think Scotty was kind of
Thank you very much.
doing his usual Scotty
Thank
thing,
you, Phantom Boomer.
counteracting me. I
Yep.
found him. So, but it was great fun, and I just love that movie. I think it's a fantastic. You know what I love about First Contact? Well, there's a lot of things, but Jerry Goldsmith's score.
Oh yeah, you gotta love the Goldsmith score, and then of course, I mean, Alfre Woodard, one of the best African American actresses at that
She was
time.
great. Yeah.
Perfect role for her. I mean, as Lily. I mean, and then James Caldwell as Zephyr Cochrane. I can't think, honest to God, I can't think of any other actor that could have played that role as good as Caldwell did.
Oh, he was good.
And yet, I know people.
Absolutely.
I know people that hate the movie because of him being in it.
Oh, they're full of it then.
I think it's
what movie were they watching? What movie were they watching? They weren't watching the same thing.
No, they say he's not the Zephyr Cochrane from Metamorphosis. That's
come
that's
on.
criticism,
You know what
right?
we're talking about.
Well, yes and no on that there. Yes, they showed Cochrane as an old guy. If you remember on the original series, they asked Cochrane, why did he go in the shuttle? And he said he was growing old and he wanted to die in space.
Exactly.
And yes, Cochrane was born, on Earth, but not at Alpha Centauri.
Exactly.
So if the writers would have listened to that episode, they would have got more things right.
Yeah.
But I think the thing us fans can put the pieces together, and we
realize,
realize, that he's, when I watch First Contact, it's like, okay, I know he's old when he invents warp drive,
right?
And I know he's old, probably 5-10 years later when he wants to go out into space and die, and then the companion rescues him, and we get the Metamorphosis episode, which is wonderful, and it all fits together.
Yes, it does.
In my head canon, it does.
It does.
Some people just can't accept it, right?
I know.
Yeah. And like Phantom Boomer says here, Booger says one of them was basically the Seven Samurai, right? Yeah. And then Phantom Boomer says, I love that movie. I think folks expected Glenn Corbett to be around. They thought the guy would still be living and breathing, and said, well, sure, we can make him Cochrane, no problem. But he was gone. So yeah, they had to bring in Caldwell. But I think he did the best Cochrane. I think
he did a great job.
He did good. He did good.
I kind of liked how he played a sort of degenerated version of Cochrane.
Yeah.
Right? Made him a real guy. Metamorphosis, Cochrane was like idealized to this like perfect man almost, right? Like he had no flaws in Metamorphosis, basically.
Yeah,
which was fine. I'm good with that. But I liked how they humanized him, in First Contact, and I just think it's a great movie. And the stuff with the Borg, the stuff with Data, the Queen, when Data, helps, Picard kill the Queen at the end of it. Damn, there's so many good, scenes and segments of that film,
Right, especially like you said, leading up to that, where they help the two of them help each other to kill the Queen. But the best part of all of that is where Data intentionally misses with the quantum torpedoes to blow up the warp ship, and then you hear the Borg Queen. Now the Queen go, Data, and he goes, resistance is futile. And
that's exactly perfect moment, isn't it?
Oh my God. My favorite moment actually of the entire movie.
Flips the whole Borg scenario on his head, doesn't it?
Oh man. Yeah, that was my favorite. Actually, that's my favorite scene of the whole movie. Is
but I love it because
intentionally misses.
Data shoots the torpedoes, and we're like, oh, suspense. We know it's going to be okay, but we're still in suspense.
Well, we don't think he's going to miss. You think he's going to at least maybe clip the ship, but he doesn't even touch it. Like he aims it perfectly and just barely misses them, and then
it's just a perfect sequence. It really is great.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. And Booger did say some real world things with actors and contracts made changes to characters also. Yes,
Nope.
that's true.
Nope. But yeah, when Joe was doing the first contact, I was trying to say my part like I did here, but it didn't get through.
What were you saying?
I was same thing that Conqueror was he's an old guy that invented warp drive. He invented the warp 5 engine. He wanted to die in space. The creature got him in space, regenerate him to a younger person, and change him a little bit to where you've seen him in the original series, what we just talked about not long ago.
Exactly. And why can't they be able to say that can happen as a time loop? It's like,
I know.
Tie each other together. Why can't you say that? I mean, you can, because they've done it a number of times. That's what was so great about, like we just mentioned, about Star Trek Continues, is they were able to continue stories without any restrictions, without any pettiness from the major network, from Paramount. And that's why Roddenberry's son said, hey, this guy is creating something that reminds me of my dad's old Star Trek. Like, it's perfect. Like, the sets were perfect. They even restitched the uniforms. You notice how clean those uniforms were, Jim?
They were perfect.
Uniforms. They were perfect.
Perfect. They fit everybody to a T. That's what they wanted. They had their own. They had their own ladies there and make every uniform to fit everybody.
Everyone. Oh, everyone. I loved it. I loved it. And I didn't mind. I didn't mind so much. Like I said, of course, we all appreciate Chris Doohan's performance, right, for his dad. That was a loving tribute to his dad, and absolutely perfect. I mean, he was great. We already know about Chris. We know about Vic being a perfect Kirk, because I think he was.
Yes, he was.
But also, I didn't much mind. I think the actor who played McCoy pretty much played him to a T, I think. The guy that played Spock did a pretty decent Spock, I think. The lady, of course, we said, was married to Vic, absolutely played the early ship's counselor, did perfectly there. There was a respected. Here's the thing: when you have the Kelvin timeline and you have Spock in love with Uhura, that was my first issue. That was a real difficult issue with me. But when I watched in Star Trek Continues, where Spock and the counselor have a platonic, but it's respected relationship, when she dies in it towards the end, that's what really got to me. Is that's why, and I put two and two together. I said that's why Spock went back to Vulcan to purge his entire emotions, half human side, to become fully Vulcan,
right?
And the Kolinahr thing, and that made perfect sense. It did.
That was the whole deal.
That was it. Yeah, he didn't want to be heartbroken again like that. His human side. So that's why he was trying to eliminate it altogether. Then he got interrupted by V'ger. Damn it.
Shit happens, right?
I did like the way I did like the way they tied V'ger into Voyager, though. That was kind of fun.
Oh, that's kind of funny, yeah.
Because was it Kirk wiping the grit off of the ship, and it's like he one letter at a time he exposes it, and then it's like it's Voyager, come back to Earth, and actually I think probably the audience might have gasped that night because nobody was expecting that reveal, right? Which was fun,
And Booger said they could say it, but Trek writers have always had a love-hate relationship with canon and continuity. Absolutely. And Kali was a stickler with uniforms for the TOS stuff, but some of the aliens and the new UFP stuff went a little wonky. Okay, granted, but we're talking about a continuation that would have been of a series, and I believe that Kali and Monona put it together just perfectly. I think it was fine. I didn't mind the somewhat, like you're talking here, wonky. No, I didn't mind some of that at all, because I thought that the whole what was important was the plot were written perfectly. They fit the characters perfectly, and I think every story is great. Yeah, Katoomba, That's another one I was talking about.
You know what I think? What's amazing about Star Trek is it started
It's
in
just
it
Rutherford.
started in 19,
Yeah.
1966 was it when it began. Well, actually, they filmed the pilots probably a year or two before that in 64 or 65, but it
Okay,
started
Booger.
way back in those days, and it basically continued through Enterprise until what was it 2005 or whatever people consider the cutoff for real Trek. When Enterprise,
Yeah,
ended.
somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I think any franchise that can go that many decades and actually keep the quality up reasonably well. I mean, we can talk about follow-ups to TOS like
hmm
Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise. They all have some great episodes, and they have a lot of really bad ones too, unfortunately. But still, they were trying to keep the franchise, the mythology of Trek alive to some degree. Those writers, right? And then it's just like it nosedived, once they lost control, and what we have now. And I get what you're saying about Roddenberry's son, Mike. He's saying, giving his thumbs up to continuous. But
Right.
don't forget, he's the same guy that has basically given free reign and license to what we're getting now out of Hollywood, right?
Right.
Because he's been involved. I'm sure I've read somewhere he was like given the green
Oh,
light
I'm
to
sure
this
he's
stuff.
been a big part of it. Yes.
Yeah, and that makes me really sad actually, because it's like,
Yeah.
don't
Well,
you realize what you're? He's like peeing on his father's legacy to some extent, at least in
yes,
my
to a degree.
mind.
Yes, I totally agree. Yeah.
That makes me
Yeah,
sad.
with new Trek. Yeah. Here's what I would have done. What I would have done is uh I would have shown Enterprise. Yeah, I agree that they got most of the uniforms right. They did. Yeah, they did. Okay. So the way I would have done it is I would have put out Enterprise first with Archer. Okay. I would have gone with that first. Then I would have gone with the original series. And I'm just saying in a different universe, you could have Enterprise first, then the original series, then the animated series, then the Star Trek continues as a full-fledged series, just lasting those episodes. Then you can go to the movies. Then you get to Generations. Before you get to Generations, then you put in the Next Generation, run all of its episodes, then go to Generations, do their TNG movies. Then what you do is before you get to Nemesis, you go ahead and run Voyager and you run DS9 at two different times, but around the same general timelines. Then you go back to Nemesis, add that movie, and then you're done. That's it. You're done.
Don't you think
That's what
that's
I
a
would have
little
done.
more complex than most of us can do rewatches, though?
Maybe, well, like I said, in
Wow,
another
my head's
universe,
hurting
that's how
now.
I would have done it. That's how
Yeah,
I would have done it.
but
Oh, the
unfortunately,
pain, the pain.
that's not the way we got it, though, right?
Okay.
Unfortunately, so.
Yeah. I
Well,
think
speaking
Colin
of,
may have introduced a gray jacket towards the end. Yeah, which was because of the JJ
Yeah.
versus bus
bus
driver
driver,
uniform.
gee, I'm thinking of Ralph Crandom and the Honeymooners all of a sudden now.
Yeah, Vic
Yep.
did it much better with the motion picture Admiral's uniform because it's just what we said, Booger. When you see the very end of part 2 of We Boldly Go, right? That's what it's called. We Boldly Go with part 2. When you
That's
see him
great.
in the Admiral's, that uniform right there, exactly. When he's, that Admiral has on,
Yep.
when he goes up there and says to the crew, this is it for me. I'm going on and moving on to the Admiral's position in Starfleet. You guys will continue to the Enterprise legacy and continue to go on new journeys and explore and everything, and that leads right to the motion picture opening right
Yep.
there.
Yep.
It's
does.
perfect. It's perfect. And I love how Vic did that. And I know because he had already seen the movie, the motion picture himself, and he remembered how Kirk was dressed up. So in order to have continuity, there's that word, in order to have that, he went right from the podium where he's dressed up as, and it goes
Yep.
right to the movie. There's
Yep.
no interruption, nothing. It's perfect. It's perfect.
And that's telling as to the intense respect he had for Star Trek, right? When he did
Yes.
that.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he was there. Like I said, he was a kid.
He was a fan. He was a fan.
He was a diehard fan. He was there.
Yeah.
Holly was there too. But but that's why you had two great guys, Collie and Monona, bring it forward, and to a new generation of people. And I know that to this day, Star Trek Continues is still one of the most popular fan film series.
It is.
On YouTube. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely is.
You got a whole playlist. Just punch up Star Trek Continues. Just hit the playlist. Just sit there and watch it if you got time.
And watch it. Yeah.
Go from episode to episode and go through it several times. And remember, I pretty much got everything in my mind with that sucker, just like with the original series.
Isn't that great? I love that. I love it.
As I've been saying all along here, I mean, what you guys saying, the old memory chips here, like, oh yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, that.
It's the same way with with the original series. If you say things, the memory would jog and say, okay, Matt has tried to stomp me several times, and I passed every time.
There you go. One of the characters from the Exeter series later joined Phase 2. Yeah, which kind of makes it extended canon. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I have read 3 different novels that address the TOS TMP uniform change. Each did it differently.
Yep.
Well, the novels don't explain it. As I said, if you got to watch, To Boldly Go, part 2, and then just, after you've seen it, watch the beginning of, Star Trek The Motion Picture. Make sure you get the director's cut, extended, special, longer edition. Get that one that Admiral and I both have.
Better
And
story.
it'll connect right there with the movie.
It
Perfectly.
Will.
Yep. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, the novels don't the novels address it differently because the writers of those novels weren't sure that anybody was going to make fan films or anything. They were done before that. So now I'm pretty sure that if they wrote another novel, it would match and it would be exactly the way it was. So yeah, it's great. I love it.
Well, that's the thing with Trek. It's got such a deep, rich history that you not only get the official paperbacks and novels written, but you get a lot of the fan fiction in the background too, floating around, right? So it becomes such a huge universe after a while. It's like you almost have to scratch your head thinking what is canon after a while. But we all know exactly. It's basically the TV series and movies that we're familiar with, but there is a lot of that background stuff with paperback novels and other people putting their ideas into the universe too. So it gets pretty interesting actually, which I kind of like. But I like what I like about Star Trek is even if it can get into depths, complex details and depths. For me, it's always got more ground. It's more grounded in reality than say Star Wars because when I try and get into Star Wars, it's just like so much stuff that's like fantasy. And they get into those political things with this, this faction and that faction and, this Sith and that Sith and this, it's just like, I just get lost,
You get confused too easily in that one.
Yeah. It's like Trek for me, it's always more real somehow,
Yeah.
Well, it's just because that's because George Lucas wanted to make it a bit more complex, and he wants you to read into those movies, what his true intentions were, and it can mess with your mind. I'm serious, but when it comes to Star Trek, it's simplistic. It's neat. Where the enemies are, where the good guys are, and yeah. That's great.
Yeah, there's like demarcation lines between the different
races,
empires,
aliens, and
you got the Romulans, you got the Klingons, you got whatever race, but it's all kind of clearly defined in their own little part of the universe, and they come into conflict, but kind of have an idea of how things might go, right? Because you're familiar with with their tactics and their motivations, right? Which is why I love Star Trek so much.
Right, which is how you know it will go and how it will eventually be resolved. So that's the best part too.
Well, that's another thing I like about Star Trek is usually it does get resolved, even after wars. Like Deep Space Nine, they had the Dominion War, which is pretty bad, but it eventually did end, right? So Star Trek always had that hopeful element where even if we go through bad things like war, we'll come out on the other end and be better for it, right? We'll be better people.
Yep.
Whereas Star Wars, sometimes I think it just goes on and on about the Force and people lightsabering each other, and it's like,
may the Force be with you, my son.
Yeah,
I just get bored with it after a while, to be honest, guys. So,
well, there's no real beginning and no real end when it comes to Star Wars. I agree, but like I said, well, we're only gonna be concerned when I do my stream on next Saturday on the 4th of May. We're gonna be solely concerned about the main movie itself, Star Wars. So we're gonna ask people where they were when it first came out. Did they wait in line like my mom and dad, me and my brother and 2 sisters, all 6 of us at 100-degree plus temperatures waiting outside for 3 hours?
Wow. You got a good memory for the details there, Mikey.
Oh, are you kidding? I was only 11 years old, and you're never going to forget it when you're out there in 100 plus degrees and waiting to get inside so that you could have a cold drink and then get popcorn, of course. And I wanted butter even then, the way that Suzanne loved it with butter layering. I wanted it that way. And my dad thought I was weird. And then we got some, candies. And then we went in and big, huge red carpet, drapes, that you can open for, to open it to the movie. And then they had the, pre-trailer stuff. And then, boom, the movie. And, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Once upon a time in a galaxy far, far away, and everybody went ape crap when that they saw that.
Too damn far away.
1977, right? What month did it come out in 77 originally?
It came out May 4th, 1977. Star Wars Day is this coming Saturday, next Saturday.
Okay, because my cousin and I lined up that summer because we drove down to Vancouver to have a holiday, and we had to go see Star Wars because it was the big buzz movie of the summer, right?
Oh, yeah.
We knew nothing about we had no clue what we were going to see. And we stood in the lineup for like half an hour. We went and got our popcorn and our soda. And we sat down. It was a lineup around the block, right? So it was a packed theater, of course, elbow to elbow kind of thing.
Oh, we were full.
We were
out.
My cousin and I were 77. We were both 19 years old then, right? Because we were both born in 58.
Oh God, I feel old now.
No, you should feel younger because you weren't.
No, but I mean, because now you're 65, and like I said, I'm going to turn 59. So
I should play that Beatles song when I'm 65.
No. That should have been you, PvP.
That is kind of a fun song. I think that's
Admiral. I mean, Jim only has 3 more years, and then he can play that Paul McCartney song.
Yeah, thanks.
See, I better play it because I got about 2 weeks left because I'm going to be 66 in the middle of next month. Oh my
God! Yeah.
Hey, but Jill told me I turned 66 on May 15th, and Jill said she'll do my birthday stream on the 17th on her Friday morning.
Oh, nice.
And I can pick any movie I want to pick, and I already have a couple of good ideas. So, awesome. Jill, bless her little soul, She's so good.
So Booger says the novels are not canon and have even less of a continuity than the screen works. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't trust most of the novels from Star Trek. I trust the films.
I got
there's only a few that I actually care to read. Yeah.
I was going to finish my Star Wars story.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
1977. I think it was probably June when we went down to the hotel and booked a hotel. We were right like across the street from the theater, so it was great. So we probably saw it like a month after it came out, I'm guessing, guys. Like it wasn't that long afterwards. So we go in, we get our popcorn, we sit down, and we're like, okay, Star Wars, like whatever, I hope this is good. And then, of course, it starts. It's like, bah, 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 bah. And we're like, da 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 da. That John Williams music is just pounding into our brains. The whole audience is like, what the, everybody's like, wow. And then, of course, you get the crawl, the storyline, the war, whatever, and then we get the rebel ship, flying towards the planet, and the Star Destroyers chasing them down and trying to blast them out of the universe, and it's just like, wow. And of course, we were totally hooked, and the whole film, we were just mesmerized.
Wow, really? Yeah.
God, that was a great experience. Like, that was one of the best opening in movies I've ever seen. I got to be honest,
it still is. Yeah, it's still considered one of the most iconic movie openings of all time. Is seeing the tiny little Princess Leia ship being chased by the huge Super Star Destroyer.
Exactly. Yeah, it was so
cool.
My
God. Well, do you remember what Spaceballs did to that, to parody it?
They did.
That was funny. I saw Spaceballs. I couldn't get into that movie. I just couldn't get into it.
Oh, but it was funny. Come on.
Mel Brooks for me is hit and miss. Some of his movies I really like, and some of his movies they just don't do it. And I thought Spaceballs was kind of me. It was kind of a cheap parody. I don't know. Didn't do it for me.
Oh, it was good. It was good.
Yeah,
I mean, I have nothing against Mel. Some people don't like Mel, but I don't mind him. But it just didn't do it for me. That movie. It seemed too obvious. It was too obvious. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. No, it was very good. I loved it. Oh, Jim, you loved it too, didn't you? You thought it was funny.
Yeah. And we got a message here from Stream Elements. Thanks for subscribing, Mansure
07. Yeah.
And here's that. I've been playing with this here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I gotta say, I'm actually glad I didn't bother going to watch Sharknado tonight, because I do have the Cosme stream on in the background. Every time I click on that tab, there's either a tornado flying around in the sky or there's a bunch of people running around the parking lot. So it doesn't look overly interesting, to be honest.
Well, yeah. Well,
this is better over here, man.
Really.
This is better over here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting it. I'm just not getting it. And the CGI of the cyclones and the hurricanes is horrible. So
yeah.
If you really want to get the experience, PvP, try to see if you can rent it on YouTube, because it is available on YouTube. You can rent it. The buy or rent feature. Rent it.
I could probably get the pirate flag and find it for free, actually, Mikey.
Oh, but you could, yeah, and then you can watch the whole thing and just watch it yourself.
Good Gorilla's help. I've found so many movies that I didn't think I'd ever find. Like, boy, Gorilla should have an eye patch, because he does sail the 7 seas. I gotta say.
Oh,
yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh
my.
Actually,
says
that's
all
one of
that
my favorite things is
sorry.
my.
Oh,
because that's probably the only Star Trek actor impersonation I actually do reasonably well, is Sulu.
Yeah. So he says all that is prequel stuff, but I agree that Trek uses our history to make it real.
Yeah.
Okay, so we said that. And then Booger says, I have to get going, stuff to do before I go to work tonight. Okay, Booger 414. Well, we are sincerely, on behalf of Jim, of course, and myself and PvP, we appreciate you so much for being here, providing us some great information, probably some things we didn't even know ourselves.
Oh, yeah.
Now we know. And I mean, dude, you're a wealth of information, a wealth of knowledge. So we hope we continue to see you in our future streams.
And by the way, Booger, do not work too hard. I just think it's wrong. Nobody should be working on a Sunday night. That's my opinion. But but don't work too hard, buddy.
Yeah.
And Booger, always remember this.
Thank you very much.
I should have been playing with that earlier, but I didn't do it.
That's right.
Good night, all. Take care, Booger.
Good night, Booger. Have a good one, sir.
Yep.
I gotta
Thank you
say,
for
every
popping
time
in.
Booger appears, I think of Johnny Fever going Booger.
Yeah, I'd say that all the time. Booger.
That was a great
Yep.
show. Yeah.
And I'll give you an update on numbers here. I just did a little update earlier. I'll do another one. We're at 5,231 now.
Yay! You're going to be at 13,000 soon.
Well, no, he'll be closer to 6,000.
I can hear Gorilla in the background because I got his channel down real low.
Yeah.
And I could just hear going, "What the f?" Sounds like Gorilla.
5,231. Jeez.
So, how many did you have when you started the stream there, Jim?
One. Oh, I don't know. You put it in the chat earlier.
I did. You had like 5,217, I want to say.
I
So
think
you
it
gained
was
another
11
14.
or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, well, you gained at least 20. Okay, so.
Yeah, it's starting to slow down. It's not going to be extreme. A lot of people have seen the video. They like it. They subscribe. I'm over 17,000 views on Commodore Boone Returns. And there's going to be another Commodore Boone video coming out later on during summer. Is that going to take off as well? Will I hit 10? Will I hit 15,000 subscribers? We don't know.
Boy, we really went porno earlier.
I know.
I'm just going through all this stuff. Oh my God. This is insane. This is probably one of the weirdest things I've ever been through. But
damn it, Scotty!
Wow. Yeah, it was all Scotty. Yep, we blame you.
Yeah,
yeah.
But I do appreciate everybody for coming over and celebrating the 5,000 plus subscribers. Just like I said on the 4,000, who would have known it would got that far? Just on one little video.
Yeah.
You never know.
That's wonderful. Let's see.
And I promise that's the last time I'll play that.
Okay. Now you got to get ready for 6,000.
I don't know if we'll get that high, but if it does, it's gonna take a little bit longer than what it has been.
Yeah, but think positive. There.
Oh yeah. It's been a hell of a ride. It's a hell of a ride. I know Mark told me, he goes, "You're either going to be 10,000 or past me." Well, I was happy when I passed up Sci-Fi Sedan. I'm like, yeah I passed him up.
I bet you did.
Let's
see.
I got that damn Darth Vader. The Federation took over, son.
Yeah, there you go.
The funny thing is, though,
yeah,
it's like I remember Jill did her 666, horror movie stream like 3 months ago, and then it was like 2 days later she hit 1,000.
Yeah,
it was just like insane. It's like she gained like 300-400 in like 2 days, and it's like there's something about the algorithm. You never know. Like you could easily jump up 1,000 subs in a couple of weeks. You just don't know with this crazy channel, right? So.
Well, I wanted to help Jim recognize everybody that was here as part of the chat. Since Booger has left, and I'm not sure who else is going to come in for us.
Yeah, we've been hanging on a long time. Gosh.
Over 5.5 hours.
We only got 2 in chat right now, so we're pretty much at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good.
So, we got PvP here. Myself, of course, Mikey Seuss 4. We've got Scotty Scotty. Scotty
Scardy?
R37.
Or somebody called him Snotty earlier
Or
on.
Scotty.
Snotty
Right?
Scardy.
We had Gorilla's Random Thoughts. There we go. I'm just going through it here. Let's see. Yep, I did a webcam earlier. Mikey
Did we
Ray.
have Lady V
Oh
or
my.
something?
Lady
Yeah,
V.
Lady V Elements. We had Taylor Swift greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU, and Doctor Who. That's also
Oh,
known as
Doctor Who
that's
now.
Matt
Okay.
G. Yeah, that's Matt G. We had Gap After Dark. We had Sir Lemon Pie.
Mm-hmm.
And we had Jeff B.
Matt Arnold.
And Matt Arnold was in our distinguished panel. We had Sci-Fi Sif Dan
Mark.
and in our panel. And let's see, we had Booger 414. And let's see.
And we had
Oh, yeah,
Mark.
the Lady Elements, I already mentioned her, right? And of course, Suzanne was watching. That's my beautiful wife. So
No.
thank you,
Oh,
Suzanne.
don't forget anti-derivative Jill.
Jill.
Anti-derivative Jill was in the wonderful panel too. Yes. That was
And
fantastic.
Mark Matters.
Mark Matters from
which is
your channel that made the starships.
yes, the creator. He made all the
Yes.
ships for me.
Yes, thank you, Mark, for being a part of our
Yep,
distinguished
yep,
panel
he's
as well.
great.
And LDG Free the Net.
LDG.
Joe.
Yep.
Yep, he popped in. And let's see. I'm just going through it real quick for you, sir.
Long list.
It is a long list. That's why I'm going through it myself. So I can
Did
help
you
you.
say Gap After Dark?
Yes, I did mention Gap After Dark.
All right.
I did mention him. Let's see here.
Well, it looks
But,
like
but,
we're
but
all-
I appreciate you saying them again because maybe, if I forget, it's at least you're there.
it looks like Gorilla's
Boy,
ended his
Cap was
movie
really
stream.
going after me, but maybe he was just being nice.
Donnie.
Yeah, I was just saying
Gorilla-
Cap went
Gorilla-
after me.
Gorilla-
Oh, Ricky Lee. We forgot Ricky Lee. We almost forgot Ricky Lee. He was into what the hey.
And
And Jedi Bill. We almost forgot Jedi Bill.
Bill.
Yep.
And
so we got Ricky Lee, Jedi Bill. Yeah.
and Dirty Road Devil.
Dirty Road Devil and Nemesis of Eden.
Nemesis, correct?
Oh, yeah,
Nemesis was
Nemesis,
in
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And yep, I'm still going through it. Just making sure. Yeah.
By the way,
Nemesis.
Gorilla's ended Sharknado now, so I missed it all. But I'm not
Oh,
too
you didn't
worried.
miss
I'm not-
much. Oh,
I'm really
and
not.
and guys, Sentai Ranger Donnie. was in
Yep.
here too.
Yeah,
Sentai.
yeah, that's here. Yeah.
We got Sentai. Yep. Didn't want to forget Sentai. Pop Culture Curator did pop in and say hello.
Yep, you did.
We saw Pop Culture.
Oh, by the way, don't
Both
forget,
streams.
Pop
Yep.
might hopefully be doing Lost in Space tomorrow night. So if you
Yeah.
guys wanna watch the Questing Beast episode, which is just such an incredible episode of Lost in Space, take a look at that one if you want to join the panel.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, and we had the Eden Lawn Services was in
Eden Lawn
Fecto.
Service. Yep.
Hey all, yes, that's Fecto, right? Yeah, Fecto.
No. That's a different guy. He's I forget where. He's
Oh,
over in Iowa, I think. Over in that
Oh,
section.
okay.
so it's
Yeah.
not
Oh,
our
right. I'm
competitor
sorry.
again. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I've seen Fecto before, and he's a great guy too.
Now Fecto didn't show up. Sucker.
Aw, he must have been working, big guy.
Yeah, he's probably dealing with his son and stuff like that. Family times.
Could be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can you think of anybody else? I think we got everybody.
That's pretty much
think-
it. I mean, I got everything on there, and plus the one person that did subscribe. Thank you very much again.
Oh yeah, Manstore 07.
Thank you very
for
much.
also
Yep. Thank you.
subscribing to the channel. Yep, there's Dirt
Yep.
Road Devil.
Yep.
Yeah, just give me another minute or so. I'll get through all this pretty soon and let you know. But I think we got everybody.
Got a lot of chat today, it seems. Pretty
I
good.
know that check
It was
was
a lot. We were, oh my gosh, we were talking
active.
porno. That was bad. There's Matt Arnold. Thank you again, Matt Arnold, for being here.
Yeah, well, I
That's
remember
really
when Scotty wanted to talk about manscaping for like half an hour. It's like, really, where is this going? It's like, oh man.
I can't wait to replay this when I always rewatch everything
No
every
kidding.
once in a while, and wow.
I actually wish Jill had been there when Scotty was
Oh
doing
my.
that shtick.
Yeah.
You know,
And
that
of
would have
course,
been
thank you
entertaining.
to Jill for being a part of our wonderful panel, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't
Obviously,
forget
yeah.
her because she's just she is a pillar of our community and really helps a lot of us out. And she has been there. She's been through the front lines. She
Right.
knows what it's like, and we all learn from her. So we
Yep.
bow to Jill.
I think of Jill as a hub channel, like she's a center channel, right?
I
People
believe
revolve
so.
around Jill. Like I think we all kind of revolve around Jill to some extent, right?
But we
Yeah.
care about her
We're always
because we think that she's a wonderful person, and
yeah.
she supports all of our channels. I mean, she goes to everybody. She's even been to mine, and Spicy Peach. We almost
Spicy
forgot
peach.
Oh,
the
Spicy
wonderful
Peach. Yes,
Spicy
yes, yes.
Peach.
You forgot the peach,
I
Mikey.
didn't forget the
How
peach.
could you forget the peach with that
I
avatar she's
almost
got?
did, but
Like,
you
you know,
reminded me. I just saw it, and I was
she's
like,
got
"Oh
an avatar
no!"
I won't forget soon.
And yeah, really.
Spicy Peach. I know.
Boy.
You
Damn it,
know who
Mikey.
we were missing? You know who we were missing today? Suzanne Eckstein. I would have loved to see Suzanne Eckstein come into
Yeah,
the
I
chat.
know.
Yeah, I hope Suzanne's okay. Like she hasn't been around like a day or
Yeah.
two. Like, oh, man.
Well, now she did. Now, to be fair, she did do my promotion webcam stream that I did for Jim before I came here.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
for about a half an hour, and she was in the chat with me there. So I saw her and I said, "Yeah, thank you so much." And
She's probably
yeah,
okay
so
then.
she's
Maybe
probably
she's
been.
got-
You know what?
she's probably-
She might have been over at. I didn't want to say anything, Jim, but during the time that we were starting, Tony Stark of Iron was doing his reactor side chat, and Suzanne Eckstein said she was over there, so going over there. So
I tell you what, I mean, I broke another record. I mean, usually when I do lives, I get maybe 8, 10 if I'm lucky.
yeah,
I had 14, 16 this time around. So thank you. Thank you
not
for
you
everybody
did
popping
20
in.
this time. Yeah, you did
Oh.
20. You had 5,211 the last time I checked, and then you just gained what you said 5,231.
I'm talking about the people in the chat here.
Oh, in the chat. Oh, yeah.
Chat
Well,
here.
you've
in the
had
chat.
more.
Yeah.
You've had more in the chat than you've had in a long time. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. Here's Gorilla.
oh, you can resume your stream. I'm back.
Hey,
He's back.
Gorilla.
All right. Well, then, Gorilla, come on up because we'll stay here for as
Yeah,
long
come on
as.
up, Gorilla. Then I'll explain
yeah,
to you why I
please.
didn't watch Sharknado.
Get your hairy ass up here, sir.
Yeah, come on, get that furry gorilla butt up here, buddy.
Yeah, we almost forgot one more person: the Phantom Boomer Explorers.
Phantom Boomer.
Yes,
How can you forget him?
He's the one community guy.
I don't know.
He's
And
the one.
Stream Element.
He's the only community
Okay,
guy
well,
that's
I'll
like
say.
3 years older than me. So bless
Okay,
his
we're-
soul.
Yeah.
Right, and we're caught up on the chat. Okay, so and
There
we're
you
caught
go.
up with everything
Come on,
else.
Gorilla. Come on,
Have
Gorilla.
a great week, Booger. Thank you, Sentai. Sentai's still with us too. Hey,
Yep,
Sentai.
Yep. Have a great week.
Good
Thank you
man.
very much.
Good man. Yep, he's still there with us too.
Hey, Gorilla, you got the bananas to come up here and join us, buddy.
God.
I'm just calling you up. Get those bananas and come and join us.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
get
be
those
yelling.
bananas ready.
He's gonna be yelling at me. What the hell did you start on me talking about bananas all the time? Well,
No,
you're
he's probably gonna rip me a new one because I missed Sharknado, but it's like, oh well, sorry, buddy. He's still getting over when I showed that Russ Meyer film on Cringe Talk for him, though. He's still getting over that one.
Wow.
Oh yeah, if you've never seen Up by Russ Meyer, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But
Oh man.
oh yeah.
Well,
I'm sure Gorilla has nightmares about that movie every night. Yeah, but that's cringe. That's cringe.
Oh wow. Give me another minute. You're worse than my 2-year-old.
I didn't know that
Damn
was
it, man.
feasible.
Well, I'm gonna let my dogs upstairs, so I guess. Red alert. Red alert.
Red alert.
Now we'll go yellow alert. There's a late bloomer.
Yeah,
There he
people,
is.
of course I'm not going to forgive you for that one. I just sit there and watch Uncle Adolf taking up the ass. Of course I'm not going to.
Oh, I'm so overjoyed that Gorilla's never going to. He's always going to be traumatized by my cringe talk. It gives me endless amounts of joy, week after week.
Hey, don't worry. I got a whole list of crap for you here. And plus,
Hey, we still got to watch that Andrew Sandler movie, right? With what?
Yeah.
Like a chick.
Jack and Jill. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good for that. I'm up for that. I can do it. I can take it. I can take it.
Okay. Now, come on. You just missed the best ending to a movie ever, where a guy sits there, charges at a fucking shark with a fucking chainsaw, gets swallowed whole. Then they pull a fucking Return of the Jedi by him slicing through, coming out of it like a fucking tauntaun there. Then magically, out of the thousands of fucking sharks that were in the tornadoes there, he managed to get eaten by the exact same one that ate his bartender chick earlier there, and she was magically still alive after being in that shark for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I was just having too much fun here, Gorilla. I hate to say it, but besides, I don't feel bad. I had you on in the background. I had Cosme on. I kept dipping in, watching it a little bit, and every time I dipped in to watch it, people were standing around the parking lot. So I thought, what the fuck? I thought this movie was
Yep, we're
cool.
still on Sir Lemon Pie.
It was like people standing around parking lots every time I took a look at it. So let's like, yeah, whatever.
I was asking Lemon Pie if he because I call him Sir Lemon, and Gorilla calls him a nice, pleasant name of Scurvy. Maybe he could just change his whole name to Sir Lemon Scurvy Pie.
I'm still waiting for him to change his name to Key Lime Pie for
Key Lime Pie. Or lemon meringue pie.
Hey, Scurvy, you're gonna have to do that for Stone Rack one of these days. Change it to Key Lime Pie just to mess with him.
Oh yeah, right.
He could do apple pie, apple pie, or pumpkin pie.
No. There's a specific reason why we do key lime pies, because me and Stone Rack have gotten into multiple discussions on multiple streams about it's limes that prevent scurvy, not lemons. But
that's right. I remember that. Yeah.
You guys remember that old stream or the past stream I did about ads and things, and that baseball, hot dogs, apple pie, and Chevrolet, that old ad, and I was gonna say baseball, hot dogs, lemon pie, and scurvy aid.
Hey Mikey, how much have you had to drink tonight?
I'm drinking some extra strong Hawaiian punch.
Yeah, probably not as much as I have. I'm starting to fade, but I'm gonna hang in there for a while.
Well, I got me a Harley Davidson.
A Harvey Davidson or a
Harley
Davidson?
Harley.
You say you're riding a motorcycle?
No, they got a beer, a Milwaukee Lager. I got
you did get some beer after all. Okay, good.
You did get some beer?
No,
okay,
it's beer that's been in the fridge for a while.
Oh, okay.
Well, then you
drink that then. It's better in the fridge, Gorilla.
Yeah,
get the fresh beer.
I'm drinking some Long Island iced tea today, which is kind of tasty with cola, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I have this wonderful
I'm starting to get a
tea
bit ripped because I've been drinking for like 4 hours, so that's not good.
Well, I have this wonderful tea that the lovely Miss Suzanne made for us, and it's really good. So I've been drinking that, and then I have this. We have this one, how they have the juicers. They have them like Hawaiian punch juicer or lemonade. country style lemonade juicer, those kind of things. So that's what I have in my drink right now is the punch. Yeah, Lemon says both would prevent scurvy, lime and lemon, but the Brit sailors used limes to do so. Yeah. And who argued that lemons wouldn't prevent scurvy? They would be incorrect.
I think
we never said that.
Wasn't it about the citrus juice that would do the thing? Like,
well, yeah. Oh, it's like when even pirates, like back in the day, Gorilla, they would look for lemon and lime trees whenever they were on an island. That was one of their first things before they would even like bury their gold somewhere. For the trip home, back to Tortuga or wherever they came from, the pirates. So, okay. Lemon Pie says, tell Stone Racket it's the vitamin C that prevents the scurvy. And right. And how about them apples? Yeah, exactly.
So hey, Scurvy, will you do me a favor and change your name for tomorrow to Keel High Apple Pie?
Who the hell is Stone Racket?
He's been a
Stone
pop
Racket's this guy that hangs out with Jill. He's a bit of a pompous guy.
Two times, me and Stone Racket stayed on the Jill channel after it was over for an hour and a half to 2 hours talking about stuff. And he can't come to my stream after I invite him 2 times? Really?
He's pompous. He loves Jill.
Man.
He and Scotty R37 and to be fair, right? Scotty was here, right? Which I'm glad he did, because otherwise it's like, I would have thought they were all rejecting you, but they all showed. But Stone Racket, really likes Jill. Well, we all do. We all love Jill, but Jill is.
I don't
know.
Well, I just got to pipe in here. I got to pipe in about Stone Racket. Actually, I've been on live streams like with Jill or whoever, like over the last couple of weeks.
And me, yeah.
Yeah, and often. Well, there was one. Well, okay, probably the last one was like pop culture on the Saturday night stream, because we were on for like 6 hours or whatever, and Pop ended it, and then it was like Stone Racket and me. We ended up chatting for like probably 90 minutes, and
easy.
We have great chats. Like I like Stone Racket a lot. It's not so much pompous, Mikey. It's just that the man loves to hear his voice. And he talks, and he talks, and he talks, and he talks, and I'll just let him go for like 10, 15 minutes, and then I'll maybe get 3 sentences, right? If that makes any sense. You guys know what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
And
like I hate to criticize him. Like I haven't brought it up yet with him, but I'm probably going to mention it sometime in the next few weeks. It's like
I think you need to.
Well, he's very intelligent and he's very detailed, and he has a great. He's about my age too. Like we're like only a few months apart, right?
Yeah.
So he has an intense knowledge of vintage culture and TV and media, and I respect that because often, well, to be honest, he puts me to shame at times because he has way more knowledge about some stuff than I do.
Yeah,
right.
Which is very impressive because I think I'm pretty knowledgeable myself. But the thing is, Stone Racket doesn't seem to be self-aware that sometimes he'll talk and talk and talk, and nobody else can get a word in for like 10 or 15 minutes. And that's the one thing I really find annoying about him. And I don't like to criticize anybody. I mean, you guys know me. I'll just mute myself and shut the hell up before I'll criticize people generally. But I have noticed that's a pattern he does, because even like, I think on Saturday, he was even talking over Pop at times. And we all kind of understand, Pop is facing some challenges. And anytime Pop wants to talk, I'll just shut the hell up and let Pop can talk as long as he wants to, right? Because I respect him, right? So, yeah. Anyway, that's just about all I have to say on the subject, really. But yeah. I get your point, Mikey, is what I'm saying.
Well, you know what? I don't like talking over anybody. I mean, I am a chatterbox, but it's just like, but I just want to say that Jim brought up a great point. For a year, I was suffering. I had a terrible computer. Nothing was working. My streams they weren't crap, but they weren't great. And now that I have a working computer, I'm just trying to get my word out there. I'm trying to get our channel out there. I want me and Suzanne's channel to succeed. And if it takes, beating my head into a post or something to do it, I will do it. But
don't do that.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean, the metaphor.
Metaphorically.
But I'm not, I hope I'm not like Stone Racket, because I know he can drone on and on and on and nobody gets word in. I've seen it.
That's my point. I like the guy. I've genuinely had some great conversations, after the live ends and we're backstage and we talk and because we've had very similar experiences. I won't go into personal details because we're still live here, but he's had some dark issues in his life. I've had some very dark issues, which we have discussed on links together. And so I understand where the guy's coming from. My question is, does he have the self-awareness? Maybe he doesn't realize that he goes on for 10 or 15 minutes and nobody else can talk. Like, that's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to probably bring it up after, one of these days when or after, after the stream ends and we're backstage. I'm probably going to say, hey, buddy, do you realize that you're doing this and a lot of people are getting annoyed because they can't talk?
Right.
I don't know how to take it. Maybe because we seem to be like quite friendly right now, but maybe he'll get pissed off. I don't know. I hate to do this kind of thing, but
I think you would be. Oh, thanks, Lemon Pie. I was just going to go back to the top there for a moment, Jim. Lemon Pie said, "Well, will I be stuck with that name for 3 months?" LOL. And he says,
careful.
"People."
2 weeks at the 2 weeks.
I remember
you can change it twice with the 2 weeks.
I remember Jill was anti-Spartacus Jill for 3 months.
2 weeks.
And we made such fun. And then Then she decided to do Spartacus the movie on a Friday stream, and that was even better because Jill obviously got the comedy of it, and she was like, she like went with it, right? And we did Spartacus when she was anti-derivative Spartacus, and we had a great time that day.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lemon says people have limited time. He favors only a few streams. I'm sure it isn't personal. And how long does a name change last before you can change it back? I don't know. That's a good question. I've never really changed my name yet. So, Mikey, don't do that. I worry for the post. I won't, Sir Lemon. I promise. Anyway.
I'd never change my name because everybody knows me, so I don't want to change my name.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, I don't want to change mine either.
I had a lot of people say, your name's too damn long, you got to shorten it. So I was going to shorten it down to Commodore Productions, but since I joined in 2008, everybody knows me as Jim's Landscape, so now they know me by both names.
Yeah, now they know you by both. That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, if you've
when
been
you see me,
if you've been in the community for a while, it's like, why change your name? Because everybody knows you, right?
Well, and I've made friends, like I said before, I even did streaming a year ago, this very month, last year. I had a channel before this. I knew people through that channel. I've known people through this channel before I even started streaming. So I feel it's going to be Mikey Sues 4, which I really like having because it mentions my wife and both of us in our channel, or I'll just go as Mikey, and because people know me as Mikey most of the time. So I just go in there and say, oh yeah, here's Mikey. Here I am, So yeah. I
just call you Mikey because it's simple, right? To remember.
Yeah. And do you see this portrait that Suzanne took of me on my avatar? That is my actual face. You guys have seen it. So other than, missing some hair, I still got the beard. I got, everything else. I think it's a great representation because it lets people know what I look like. Yeah. That way, and you have a great one too, Jim. And if they know what we look like, at least they don't have to say, oh, hey, you want to show us yourself? I say, oh, whatever. I can show my camera. No big deal. But, I
do have a photo somewhere that I actually got professional for. Well, let's put it this way: about 5 years ago, when I was unemployed, I went to the college job search, and there was a nice young lady doing free portraits of people, and she took my picture, and I actually don't look hideous in that. So if I dug that out, maybe I could put that in my avatar. But I am kind of shy putting my face out there since I still have a job. So, if that makes any sense, guys.
Oh yeah, your boss might come along and go, seriously, you made that poor man suffer through up.
She'll probably say, "You hang around people like Gorilla, it's like you're fired."
Just
Gorilla, I really do love your Gorilla. I really do love your shorts, and I watch them. And I gotta say, you are a great dad, and I will always continue to say that because you do care for your kids. I know you do, and
yeah,
and and I know that you're so funny because you are. I think you should be a comedian, or at least in a past life, you could have been a comedian and made some dough. So you could just as easily do stand up. You know that, right? You could just walk up there and do stand up on a stage and make people laugh. I know he could.
The problem is doing a stand-up comedy routine is a lot different than having making comments and stuff, like some of the comments that are playing off of people and stuff.
Amen. Yeah, you're right.
That is true. We often play off each. Well, remember the Walton streams, Gorilla? Like we often we play off each other's comments, and one thing leads to another, and pretty soon we're talking about that special sock, right, Gorilla?
No. Hey, we're far past Hey, PvP, we're far past the special sock with scissoring chickens.
And that was Suzanne's doing that day, because I remember I mentioned roosters, being the cocks, and she said,
"Yeah, you did."
Roosters don't have cocks; they have scissors. They have lips. And like, well, Gorilla, you ran with it after that, did you not?
Sure did.
Oh, Lord.
He ran right and left and uptown and downtown real quick.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
God damn, man.
Yeah. And one of the best things I found too. This is kind of cool, but I found that I'm starting to get subscribers just by ending with my own prayer instead of adding other prayers to it. Because Suzanne did tell me that it's fine and good to do that, Mikey, but it's probably better if you just do a general prayer for everyone at the end of your streams and webcam, so that they all know they're covered. And I said, you're right. I can come up with my own, special prayer and get it done, and then that's it. And I, do you guys recognize when I say and with that the aisle is closed? That came from the old Siskel and Ebert series, where Siskel, Gene Siskel, I put it as a tribute to him. He says, "And the aisle is closed." He was the last one to say that.
I used to watch that show every week, actually, Mikey.
Me too.
Yeah. So you guys remember that, right?
I totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's still a damn mess in aisle 5 no one cleaned up yet.
I think it's been cleaned a number of times though.
I hate it when I go to. You know what I hate when I go to the theater and the floors are sticky because they didn't mop them because of the pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, even Lemon Pie knew. He said, "Yep, I knew it was Siskel and Ebert." Good call. Good call.
They were probably my last two mainstream critics I really had a respect for because they were great.
They were good. Yep.
Yeah.
Solid. Solid.
And Lemon Pie said to you, Jim. Jim, read what Lemon Pie said to you about landscaping and Commodore Productions. He has a comment there for you.
Yeah, I know. I don't do landscaping. I do lawn mowing, but it's still the same thing.
As long as you're not talking about manscaping, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, if we're going back to that conversation, I'm
No,
out.
we're not. No, we're not.
No, I was making a joke. No.
Uh-oh.
We're not
Enemy alert. Enemy alert.
Blame that one on Scotty.
Enemy alert.
Property Management LLC, live 6 hours.
Edge of time. Howdy. What's up?
Sir Lemon keeps the scurvy at bay. None days or otherwise. Okay. LOL, Sentai. Yeah, and then Lemon Pie said, "Yeah, when I saw what Jill went through, it makes me hesitant to change the name even temporarily." Yeah, for Lemon Pie. So
No,
it's always going to be Lemon Pie. That's okay. That's okay. We love him.
I
still
would say it would be worth it, even if it was 3 months. It just would be
Oh,
as funny
sure.
if I
But
did it.
you know what? He can pull that. Because he's also a moderator, of course, on my channel, on our channel. He could do that. If you wanted to do that on Saturday the 4th, I wouldn't mind if you did that, Lemon, because maybe people wouldn't know you then. And try to figure it out. Just a thought. Just a suggestion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It says Jim's landscape is in your name, so embrace it. Let the hate flow through you.
Oh, the reason that's landscape, it used to be landscaping years ago.
Right.
And everybody called me pull trees and stuff like that. And one lady one time says, "You do good landscaping my yard." I said, "What do you mean landscape? I don't do any trees or shrubs." And that she goes, "No, you make the lawn, you kind of landscape the yard." So I took that and made a new name out of it, and everybody seems to like it. But that's been 30 some years ago too.
Yeah, we don't call you captain anymore. We call you an admiral.
Oh, there's one person don't want to call me a captain. I'll tell you off stream. We're not going to talk about that person. And there's another person that don't like to call me admiral. We won't talk about that person either.
Well, there's another person called Admiral that I won't mention that I do not want to hang out with. Let's put it that way.
Yep, I understand.
So Lemon says, "Yeah, you do long good," she said. And Lemon Pie said, "Thank you for the wrench." Yay!
Yeah, I was going to do it earlier, but I forgot. Remember, I'm old.
Yeah.
I'm old.
It's
stop.
Nice to be a wrench.
Yeah.
Actually, I was a wrench on Jill's channel once, and I went on one of her gaming streams, and I got too goofy because I had a few drinks, and she took my wrench away.
No.
Yeah, she's never given it back. I keep hoping someday I may redeem myself. But you know what? It's a lot of responsibility being a wrench, isn't it, guys? So I'm kind of cool. I'm kind of cool. I'm kind of cool not having one anymore because
Edge of Time says, "What are you implying?" And then Lemon Pie says, "Now the circle is complete. Something dark side."
Did you ever hear Gorilla do his Lord of the Rings golem? That is really scary.
My precious.
Yes. What do you mean by what are you implying? I don't understand that one.
I didn't understand that either. But then Edge of Time has always been on the edge. Get it?
No, I think Gorilla does a great golem. Yeah. That's all.
He's implying nothing. Nothing.
Well,
Herbert, no.
Throw me a bone, you freaking idiot.
Throw me a bone, you freaking people. I went sharks with freaking laser beams on top of their freaking heads, but apparently my cyclopic friend over here can't even get me that. He gets me dumb sea bass. Yeah, fun stuff.
Well, I could show that clip there a little bit too.
That's a good clip there that you got.
Try to remember the name. Remember, I'm old.
He says these men are beyond implication.
Uh-oh.
Woo! Edge of Time, you are a breath of fresh air. I mean that literally.
Well, check this out.
Okay.
Uh-huh. I thought so. I thought so. There he is. There he is. I've been watching that mechanic. I know he's the one that's been screwing around with the Fringy ship. I know what a Fringy is now. Oh my. Our Fringy was in the launch pad and he fell down and hurt his head again. Oh. Yeah. I know he's the one. He's the one been messing around with all the ships in here. Especially off duty. Why would you be there off duty? I know he's doing something wrong. I'm pressing an order to tell that mechanic to not to touch the ships for now until this investigation is over. I need to get a hold of Axonar Security. And I know who to get. That one security guard, he is very nosy. He don't give up. He gets his information. I hope he gets it on record, and hopefully we'll see what's going on. But I know he's the one. And Mikey's going to be doing the voiceover for that one. But like I asked him, he needs to watch the video and record at the same time to get it just right.
To get it just right, yeah. But I got the voice down. 1 million Latin bars.
But he has to repeat everything what I said in that video. He don't need to go off on a tangent off in outer space trying to contact Captain Kirk or whoever. Whatever that guy says, you have to repeat what he says. That's what
right.
the
You want me to
about.
repeat it exactly as it is.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
But he has freedom to change words if he needs to.
Within the reason. Yeah.
Right.
You should get a transcript to work from there, Mikey.
I do. I actually have a working transcript. So
Good. Then you're good to go.
Yeah. I know what to do with it. Yeah. It's going to take a couple weeks to go through it, working on it every other day and stuff, after I do my regular streams or whatever during the week. But I told Jim I should have it done by next month for sure. That's when he's planning to put out the Repair 5. 1 million Latin bars. 40 years on the cat. Yeah. Picard seated. Is that the next Trek show?
Yeah.
Picard seated. Yep, they can take a hint. I got you edge of time.
Yeah. Picard seated. Is he seated in the outhouse? That's what I'm guessing.
Maybe.
It's Picard on his way out, if you know what I mean.
Right. Oh, Gorilla, I was going to ask you about your situation with those tornadoes. Are you okay?
What tornadoes?
Okay, there we go.
The one that flew by a long time ago.
Well, I was worried about him because he was showing us tornado films and
they came and went.
And I thought maybe one of those was headed for for him or something,
No,
that was a state away from Grilly, he said though.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, that hit 3 hours. That hit 3 hours southwest of me.
Oh, just southwest. Okay.
Grilly just showed us that to us to get sympathy and scare us and
or no,
Gorilla. Gorilla.
Hey, I've always been fascinated by. Hey, PvP, I've always been fascinated by weather and tornadoes. You can even ask my parents on that. I've always been fascinated by it. Plus, if I want sympathy and all that, I'd be out chasing them. And I'd ask you guys if I die in the storm, at least make sure that was my most watched stream.
Have you ever thought of being a storm chaser, Gorilla? That might be. You might actually enjoy that.
Oh, I go. I can't go out storm chasing with my kids. You know, I wouldn't. They gotta be around.
Well,
for
I
the
didn't
kids.
say take the
Well-
kids with you.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No, that meant probably saying number one, bring
What's
me my
this?
ass cushion and slow us down to impulse.
Ass cushion. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't go off on a
Okay.
tandem. You can't just cycle through your problems.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, don't do storm chasing, Gorilla. Keep your kids safe.
Yeah, keep your kids safe. Don't be a storm chaser.
Yeah, I know. Because I really don't want to hear that. I would really not hear the end of it from Owen if I went out chasing a tornado. He's
Now, the
already.
last thing I want to
He's
see
already
is
called. He's already flat out called me a dumbass for going when the tornado sirens went off during the stream the one night. We were all sitting outside. He said, "You dumbasses are all gonna fucking die."
Oh boy.
the last thing I need to see is for you and your kids to be chasing after a tornado, and your daughter letting her hair outside the window going wee, and your brother and your son
There's
going.
no way.
"What
She's way too young to even think about that.
Oh.
She
If
can't
I
follow
see a sister-
instructions. She can't follow instructions, so.
Oh, okay.
Well, look what she,
then it says
look
if
what
you
she
see
did with those
Twister, that
stamps.
girl is so
Like, oh
short.
man.
And who's the be the whoopee cushion?
Yeah. Damn
Yeah,
it, man.
good call. Where'd that whoopee cushion come from? Damn it. Yeah, there goes the homemade jam out the window.
Yeah.
You
You
know
messed
what?
up again.
If you could do a re-edited version of the Wizard of Oz, and instead of Dorothy, you put Gorilla in it,
Oh no.
would that be fucking awesome or what? I'd love to see Gorilla dancing
Gorilla.
down the yellow brick road. We're off to see the wizard. Gorilla's off to see the wizard today.
Oh no. PvP, there is a fan film that has Dorothy and Oz or whatever that you just said. It's what the hell's the name of that fan film? It's called Hungry something. I forget the name of it. But he's got some weird ass stuff over there.
Yeah, it
Is
sounds
it
like
called, wait, is it called like Hungry on the Road to Oz or something like that?
No. The name.
It's not like Hunger Games Oz, is it?
Yeah, man, that sounds like something you'd find on the hub.
Okay, I ain't watching that. No.
Yeah.
I would love to see Gorilla. If I could see Gorilla tap dancing down the yellow brick road with the Tin Man and what that would be, and the Cowardly Lion, yeah, that would make my day.
Oh no.
That'd be thumbs up. That'd be thumbs up.
No, what they would do is Gorilla and the Cowardly Lion would tear Tin Man apart and turn him into a kettle so that they could serve coffee.
I don't drink coffee, so. But PvP does the road have to be yellow?
Oh, it could be any color you want then. Go for
Unless you pee on it.
Okay. Because I do got a bunch of paper bricks in the backyard, so.
Go for it. If you want to do that, get those bricks out and make a video. I'm all for it. There, guys.
Oh, I would love that. That would be a nice short. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
And paint them and say, follow the gorilla, follow the gorilla.
Follow the gorilla road. Follow the gorilla road. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Hey, I'm there all day long, man.
Yeah, I'd be watching that and laughing my ass off.
I bet that would actually get a lot of views too. You could do it as a short, probably get a
Yeah, you
million
could.
views. You know.
Yeah, I'm guessing it'd probably fall. It'd probably end up being around 1,500.
You never
Oh my
know
God,
until you
Lemon.
try.
Oh, I thought my one short would have gotten a lot more than it did, but it only got it. Well, it got I think 5. That was the one where we had the guy getting dragged behind on trying to fucking windsurf, and then it cut to Jaws going. I think we'll need another bigger boat.
There goes a homemade jam out the damn window.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff was
Lemon
delicious.
prices. Give me manager mod, and I shall strike the other mods down. Oops, did I just type that or just think it?
I'm getting hungry. I might go make myself some toast.
Some toast and jam.
It's peanut butter jelly time. No, wait, it's toast.
Peanut butter time. Peanut butter jelly time.
No, have you seen the one that's like, toast. Yeah, toast. Yeah, toast. That's all that video was.
That's funny. Well, what was your review of Sharknado? What'd you think?
It was the bestest ever.
Cool. It's funny as hell, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it wears on you, but it's funny as hell. It's a great cult classic.
So you're saying it's like a fungus that just grows on you?
Yeah, that's exactly
man. It must be a big bug.
Yeah, that's what I took. I was having too much fun here. Sorry, Gorilla, but
it was
all gotten away. So
yeah,
I'll have to watch that on my own someday.
Yeah,
so.
Germ said it was top 10 worst movies that he ever seen there.
Okay, now I'm glad I skipped it. Okay,
hey, let me finish it. It was not nearly as bad as I was expecting. That's pretty decent. I had some good laughs. It was like so horribly done that you had no choice but to laugh.
I kept checking it out, and every time I checked it out on Cosme, there was people standing around the parking lot, Gorilla. So
well, you gotta watch more than 30 seconds. You gotta watch more than 30 seconds.
Yeah, but it's just like over and over again. Like, how many times can you click in a movie and it's the same people standing around the parking lot? It's like,
there's a ton of movies like that.
Yeah, well.
Hey,
are you doing the entire Sharknado series for like the next 6 weeks? I gotta ask.
I haven't decided yet.
Well, if you do, count me out. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Because I would like to do a series of movies that we can actually enjoy. Like Sharknado seems more like cringe documentary to me, Gorilla.
And what was the Gorilla again? What was the other movie that you're doing with Resolute Germ?
Fallen.
The Fallen. Okay, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
That was after Just Behind, right? Yeah.
Star Trek Nature Hunger, Hunger. That's a guy right there. He's got Star Trek Nature Hungry, whatever you want to call it. He's got some weird stuff. Oh, he's got a lot more mask than I got. He's got Dorothy and Toto and Oz and all kinds of stuff.
Can you post a link in the private chat there?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put his whole channel in there.
I'd like to check that out. Anytime you got Dorothy and Star Trek combined, that sounds like a weird mind fuck, to be honest.
It's something else.
What do you remember that comedian that's saying about Wizard of Oz? Tom T-Bone Stakis, who's saying existential blues. Now that is a mind fuck. That is nuts.
All the way in the
I love that song. Existential blues.
Star Trek Nature Hunger.
Is it really Butte, Montana? Is it playing this heebie-jeebies? Is it schizoid paranoia? Great song.
He's only got 872 subscribers, 134.
Wow.
I beat him out of that. I mean, he does a better job than I do, I think, but it's got a lot of.
Oh, looking at your time, he goes, free helicopter rides.
He's even got Planet of the Apes over there, too.
Oh, he has Planet of the Apes? Oh, God, no.
I'll tell you one thing I've noticed is the quality of the content does not match the number of subscribers.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't sub to these channels, but you know what I mean. I'll get up in the morning. First thing I do is check my emails if there's anything important.
Yeah.
And then I'll click onto YouTube and see what's in my feed at the top right corner. because they always show me the last 10 hours or whatever, all the great videos. And if somebody commented, you made a comment and somebody replied, it's like all that stuff,
Mhm.
right? So I'll check that out. And then there's always something that'll come up on the side panel that I don't even know what the hell it is, right? There'll be some weird shit that'll come up on the side panel. And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I got like, okay, there's a cat playing the piano that got 80 million views, if you know what I'm talking about, right? That kind of
Yeah.
weird shit.
Right.
And it's like, there's no rhyme or reason to it because sometimes the dumbest stuff they can imagine gets mega millions of views on YouTube and really good content like what you guys do, you know, all you know, I don't have to mention names, but everybody in the community does
Right.
great stuff. And they're getting like 1,000, 5,000, you know, it's like it's minuscule views compared to what some of this stupid stuff gets, right?
Yeah.
So it's like I don't get it, you know.
It's the nature of the beast. It's how society likes to celebrate the minor foibles and mishaps and falls. You know, I've seen the fall videos. Gorilla can attest to this. He's seen those videos, and I have seen them where people have those the falls, the failures, right? Gorilla, where they just like it's a common fall or a prat fall or something like that. And you think it's stupid, but it's actually real, and it happens to somebody, or you know.
Well, didn't Gorilla put up a video with a guy almost getting run over by a train like half a year ago, and that got lots of views?
Yeah.
Well, that's just well, that falls under he was a dumbass.
But you got lots of views off that. That was like a minute long short, was it not?
Not quite, but yeah, I got like 20,000 some views on it.
Well,
Yeah,
there
you
you
did-
go.
you
So
did
because
pretty good,
people
right?
wanted the guy to die. They wanted him to get hit by the
They
train,
wanted
but
to
he
watch
didn't.
the dumbass get killed.
Well, in all fairness, this guy deserved it because the tracks were down and he decided to lift his bike past the guards there while people are yelling at him that a train was coming, and he just flipped him off until flipped him off and decided to keep going. It's something he deserved.
Exactly.
He
But my
should
point
have
is,
died.
people would rather watch that than watch quality content, right? A lot of the time.
Well,
'Cause
they had a guy.
that takes 1 minute, and if anybody wants to watch like 3 hours of Jill talking about Star Trek, like what choice are they going to make? Like, let's be honest, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just read
yeah,
that one.
yeah. The longer the stream is, the more unrewatchable it is. It's one thing if you're live and all that's different. But if you know if people can interact with you, that's different. But if it's just you listening and then maybe leaving a comment later, that you're not gonna have as many people come to that.
That's why I've always thought that the best combination would be to do live streams like we are here, where you know the real fans are going to turn up in the chat, right, and click
Right,
on
Mount Piano Cat.
Yeah.
do the live streams like this long term, and then do the shorter videos. Like that's I think do
Yeah.
a combination, right? Because that might get
Yeah.
you more views overall.
Yeah.
Well, it
I mean,
was like that
I have
guy-
no idea, but I'm just guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, when that one guy, Zach Baggins of Ghost Hunters, whatever, was first starting out, he went to the Jerome Grand Hotel there in Arizona, and he bothered. He calls out the spirits intentionally and pisses them off. And
Uh-oh.
Claude Harvey, who is the elevator spirit of the Otis elevator, one of the first in the country, and the elevator started coming down, and it almost killed Zach Baggins and his cameraman. That episode happened to be one of their most popular of the entire season. He had sucky ones after that and before that, but that one where he almost died was one of his best episodes.
Mm.
And it's on YouTube. It's available. And I was like,
Well,
oh,
I
great.
guess you know death can. I subscribe to a channel called what is it? Something graveyard. It's like a famous guy. He's gone all over the world going to famous graveyards of
He goes to
celebrities.
graveyard sites. Yeah.
Yeah, and his channel is awesome. Like, cause he's
I love it.
he's very respectful, and he's a really nice guy, right? So, and he goes all over the world. And I think I got one in my feed about a week ago that I haven't watched yet, but I think he did like Josephine Baker, the famous dancer from the 20s, and some other people, which I have to take a look at. But he's really great. Like, he has done so many awesome, resting places of so many beautiful, fantastic souls that we've lost. And I really like his channel a lot, Mikey.
Yeah. Well, my friend Larry Bartels, he has Be Yourself Adventures. His is starting to pick up views and subscribers. I think he just reached 1,000 himself, or a little bit more than that. And he goes all over Arizona. He's talked to Sam Jones from Flash Gordon because he knows the person.
Cool.
He actually has a YouTube. He has a posted video of his interview with Sam Jones.
Great.
I have it somewhere. I'll go look for it and post it to you guys. Actually, I'll post it to you guys. If you ask for it on the next live stream I do on Saturday the 4th, I'll put it there.
I would like to see Sam. I was a big fan of Flash Gordon. You know that, Mikey, because I've said, as cheesy and goofy as that movie is, I adore it. Because actually, that's why I adore it, because it is goofy and cheesy and so over the top.
Great,
and they were courageous to be that goofy, right? Which is why I love the film. So I think
and then
power to them.
And then Queen doing the soundtrack. Can't get any better than that.
Flash
I mean, come on.
Gordon, I love that soundtrack. Hey, I have a quick story about Flash Gordon. I have a very short story about Flash Gordon that you guys might get a kick out of. I never saw it in the theater, but one of my best friends did. His name was Jim. He's deceased now. Rest in peace, Jimbo. But he went to see Flash Gordon in the theater. He went to see Flash Gordon. He saw it in the theater. But unfortunately, my friend Jim decided to smoke a large quantity of weed before he went to see Flash Gordon.
Oh, Jesus.
So he got in the seat, got his popcorn. He watched like the first half of the movie. And then all of a sudden he had to take a pee, right? So he decided he went to the bathroom. And I'll never forget him telling me this. It was so funny. He went into the can, took a leak, and he was so buzzed.
Our special thing.
It took him 30 minutes to find the way out of the can because he was so pissed. He was so screwed up on pot.
Try that in New Jersey.
I want to try that in New Jersey.
Anyway, I thought it was hilarious because it took him half an hour to find the door to get out of the restroom.
Damn.
Like, that's weird.
Well, I told you how embarrassed I was when, Pink Floyd's The Wall, and I seen it drunk with college buddies back at ASU when I was going there to college. I saw it sober late one night on a public broadcasting station, and I regretted it ever since because it was stuck in my freaking brain for months. I couldn't get over the impulse. Yeah. And then one of my friends accidentally stoned me, and I had to see it in a stoned condition, the Wall.
Oh, no.
That was embarrassing.
Well, you know what my favorite story was when Pop Culture said he saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre when he was on acid. Like, I still am trying to wrap my head around that one. He's hopefully doing that on Tuesday night, by the way. That's why I mentioned it. So, yeah.
Oh, I hope
so. Yeah. Uh-oh. Red alert. Another intruder. Stand by.
Oh, no.
Red alert. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
Welcome back, Scotty.
Welcome back, 47.
What are you guys doing? Is the party still fucking kicking?
Scotty's
coming and going.
Scotty's like one of those old ghosts that keeps haunting you, and he's come back for the third time tonight.
He must have felt oddly comfortable. The anxiety when he got together with me.
How you doing, Scottford?
I'm doing very well, Pleasant Valley Picker, CA.
Uh-oh.
We are having fun. We have been having fun for hours now, and
well, that's what I heard. It's a
I guess we'll have some
5,000
more fun.
party.
Hello, Edge. How are you? I'm doing well. He must have felt oddly comfortable. The anxiety would have gotten the better of me. Yes. Stretchy time. Sounds like a serious case. I'll be there.
Hey, Pop, what's up?
Hey,
Pop's your curator.
Hi, Pop.
Come on
Hi,
up.
Pop. Hey, hope you're feeling well there, Pop.
Hope so, Pop.
Thanks, Scotty.
Thank you.
Sentai
More
Ranger
phenomenal.
Party.
I feel more phenomenal.
Yeah.
So, by the way,
Hippopolis!
Scotty, now that your court case is over and you could take out the guy, are you ready to
Breathing
just
walls
have
with
two
bone
more
curtains.
beers and parties
Ooh.
tonight?
Yes.
Good. Good, man. Good, man.
Aw. Sentai loves that Jackson 5 tune. Well, you're welcome, Sentai.
Well, there's a lot of Jackson 5 tunes, so I can't commit to that.
Do you guys remember the Jackson 5 cartoon?
Yes.
No, I
don't.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
I don't remember that.
There was
Yeah.
well, okay. So even if you don't remember it, it existed. So
Yeah.
there was for one season a Jackson 5 cartoon, and that I don't know. I think the Jackson 5 did not provide the voices.
Yeah.
So
yes,
but it
Scotty.
was insane.
Yes, Scotty. I do too.
Hey,
Scotty,
He's got
I
a
did
hurt
see
one there.
I love the Jackson 5 cartoons. I thought they were cool.
So the cartoons didn't have the Jacksons, and they didn't have them singing.
No, they used the songs and they
They used
animated
songs.
them.
Okay.
Revenge of the Scotty.
Yeah, Revenge of the Scotty.
No,
Damn
the
it, man.
Return of the Scotty. They were going to call it Revenge of the Scotty, but then they realized that Scotty,
Hey,
like
Bob.
Scotties don't do revenge; they do returns.
Well, we had Scotty Wars. We had
I said Revenge.
we had
Revenge
Empire
of
of the Scotty, and then we had the Return of the Scotty. So we're all good.
Yo,
Did
we
I
come
tell
and
you?
go.
Oh no, you're not going to like these movies, so I'm not going to tell you about them.
And then we had the last Scotty. That's a
The
trident.
Rise of Scotty.
Ahoy.
Hey, hoy.
Ahoy.
Well, since we got more people on panel, we got more people watching. I have a question that I've been wanting to ask for a while, but I haven't forgot about it. I just figured we was going to leave about an hour ago, but we're still here. I've been thinking about it. I want to do my own review of my own videos. Would you guys be interested in something like that?
But all of your videos are good.
Well, I would like to explain how things were made, and it's almost like a Jill show. I mean, I'm not going to have slides. I'm going to actually show the whole video because it's my videos. But I can talk about what we was thinking about, how it was made, and stuff like that. Explain how things were made. That'd be pretty different than showing slides and stuff. You're watching an actual movie for like 10, 15 minutes, and we talk about. I tell you how that we was trying to do it, and so forth. So I don't know. That'd be interesting. It'd be different though.
If I may explore that idea just a little bit.
I'll shut up.
Why don't you? No, don't shut up. I'm asking you, like, when you make, because you're still making videos, yes?
Oh yeah.
So why don't you just incorporate some behind the scenes stuff?
I did some, but not much.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that would be an interesting sort of peek behind the curtain in the same way that a commentary would be as well.
Right.
So you
Right.
could do it
Well,
in real time.
Yeah.
But it also gives me time to bring up you guys and talk about what we was thinking. Maybe you might have something different that we could have done back then, or it's like a discussion of that one video.
Yeah, but what do you? And then we make the special editions. We George Lucas the shit out of your old videos.
Well, that could happen too, because on the Sorry videos, there's 3 Sorry videos. I did a Sorry remastered. I redid the whole thing because we always talked about the Vulcan Ambassador. No one's seen the Vulcan Ambassador. Well, guess what? You get to see the guy this time, and you might understand what happened.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And Edge of Time says in Atlantis they salute with their tridents and 3 fingers across
Yeah.
the heart. Yes.
I gotta get my puppies, so
Oh, I thought
hang
they
in there.
saluted with their middle finger.
And hashtag tridents up. Okay.
I thought they saluted with their middle finger.
Yeah, that's what always has bothered me is why on a trident is the middle one higher than the other 2. And then I figured it out.
They're sending a message.
They are. Screw the ocean.
Hey, Gorilla.
No, it's more like screw what's in the ocean.
Oh yeah, there you go. Probably
The
sponsored by
seaweed is
Lucas
always
Oil.
greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. What? You never wanted to have sex with Ariel?
Yeah, LDG, we're still going at it and
Going at it.
Hello to lemon pie. Yeah.
My stars. Sometimes. Seriously.
Yeah, probably sponsored by Lucas Oil.
Yeah. The finest lubrication in all of the THX 1 month.
I'm back. LEG, get your white butt up here.
LDG, get your butt up here, man.
Hey,
I come to your lives, come to mine.
LEG. I heard that you had an open robe yesterday, and I feel
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I didn't hear about this.
I didn't hear about that. He doesn't have a link there, Jimmy.
Check your Twitter.
As the Ewok always say, EJ, wah, wah, wah.
I sent a lot of invites out on Twitter.
I don't
Oh,
have
nice.
a name.
Got to check the Twitter more often, sucker.
Now,
Yeah, Commodore 169.
Jim, I don't want to ask because I have a
Good.
special place, but I'm just curious.
I'm all ears.
Did you extend an olive branch to the admiral that claims to be Teague?
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
He's doing
curious.
a live anyhow.
I just like to brace myself.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Please do not.
I can now.
Do you guys, are you guys aware of the things Teague said to Jill?
I've never heard of the boy, and nor would I like to discuss him.
Well,
And
Jill posted-
especially, hang on, PvP.
Oh, you
the
hang
reason I don't want to give his argument oxygen, and I think that as long as he's not here, there's
He's
no
an
reason.
asshole.
Well, great, good. Not going to argue, but I'm
And
not going to.
if you saw the things that Jill posted about what he said towards her,
Yes,
about a month or two ago, you would agree.
Then I apologize for even bringing the name up.
Well, let's put it this way. Jill posted some of the things.
You sound like Santa Claus eating a Subway.
I'm eating.
Oh, man.
I am eating a Subway. Thank you, Scotty, because I'm hungry.
Well, as long as you're getting food.
It's there now, LDG.
I've been here for like 5 hours, and I need some.
LDT said he didn't send me check, Jim. We're going to need waivers.
Anyway,
let him finish.
Jill has banned Teague from her channels, and I don't blame her because I read about probably about a month and a half, 2 months ago. She posted the things. She posted the DMs that he had directed at her, And if you guys are okay with anybody, well, I'm going to be crude. This is going to be crude. This is going to be crude. This is going to be very crude language. If you're okay with somebody calling Jill a cunt and saying horrible things about her and saying how she tried to turn people against him, like, oh, okay, I guess you're okay with Teague, but I'm not, because Jill is a good friend, and if anybody attacks Jill, I am very pissed off.
Well, but the thing is that the reason that I like Jill is because she's a cunt.
What?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no!
Hang on to that thought. I got somebody in the buffer. Hang in there. There he is.
Don't tell me my ass was this big.
Does your ass fit in those pants, LDJ?
Oh, delicious. Spaceballs right off the bat, sir.
Pay me what you want.
No, I got to finish this thought, because apparently Teague attacked Jill's children as well and said nasty things about them. So I'm not cool with anybody who I think anybody does that shit is an asshole in my book. And I want nothing to do with them. So I don't want nothing. I will not I will not be on any panel with Teague. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, I understand.
I thought they already they buried the hatchet since then.
No. They did bury the hatchet a couple of months ago, and then Teague said a whole bunch of shit about her. DM'd that she was a cunt and she was trying to turn people against him and all kinds of paranoid shit. And Jill posted all this on Twitter. So yeah, I'll side with Jill and I'll believe what.
I don't think she posted it.
She did. She fucking did.
Well, you can check her Twitter, I guess.
Yeah.
You might have to go back a couple months, but she did post it.
Well, then it's not recent.
Well, you know what the problem is. You know what the problem is, and I'm going to say this like absolute freaking seriousness here, PvP.
Sure.
I don't think. How am I going to say this? If I didn't hang out with people who didn't want to hang out with other people, and that goes across the board, I would be hanging out with nobody.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, seriously,
you'd still like to hang out with Finity if he's around, right?
No, see, you're taking it wrong. You're not getting what you're not getting the wisdom I'm trying to say. You know, there are people who don't want to be on a panel with me. There are people who don't want to be on a panel with Scotty. There are people who don't want to be on a panel with Mikey. There are people who don't want to be on a panel with you. There are people who don't want to be on a panel with Gorilla. And
PvP. I don't want to be on a panel with you. It sucks.
They have their own reasons.
Oh, I can remedy that, Scotty.
Well, yeah, whenever you want to go.
No, you can go.
Yeah, exactly. You want to arm wrestle?
Fucking right.
Oh, don't fight on here. Come on. That's supposed to be a good stream.
No, but I'm saying it playfully. Like, that's the thing, and that's the situation. Like, when we show up, like, come on, Jim. Come on, Jim.
Come on, man. Come on.
Can I get a fucking word in, please?
Go ahead.
Yes.
If Jill had not posted, she posted the personal things he attacked her with, and she did post them on Twitter. If Jill had not posted that, then I would probably not be concerned about anything he did say. She was not the only person, though. There was another person that posted, God, they probably posted 12 things that he had said about other people in the community attacking them as well. So it's not like Teague was like Lily White, right? He had been saying
if I may,
nasty things. I want to finish, please.
Yeah.
Teague had been saying nasty things about a number of people for some time, and that's when I picked it up, was when Jill posted that, and I was like, okay. And I never liked Teague anyway. I tried to be nice to him. I went on 2 or 3 of his live streams. I tried to talk to him, face to face. He always talked down to me. He never respected me. In fact, he went on his way to disrespect me on some of his streams. And I was like,
All right,
okay,
well,
that's fine. That's fine. But I'm too old to put up with this shit. Okay. That's my opinion.
well,
We all
appreciate you
have-
sharing with that. But like I said, we all have our people, and yeah, Teague is a learning curve, but
He's more on the learning curve. He's a jerk.
But again,
Well-
that's fine.
I don't think that's fair. I think that people like he obviously.
Oh, it's plenty fair. Yeah, people's opinion about other people are plenty fair.
Yeah.
When you
So
call
let's leave it
my
at that, and
when you
let's
call
move
Joe
on.
the
Talk about something else a little bit more productive.
Oh
when you call the Jill the C word, I'm done. Okay.
Well,
because I think Jill is a very great person. I value
Scotty's
her
itching
friendship.
right now.
I value Jill's
like
friendship.
exactly like I'm
Scotty's so
rebooting.
itching right now.
Okay.
Well,
we hear
it's
you,
just
PvP.
yeah. No, I
right,
understand
well.
your protective nature.
I won't
and that's-
throw women on.
I
force
don't
them
like
upon
people
you, so you're
attacking my
fine.
friends. Is there something wrong with that?
No,
People
there's
attack me
nothing
all the
wrong.
time.
Yeah, but he's not your
I mean,
friend.
have you been in the underground? I mean, I
The
get attacked
last time I
24/7.
showed up. Anyway, sorry. We are here to celebrate the 5,000. Someone play a clip.
Exactly.
The 5,000 subscriber
Exactly.
subscriptions, yo.
Who wants to go down the basement? Pop wants to come up.
I can go.
Any volunteers?
I can go.
Mikey should go. He's gone.
Who's going?
Oh, he's gone.
Who left?
Thanks, Gorilla.
Hey,
Gorilla's
Gorilla.
gonna let Pops come up, so.
Red alert. Red alert.
And there's Pops. Welcome aboard.
Hey, Pop.
I didn't know somebody had to leave in order for me to come on.
I can only do
I
6.
know.
That's why I really want to do Streamlabs, but everybody has a hard time with Streamlabs.
Well, then
That's okay.
I'm gonna bow out. I don't want Gorilla to have to leave on my behalf.
Oh, Gorilla's already
Gorilla's not
gone. I
coming back.
mean, he's.
Hey,
Gorilla's
Pop,
gone. He's not coming back.
He only left
Pop.
because I came.
Hey,
Oh,
Pop.
it's okay.
Hey, Pop. Say hello to me.
Hey, Scotty, what's up? Hello, you guys.
How
Yeah.
about I go? I'll go.
Oh, no way. Has to go.
Nobody
Anyway.
goes. I hate this when somebody already left and we're fine, and now we're still talking
Yeah.
about people leaving.
No,
Oh,
but
God.
Gorilla.
Gorilla.
Oh, he's okay.
Gorilla sounded like he was done for the night. Did you hear
Yeah,
him when he
he's
said he was
tired.
going to go? He sounded
What?
exhausted.
I sound sober?
You sound. Oh, he's in the
Yeah.
chat. There he is.
Gorilla
That's what Gorilla
wasn't even on here that long.
Okay, so as
Oh,
long
yeah, I
as
mean,
everybody's cool, then we're all good. You don't have to go away.
All right.
Gorilla's probably looking after his kids, or he has to get some sleep.
Right.
He usually
Right.
does. So.
See, Gorilla
He's
just said he
touching
wouldn't
the
say
monolith.
anything. He wasn't saying anything. He was not saying he planned on leaving. But
I didn't
I'm
know
gonna
he
I'm gonna
left.
bow out. I didn't know that it was limited. So I will
Yeah,
see you guys later. I'll be in the chat.
If you leave, I'm leaving.
I was going to say, Gorilla can talk in the chat.
Oh, I'm
I
leaving.
might
Oh,
leave-
my
I might
Lord.
leave too, because some people like to talk a lot. So
Oh, boy.
All I did was
We
just
have-
go use the men's room.
I got here right on
Sorry, I
time,
had
I
to
guess.
step away
Yeah.
for like-
somebody's going
My
to give
fault.
us a long-winded lecture very soon. So I will fucking mute. Thank you.
Gorilla says, I'm going to make some toast. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to step away for man business for.
Well, obviously, my defensive
Yeah,
friends has no
business.
validity, so I will fucking mute.
Don't be that way.
Yeah, come on, PvP.
If somebody offends me, I'm a fucking offended. I'm sorry. I'm not going to pretend I'm not. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, let's see. Oh, by the way, hi LDG. I'm sorry I didn't just see you come in. Yeah,
Yeah, hello.
waivers. I'm just reading through it. Love is like oxygen. Yeah,
Yeah.
good song. Spam, wonderful spam.
Oh my.
Amy. Well, I prefer Suzanne.
Pickle has
The pickle has landed. Post pickle clarity ensues. I'm Luke crude and rude, but don't get me misconstrued.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just handing on Bob the taint. Yeah.
Yeet.
Release
There
the
you go.
hounds of Pindalos. Summon the Wizard of War.
Man, Ed's
Yeah.
just like on a roll here.
Yeah,
I
I know.
wasn't
Ain't
saying
it?
anything. I told you. Release the kegels.
By the way, I love us like oxygen.
It's fine. Everyone stay on.
Okay, Gorilla.
I'm going to make some toast. Hold on, BBB.
Okay, you better
Don't
finish
look
that
in the
toast and come back
world.
then.
BB, please don't go.
I just
And
wanted to
hope
say
that
I
this
liked
all-
Edge's Love is Like Oxygen because that's one of my favorite glam bands, The Sweet, from the 70s.
Sweet.
Boy, those
Yeah.
guys are good.
Yeah.
You get too much, you get too high. Not enough, and you're going to die. Gonna die.
Now, it kind of sums
God
up
makes
my
your
life.
life. Yeah, I know the lines to the song.
Now,
That was
see,
kind of when they got the commercial phase, though, because they were kind of moving away from glam at that point, right? Into more like mainstream rock.
Bob's
Because
in it.
I like their early stuff when they're doing like Ballroom Blitz and Fox on the Run. And my favorite album was the one after that, though, when they did Give Us a Wink. And oh man, that was really heavy, hard rock stuff. That was a great album, but I don't think most people even know about it. It was,
Yeah.
you.
I think it was their best album, though.
He's good
Yep.
to see you. That the Willie won't go
you.
home.
That's the reason why when I do something like this, I want to use Streamlabs, but I know some people had problems with Streamlabs, but I could get 12 people up here with no problem. But this one here, I don't subscribe to this StreamYard anymore because, like I said before, this was $200 a month, a year. Streamlabs is $145. So which one would you go to? I'm saving $55 a year.
There you go.
Um,
Ballroom Blitz.
But
Yeah, the trouble is-
Streamlabs is a learning curve.
It is.
and that's
I agree.
it's a problem too because you don't exactly know what you're going to get, right? So
BLOCKBUSTER.
Say what now?
Little Willie won't go home. Little Willie won't go home. Ballroom Blitz.
Blockbuster.
Nope. Hey, LDG, are you there?
Oh, he's probably sleeping in a chair with the headset on and his mouth open again.
I'm
No,
sorry,
good to
dude. I
see
got
you,
more.
LDG.
It's okay.
Good to see ya. Sorry, I just got
Yeah.
people in the underground I had to say hi to.
Oh, it's okay. I understand.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, the underground. They're important.
I just posted the North American version of the Sweets album, Give Us a Wink, because I think that's their best album from like 74 or 75, whenever it was. It's incredibly hard rock album, like killer
Yeah.
hard rock songs from beginning to end. And you know, the thing with this, the problem with the Sweets career, they started in the 60s as a bubblegum band. They were like,
That's right.
they did songs like Little Willie, 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 just that horrible song. You
Yeah.
probably remember that one, Mikey, right? Horrible song. And then they progressed
do.
into like, they got Mike Chin and Chin and Chapman were like producers that started writing their songs. And when they were finally getting into like good stuff, like in the early 70s, when they put out Ballroom Blitz and all that, they started writing their own material, right? But they really had to fight to break away from their earlier image as a bubblegum band. And they,
Well, the
they
name of the
basically
bubblegum.
just rejected it, right? And they went into hard rock, right, Mikey?
Right. The name of the bubblegum group actually was called the 1912 Bubblegum Factory. And there was actually a clip.
Different
Yeah.
band.
Oh, well, then how about the bubblegum band 1940?
No, I think they were probably called the Sweet in some level. Maybe you're right. I'll have to look it up. Actually, gosh.
Okay. Well, I know.
Being
Well,
sour?
whatever the name of the bubblegum band was, there was actually two of those Sweet members that came from there, from that group.
Okay.
And they went from that group and went on to form Sweet. So yeah, they came from another group that was they did the bubblegum tunes of like the the 60s and the early 70s before they formed Sweet. So
I know they had a horribly weird history. Like that's one thing that screwed them up, I think, Mikey.
yeah.
Early years, let's see, origins. Oh gosh, there's so much here to read though.
Right. There's a lot on them.
Get your glasses on.
So how you doing, LDG?
I'm good. I'm keeping busy this weekend. A lot of work going on, and just really keeping at it, guys. My head's been really deep in programming and
Chord harmony.
His
website
head
stuff.
is spinning one way or another. Stay
I
tuned for
finished a
movie.
huge migration this weekend, and now I'm setting up a new server and getting
That's where you get
familiar with some new
headaches, though.
software, and lots of fun.
Now I don't want to bring this okay, because I walked away because I had to obviously personal business, but was I about to witness a knockdown drag out between Scotty and PvP here?
There was a what between what?
A knockdown drag out between Scotty R37 and PvP?
I don't think we had a drag out knockdown.
Nah, I don't think it was either. It's just a discussion about crime. That's all.
Well, if I may, since I'm a first-hand participant with Scotty many times, there's been, there's probably been dozens of times, especially on Jill's Friday morning streams, because that's often when Scotty and I meet most of the time. I would say Scotty and I sometimes get into interesting discussions where we go back and forth with varied opinions on a subject, but very seldom do we get like to the, we do go F you a couple of, once in a while, but generally we can keep it civil enough to go back and forth and making our points to one another, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, oh yeah, okay, we'll go back and forth, right? And this really doesn't generally get too nasty, but Scotty and I, Scotty's, it all depends on the mood Scotty's in. If Scotty's, if Scotty has smoked a lot of weed and drank a lot of beers, then it's a little more difficult for me to communicate with him. If Scotty is like level-headed and in a reasonable mood to have discussions about topics, then we generally have a fabulous, fun discussion, right? But it's like the mileage may vary, right? So, but I like Scotty. I don't have anything against Scotty at all. I think at heart he's a decent fellow. Sometimes he likes to get more attention, maybe, and he gets a bit outrageous to get that attention. But I understand where he's coming from now, because I kind of, if you're hanging around with somebody for a year, you get to figure out their strategies, right? And I think I got Scotty figured out pretty good. So I generally have a great time with Scotty. Like, I don't have anything against him. So
yeah. Jim, I left you a quick note in the private chat. What I caught at the tail end of it. I'm sorry that Pop left the panel. I wish he could have stayed up here, but I think when I put the note there for you just to read off camera. So
yeah, that's unfortunate, I gotta say.
Yeah, it is, and I don't want to go into it, but I understand.
I understand. We're still live, so I understand.
I don't know. I don't know. I know what you told me and all that, but I don't think it was that. I think that I can only handle 6 up here, not 10.
Right.
I mean, that's why I push Streamlabs a lot. But I put up for a poll, and everybody wanted StreamYards, and that's what we're on right now.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted to put it on Streamlabs so that wouldn't happen.
Right. Well, and I'm seeing. You know what? I'm gauging. I'm gauging what you're having, the problems you're having with your stream labs, and I'm gauging that with how I do with my stream yards. And I have had a situation before where I had to let someone go back into the backstage. In fact, it
Right.
was Sif Dan that I put into backstage for one of my streams, which I didn't mean to, but at the same
Yeah.
time, I wanted to make sure LDG, could get his
Oh,
say
yeah.
in and everything else. When he left, I offered to have Dan come back, and he said no, and I was like, okay. And I was, I'm trying to be accommodating like you
Right.
are, Jim, to everybody that comes and wants to be a part of the panel. And
Oh, yeah.
we both try to do that. So, it's all good. I mean, we do the best we can. They know, they understand.
Well,
Yeah.
here's a funny part. 2-3 days ago, I mean, I put this I put my own private chat up just like LDG does, but I'm not open 24/7 like him. But Matt came up, he had video but no audio. It took him about 10 minutes to straighten it out, and that was on StreamYards. Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking about the devil, here he comes.
Hey, he's back.
Oh yes, Matt Arnold.
Earlier.
Woo!
So it doesn't really matter right now if you're on Streamlabs or StreamYards. They do the same stuff to you. No, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Even Matt could say
I'm gonna
that.
have to do what y'all doing here. So
We're just the usual suspects still hanging around.
Yeah.
I figured that. I looked on my stream yard here and said, damn, they still alive.
Still
Yep,
going.
we're still live. Woo!
Yeah, hopefully I have a few more years left before I expire.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, well,
Well,
at least for me.
my family members usually make it around 90, so I figure hopefully I'll have
Yeah.
at least a good 20 years still ahead of me. So I'll be around to
So-
bother you guys for a long time.
Hey,
Well, I
come on
guess-
over anytime, damn it. I don't care. I like
Uh,
talking to you.
I just wish we could all
Yeah.
get together like in real life and have a beer and like book a hotel and have like a convention of YouTube nerds. Like, wouldn't that be
Cheers.
awesome, guys? God, that'd be good.
And
You'll never, hey BVP, you'll never know what'll happen at one of those. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Edge of Time says, give it over to the spaghetti monster in all of his nudity goodness. It's a cold night for alligators.
Oh, quit
Life
playing the
goes on,
alligators.
you know it ain't easy.
Hey, quit playing the damn alligators. You might get bit.
You might not
They
have a
both
damn
like-
hand.
You might
Yeah.
get bit where the sun don't shine. Oh,
Ooh.
Let's say this: that they have a tough time opening their jaws, but when they clamp down, you ain't gonna get that sucker off.
no, you're not.
No.
Kiss it goodbye.
Around 23,
Or you might
around
as well ask
20
for death.
around 2,300 or 40, around 3,200 pounds of pressure per square inch.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Hey, LDG, you can tell us honestly if a gator gets a hold of you down there in Florida
You
somewhere.
might as well
in the
kiss your ass
Southland,
goodbye.
yeah, right. You're gone. That's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's the
Unless
thing,
it doesn't
right?
like me.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like they tie. If you see those videos where they tie their jaws shut, and
Yeah.
they don't have the strength to open them. But man, if you stick your hand in there and they close them, then you're basically fucked, right?
You're done, man.
It's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You instant become lunch.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have gators up in my part of the world. I gotta say,
Hello.
Probably-
I'm glad we don't
probably
have
the-
any Canada
probably
period.
the scariest thing we have in the rivers here is probably a salmon, and they're probably not going to bite.
Yeah, but there's sea bass. We have mutated sea bass.
We have actually we do have sharks on the coastline, but I don't swim in the coastline, so I'm cool.
Yeah. You're pretty safe if you don't.
I think the most sharks we get actually around Vancouver would be mud sharks, and I guess they can bite, but they're not like going to kill you, like in Jaws or something, right?
That's
So-
great toasting.
It's a good thing we're all sober here.
Well, most of you.
No, I'm not. I'm not sober, but I'm hanging in there.
Oh.
I'm
Damn
not
it, man.
sober, but I'm not unsober. I'm kind of. I'm. Let's put it this way. Instead of being 3 or 4 sheets to the wind, I'm like maybe 1.5. So I'm still pretty good.
Oh, that's why you're on the edge. Get it? Edge of time? Edge?
Yeah.
That's why he's on the
Oh.
edge for the record, yes.
Oh my.
Gotcha.
God bless you, Suzanne. Mwah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have muted that.
Borderline.
Yes,
no
yes,
point of
yes,
return.
yes.
Hey, she's my wife. She's allowed.
I understand that.
But if I were but I was being polite because if I blow my nose, I made sure I muted. But I was being polite. I was trying to be polite.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm in my small little space.
I know, honey. It's you're allowed. You don't have to worry. Just being a part of a group here, a crew.
If they can talk about
True.
shaving, I can sneeze.
Yep, there you go.
Who would
that's
claim otherwise?
Who would claim otherwise? Right.
Yeah.
That's logical. Thank you, babe.
Logical.
Logical. It's live, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it, Captain.
Uh-oh.
Fell on his freaking head again.
Yeah. Oh boy! Wow. Okay, PvP. Thank you. Anyway,
Mikey
but
got
yes.
hit in the frying pan. Boom.
I said that earlier.
Yeah.
I
why
didn't see I didn't see the frying pan though.
Well, you didn't hear it either.
Just think about it. All you hear is a big boom in the background.
Yep.
Frying
Yeah,
pan
if I drop out, if I drop out,
You be
guys
dropping
will
all
know.
right. Like a damn fly.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. Anyway, well, I guess we're still going, right? Until all of us drop
Damn
off.
crow.
So how many hours has the camera been going now? Like 7 hours or something?
7 hours, yeah. This
Wow.
is
7 hours,
almost
11 minutes.
My goodness.
Yeah, 7-Eleven, both my lucky numbers.
Oh, we got a mega stream going here then, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Mega Stream. This is awesome.
Oh,
Well, you know what?
this ain't nothing. I've been on streams close to 12 hours. This is
Well, yeah,
nothing.
that was
Hey,
was
Jim,
cool, right?
You remember that last that 24-hour stream we had that night?
Yeah.
What with the Whirlies? Yeah.
Yeah, we was over there. We had a 24-hour stream, and
wow,
and hell, half of us about fell asleep during that stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was on it. Well, I told you guys I came back twice to a 28-hour stream plus done by this lady named Tanya Z. She's wacky, man. She's nuts. And I actually came back to her stream twice. And she remembered me, and I said, "Oh, hey, you're still going?" She went for exactly 28 hours and 43 minutes. I was like,
"Oh my god!"
Yeah, that was nuts.
I've heard of 24-hour streams, but almost 29 hours. That's
She did 28 hours. I was like, that's nuts.
Oh.
Well, and you know what? I did actually enter the chat for one of our past comrade Cardinal Sin. He had a stream, one of his midnight to midnight that lasted almost 12 hours. I actually did pop in one of his. I do remember I popped in one of his chats and kind of hung there for a little while. I said hello to some people and I said, "Wow, you guys have been here for like 8-9 hours." He says, "Oh yeah, this is nothing. Sometimes we can go longer than 12 hours."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I remember
Gorilla said, I'm sorry. Go ahead, PvP.
No, I was just going to say, I remember Cardinal doing his midnight to midnight streams. Unfortunately, I never had the chance to be on one of those because I guess my schedule didn't match up. But I do remember I did actually get to talk to Cardinal 3 or 4 times over the year that I kind of got to know him. And he was a really awesome guy, and like
he did a 96.
You guys remember when he did the giveaways? He'd have that
96 hours?
Remember the spinning wheel? He would do the spinning wheel thing. We'd put everybody's names in. We were on the panel. I actually won twice on that. I won some books, and the second time I won like season 3 of the what was it, the Expanse, I guess it is. Yeah.
Wow.
And he sent me the parcels like within a couple of weeks. They were in my mailbox, and it was all cool.
Who screwed
but
who?
I've never opened those parcels because if I open those, that's kind of like it's over, right? So I can't open them. They're still on my shelf. They're still sealed. They're like the day they arrived in my mailbox a year and a half ago, and I just can't open them because I just can't.
I know.
I can't accept that if I open them, then that's finality, right? If you know what I mean.
Right, that's closure. Yeah, that's finality.
Yeah. So I still have them on my shelf. I'm so sentimental, though. I'm very sentimental, I guess.
We know you are, people.
Well, that just shows that you honor him that much. So that's why that you want to open a package. You just want to remember him as he was and leave the package there.
Yeah, because he still has the name on the label and his signature and all that, right? And it's like, wow,
Yeah, that's
I value my friends highly.
Oh yeah.
Even if some people don't get it when I defend them, because when people attack them, but I defend them because if I have a loved friend that somebody is saying nasty things about, I am going to stick up for them because I don't like it when somebody attacks my friends.
Oh yeah, of course. That's just common sense.
Yeah.
I wonder why Edge of Time is saying none dare reckon with a night bee. Why is he saying that?
What?
I have no idea.
What? Yeah, I'm confused.
Well, I don't like saying that.
Maybe that's like a video game or something. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. Edge of Time is here.
Hey, Ed, you want to clarify?
Yeah, right? I'm afraid to ask him to come up here and say that.
Yeah.
Edge of Time, clarify, or we'll send Nomad to get you.
Clarify, sterilize.
There you go.
Exterminate.
I actually just watched that episode like 2 days ago. So
Did you?
It's kind of freaky.
The Daleks, yeah.
Oh my!
It was different.
They're nuts, man.
I thought it was a decent episode. It's not my favorite, but I thought it was a good one.
Yeah, Nightbeat in theaters near you.
Okay, that must be some weird movie that I am not aware of at all.
Yeah, I'm not even aware of that myself. So
Mikey, you're going to see Deadpool movie, right?
Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine on July 25th. Yes.
Yep, that's me. That's the one I'm going to see too. That's the only summer movie I actually can think of that I want to see. I mean, what else is there? There's nothing, right? It's like
there's Zip. Right, it's a movie no man's land at the moment. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Edge of Time, you're exactly right for once.
It's really
once.
It's really fallow ground though. Like I can remember, like in the '80s, there'd be like
he doesn't care about him, Jim.
Like
he
5, 10, 15 blockbusters one after the other. Now we got bugger all. It's like sad.
Yeah, well, there's just nothing. Everything just dropped out, and you can tell why because of the Dane strike that happened last year.
Well, that didn't help. Yeah, that didn't help.
No, not at all. So yeah, the content just went whoop. Everything just disappeared. Like, okay, whatever.
It disappeared.
Oh no, we lost PvP. And we're down to 4. No, come back, PvP.
Man, Wookie Fever sent me a message.
You did?
Sorry I missed your stream. It was a long Sunday. I should write back. It says, we're still here.
We're still here. Yeah, you still have a chance to come over and say hello.
You ain't missed nothing yet.
Nope.
Hold on.
You still with this LTG or?
Yeah, activate the transporter and I'll bring them on board.
Yep.
All right. If you do
Energize.
see it, yeah, bring them on board. You still here, LDG?
Yeah, hold on. He ain't here yet. I'm gonna bring him up in just a second.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm bringing him up now. Elwood
Just
transporter.
PvP.
Thank you.
Hey, PvP, welcome
I
back.
don't know how that happens. That's like the fourth time in the last month. I'll move my mouse to a certain direction, and suddenly I get bounced, and I don't even click on the button, but somehow I get bounced out. It's really weird. So, yeah. It's really weird. Like I didn't click on nothing. I just moved.
Yeah.
I moved my mouse like 4 inches to the right, and it's like all of a sudden I'm bounced out. Like I don't get it. So like, oh well. As long as I got the link, though, I can generally get back in. So that's okay.
Hey, PvP, do you remember, even though I was having troubles, that one of my longest stream, actually the longest stream I think I did was at least 7 hours. So I think we kind of surpassed that by now.
Oh, we must have.
Yeah. I'll have to look at all my past streams, but I guarantee this is the longest one I've ever done with someone. So.
Oh yeah, this is long because I remember I went and got groceries and I came back early in the afternoon. It was maybe
And,
like I don't
Suzanne-
know, it was like 2 o'clock or something, and I didn't think I'd be going 6 hours later or whatever. So yeah.
Right. Well, today's been long. Well, it's been a nice, relaxing one today. I was in the chat for Professor Brady Specs and the group that does A Question of Trek. And Patrick, my friend Patrick from the Netherlands, and Mercer with his cat Nermal. Pretty cat, pretty kitty. They did the game today, and Nermal and Conti won. Conti switched places with T-Dow, so the T-Dow could be the host of the game today. And after that, and then I did my own little streams, webcam, so I could promote Jim's stream here before I came over. And I've been here ever since. And Suzanne made us dinner. We've had dinner. We've had dessert. We've had drinks. I mean, all since I've been here. Yeah, we've passed the seminal 7 hours. That's true.
Yep.
It's actually been a long day.
Very itchy. Yeah, I read that too.
I'm actually happy though because I had a horribly bad mattress, very saggy and just falling apart. And my cousin and his wife actually called me up early last week, and they said we're going to the dump on Friday.
It's
We
not
can
gonna
take.
itch.
We're gonna. Am I on? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. No, we were just responding Lemon real quick there. He said the 7 hour itch. I'm surprised he didn't mention the 7 hour eggnog itch.
He should.
Oh my!
You're failing, Lemon. If you want to be employed, well, I'm not paying him, but I employ him in thanks and appreciation.
And it all depends where the itch is at.
Well, yeah, I'm not going.
That's all we're seeing about that.
Oh gosh,
Do
we're
we
going
wanna
to
go
get back
there?
into it. We're not
We've
getting
already
back to
done
this.
software over there. We don't want to go there.
We're not going back to manscaping. I'm done.
We're
with
not doing
manscaping.
that. No.
But
Are you
now I've
embarrassed
totally
about
lost
that?
my train of thought. Oh God.
Oh,
Anyway,
did you just lose your train of thought? You 65.
yeah, I lost my
year old
train of thought completely
Oh my
now. So
God,
if you
I
guys
don't know
want
what to do with you.
to talk, like go ahead.
Damn it, man.
You're a brother, but I don't know what to do. Jeez. Employ the pride.
I got my train of thought back.
Uh-oh.
My cousin and his wife said we're going to the dump on Friday. We'll take anything you want to get rid of. And I thought, oh, golden opportunity. So they took my old bed and a just totally decrepit office chair out of my life. Thank God for that.
Whoa.
And they were going, but they'd made a deal with some people they knew to get a mattress for $190, right? And they were going to bring it over the same day on Friday. Well, guess what? They got the people got a phone call from mother that wanted to move back at home, so that whole deal fell apart real quick. So they actually went out because the guy that came to take stuff to the dump that was a friend of theirs with a truck. He actually knew a guy at a mattress shop to get a deal. So he got a deal, which was still more money. I felt guilty, but my cousin and his wife were like, no, we want to help you out. That's all okay. They're going to deliver it on Thursday. So I'm sleeping on the couch tonight for the next, till Wednesday night. and I hate sleeping on the couch because it's not comfy at all, right? You know,
Right.
it's not the
Until
most comfortable
Wednesday?
couch.
Damn.
Yeah, I got to sleep on the damn couch for like
That
4
sucks.
nights in a row. So,
Yeah.
the good thing is tonight I've got my supply of alcohol here. Here. That tells you something, right? So
Alcohol.
I'm sure by the time I crash in about 2.5, 3 hours, I'll be sedated enough. Well, I probably will doze off in about 30 seconds, is what I'm hoping. So the couch isn't so bad when you've had enough drinks. That's my short story expanded very, very long.
And we
Sorry,
have a
guys.
message here. We have a message here for PvP.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
You want me to say it, or do you want to say it?
I'll
PvP?
read it. What the hell? Let the Lord of the Eggnog come forth, that justice may be done upon him. Aragon, Return of the King. I love. Actually, Return of the King is my favorite movie of the trilogy. I love that movie. I love that movie.
Oh God!
Actually, Gorilla, we just watched that on Gorilla's channel like a month ago, and we had a great time watching Return of the King.
Did you?
Oh,
Yeah, it was great.
Nemesis was there, I believe, with Gorilla and myself, and yeah, we had an awesome time. Like we were just really digging it, chatting with each other, watching it. That's a really good movie, actually.
It has some of the greatest battle scenes I've ever seen, like in recent memory.
The battle scenes are incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, especially when Aragorn and his guys all get surrounded, and then next thing you know.
Well, the thing is, what I like about the Lord of the Rings trilogy is, I mean, it could just be boring. It could be totally boring if you didn't care about the characters at all, right? But they fleshed out the characters enough where you actually cared about them. They had some reality to them. So, especially by the third movie, I really got into the characterizations, the actors were portraying, and it was a really good lot of fun watching that. So I really enjoyed it.
And Lemon says, applied the pie to the 7-hour itch. And Gorilla's trying to say, like Aragorn says, you bow to no one except to me. You bow to me.
I know Gorilla's a big fan of the Rings film.
Return of the Ring is the best. Oh, jeez.
I still think Gorilla has the scariest Gollum voice I've ever heard, though. God.
He does have a scary Gollum Smeagol. Yeah.
He's got it exactly right. It's frightening. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Andy Serkis would be proud.
Yeah, wow. So we're going to be a little bit.
5,237 subs.
You'll be up to 6,000 in a week there.
Bow to none.
You bow to no one. Except to me. Key turn of the Ring? Where'd that come from, Edgerton?
I think it's Return of the King, but
I know. I love making fun.
He's messing with us. He's messing up the K and the R there, if you noticed, right?
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta get up early in the morning to fool this whole Evil Laughter. I love Evil. Are you guys fans of Evil Laughter like I am?
Oh,
it's like,
jeez.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if somebody just tuned in right now and they heard this?
In their tights. Yeah.
It might be.
That's it.
You never get the people that sub to you to be on live. You never do. Some people might get a couple hundred. I seen someone already had 2,500. I'll never get that. Yeah.
Palpatine has the best laugh. Yeah, I have to agree, but I mean that's only because it's Star Wars. But you know, when you go with comedy and Dr. Evil, you can't beat that. Come on, the laugh is perfect.
Star Wars.
I
say Palpatine in regards to Star Wars has a great laugh, but I think that like I said, in a comedy, like a movie like that, Myers, Dr. Evil's perfect. I love his.
I know.
I still have a sentimental attachment to Cesar Romero's Joker in the '60s Batman TV show. I thought he did a great laugh as a Joker.
Yeah, like a previously inked highlights puzzle. Yeah.
The puzzle thing again.
He goes, woo!
Hey, phasers!
Phasers on stun.
Hey, did you guys ever hear that song? That's actually not a bad song.
Yeah, it's
Phasers on stun. Bend over and go. Oh, here we go.
Phasers on stun.
XR security here.
Knock on your ass like a big old.
Oh, he's shooting at you, Mikey.
What's that? He was
If
shooting
you-
at me again. Damn
If
you!
If you pay attention to the
Out of my-
screen, you was getting phasered.
Ah!
He's got the big gun out now because he can't get the small one. He's got to get the big one.
Yeah, he's got to get the big one again. Yeah.
By the time that beam gets to you, it'll just be a little light, little people light.
Tiny little, people
Yeah.
of light. So, LDG, we want to know. The world wants to know, when is Prometheus coming to flight?
Soon as humanly possible, man. I am at it. I am still on it.
I know.
Doing the best I can.
We
Still hoping
know.
to go live on June 30th with the website and a very rudimentary app, and that you'll be able to download.
Yes.
And we're gonna go from there. And I'll just
That's
be adding
great.
one feature at a time.
That's great.
Yep.
So June 30th basically is like your introductory
It's when I want to go live.
promise. Okay, cool.
A couple months from now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know you can do it. If there's anybody who's
Yeah.
going to put such a radically innovative app to light, it would be LDG.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I still have faith in you. I've never lost it. I don't know about some people, but I know for myself, I still have faith.
Well, I just hope LDG has security, advanced security set up that day, because, as he's mentioned before, they could be sending somebody out to get him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to work outside the system, and that could be dangerous. So, just saying, stay safe, buddy.
I'm gonna try. But if someone
No.
does get me, then hopefully that'll make me a martyr.
Yeah.
Well, we will
Because
remember you.
Yeah, we will remember you for sure.
We
No,
always do.
LDG. No, for what I remember, LDG did tell me he's got the most sophisticated. It's like better than McAfee, better than any of those, protection things, and the best he has to use on his computer. And yeah, give it up to somebody if they decide that they can finally hack through and go after you. Yeah. I
I
don't
think
think
I think he was talking about like security, like I need like a body man because they're gonna shoot me dead.
Oh, you mean a body?
think
Oh,
that's
you
what he
mean
was-
like
Yeah,
bodyguards?
he meant security, like JFK
Oh.
security.
Yeah, like private security. Right.
Well, LDG had mentioned that in a previous stream, so I was just reminding him. That's all.
Well, that's a good
no,
thing you
I'm-
did, because yeah,
Don't let your
I
guard
expect
down.
to be-
Don't let your guard down.
I
yeah,
expect to be
Well-
wanted in multiple countries.
yeah. That's actually a good idea, Gorilla. Just don't turn on Hillary Clinton. Yeah. And Sentai Ranger Donnie said hello to you, LDG.
No.
And
Yeah, could you
just
tell me
don't
if I
turn
was
on
trying to make
Hillary.
this
And
program like from China
congrats again, Jim. Yeah.
or
Thank you
Australia?
very much, Donnie. Appreciate it.
By the
Yeah,
way,
we're
I just posted a song in the private chat called "Beam Me Up." "Beam Me Up, Scotty." It's by
I already have it downloaded.
It's
by
by
fingerprints.
by
Yeah,
fingerprints,
fingerprints.
right? Fingerprints.
Yeah. Yes,
They
sir.
were great. Fingerprints were a great band in the 80s. They put out like 3 really awesome albums, and then they're totally forgotten today. But they were a great band. They should have made it big, but they never did. But Beam Me Up Scotty is a really fun song if you're a Trekkie. So like take a listen. It's a lot of fun. And I even think, well, you back me up with this, Mikey. At the end of the song, is that a transporter beaming Scotty up, or is it a phaser overloading?
It's a transporter. Yes.
Okay.
It's the transporter beacon. Yeah.
Because it's so cool, right?
BLDG's. Oh, it's totally cool. BLDG's bodyguard. Go ahead, PvP. You take over private security.
Well, we're probably a long ways apart, so it probably couldn't do it in real life, but maybe virtually.
Virtual reality security. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Virtual security. Yeah.
Actually, virtual reality security sounds like it should be a concept in,
I mean, like,
a movie.
buy
Should
me
be in
a
a
bulletproof iPad with his face on it, and
Yes, exactly. It's possible. You could download his mental algorithms and like post them up there.
You wouldn't want to download
Guard
my
dog or something.
You don't want to. You don't want to download my mental algorithms. Trust me.
Just thoughts hanging out in the breeze.
Get somebody young and uncrazy. You know.
Oh God, not me. God, I would be.
I think they tried doing that once, and they called it Hal.
Yeah.
Dave.
I can't do that.
That's my favorite movie, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It's a good thing.
I like the second one better.
Actually, that's the movie I'm going to probably tell Jill to do on my birthday stream, because I'm trying to pick one. Well, no, 2001.
Oh,
the Kubrick movie.
That's the long one.
Because I love that movie. It's just a great movie. Like, that was the movie I saw that. I was 11 years old when I saw that, because I saw it in 1969 because my cinema closed for an entire year for renovations, because I know it came out in 68. But the first movie they showed when they reopened in 69 was 2001. Like, go figure, right? Like, that's a barn burner that's going to draw the crowds in, like the first movie after you've been closed for a year. But they did. And actually, it was pretty full. Oh, okay. A few shots of rum in him and a bad mood. I bet PvP could take down someone hard. Well, if I had to, I probably could.
He's giving you credit there.
I'm not a violent person by nature, but if somebody really was going at my goat and pushing my buttons, I probably could take him down. If I had to.
LDG, can you do you want to read Gorilla's random thoughts to you? I think it was a message to you, but
Gorilla says LDG Big Brother doesn't off you like that. Big Brother doesn't. Am I saying this right?
Yeah.
It's too late for me to speak your backwards French English there, Gorilla. Big Brother doesn't off you like that. You just decide to self-delete within 2 in the back of your head. Yeah, exactly.
Form up extra dim comfort shield.
Another message from PvP.
Yep.
Okay, I'll read it. PvP is a big boy, from my understanding, or am I wrong? No, I am a big boy.
He's a very big boy. He's 65.
I've been a big boy for a long time. I stopped wearing short pants as a kid long ago.
Oh no, I don't want to know.
No,
that.
I do still wear short pants in the summer, but that's just when it gets too warm. So yeah.
Oh no.
Different thing.
Yeah.
Now, if I could only find a nice lady that would say I was her big boy, I'd be very happy. But
there you go.
No luck so far.
I'm so acclimatized. I'm so thankful for Suzanne. She got me acclimatized
You're
to
a
the
lucky
cold
boy.
weather out
You're
here.
a lucky man. You're a lucky man.
I really am. And I walk out there sometimes, like I take a little walk around the building, and it could be like 30 degrees, and here I am in my shorts and shirt.
You better be careful. You go out there, she might throw a frying pan and hit you in the back of the head.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, right. Who wears
short shorts? I remember that ad.
It's confirmed PvP likes wearing Daisy Dukes.
No. I like Daisy Dukes, and I actually, if Daisy Duke wanted to wear me, I wouldn't mind.
Oh,
But
Gorilla!
it's like,
Oh
you know,
man.
But no,
Hey,
I'm not wearing Daisy Dukes.
You know what? I was just thinking, Gorilla could still come up here if he wanted to. He could come back.
Yeah, if he had the stamina and the gorilla stamina, which we know he does have,
Which we know and love.
If we put the kids to bed, I'm sure he could probably hang in for another 30 minutes, couldn't he?
Yeah, just give your kids some knockout drops and let them go to sleep.
Yeah, it's not like we're issuing a challenge to the gorilla.
Oh no,
to come
not a
up
challenge.
and hang in for another 30 minutes with us, you know, questionable people on you know, the usual suspects. But if gorilla wanted to hang out with us, you know, people, he might make a choice. Okay, I'm getting too dramatic. Jeez, I better go join a Shakespearean company or something. Okay, I'm gonna
Or something. Don't pull a Hemi.
Don't pull too hard, you might rip it off.
Yeah, right.
Damn it.
Too late.
All I did is grab and pulled on the doctor and it fell off.
I got for in the morning.
All right, Matt. Have a good night.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night, Matt. Take care.
Mikey, behave yourself.
Oh, jeez.
I am behaving myself. I have been for the last 7 hours and 40 minutes.
I know. I'm just giving you hell.
I know. And I love you, brother. You be good to yourself.
I'm going to hang in there. Everybody take care. Have a great week. What's left of it.
You too. Take care.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be talking to you in the morning when Jeff calls.
All right. I got to go cut that hole in our trailer park tomorrow. I'm going to probably go over about 9 o'clock and start on it. No, we'll probably wait to 10 o'clock because I don't want to wait people up in the trailer park. You know how people love the damn fuss.
Well, just start at 6 o'clock and screw them.
If I had my damn way, I start at daylight because I don't have lights on the mower yet.
Yes, Lemon, that was Matt. Lemon Pie, say goodbye to you, Matt.
All right. It's just me.
Yep.
It's just you.
I just switched my camera.
It's Matt Arnold. Yes.
Yeah. Lemon Pie, take care. Everybody in the chat, y'all have hey, hell, y'all, you got 7 hours and 41 minutes, and there are currently 6 people watching right now.
No.
Hey, Matt, have a good work week. God bless you, and please don't get into any trouble, okay?
Well, I will tonight when I go play music.
No, there you go.
I'm gonna take my mandolin with me and play the mandolin. Tuesday
Listen
night.
to the mandolin ring.
Oh, see, Mikey, trouble don't Matt don't find trouble. Trouble finds Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the kind of guy.
Especially the bartender.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Here we go.
She's something else.
Here we go.
Yep.
Wow.
She's a sweetheart, though.
That's good. That's a good thing. Lemon Pie said that PvP, Mikey, Gorilla can all provide security together. Yes, we could.
There you go.
Actually,
we might just pull out a laser rifle and shoot them right in the ass, and they'd be done with them.
Oh shit!
We could make a good team actually if we got together.
Yeah, we could definitely. We'd have a bunch of fun though, like standing around LDG's computer all day. He'd have to provide us with lots of sustenance, like food and stuff.
I can see it already. It's just like Super Troopers 3 starting up again. Everybody's
it'd be like food and beverages, and we'd probably get into the beverages, and then we'd be completely useless after 3 hours.
Night, man. Take care.
Good night.
Good night, Matt. Man.
I did it.
And then there were 4.
Y'all stand there and security get up just like in Super Troopers.
Yeah, and then Lemon Pie says, then when they knock out the threat, Jim turns them to mulch.
Nah.
Well, that's not cool.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
don't.
cool.
I don't want to be turned into mulch. Come on.
Or you
Yeah.
call me a wussy?
I never said that.
No, I don't want to turn into. I remember.
No, Lemon Pie.
I remember Deadpool when that guy got mulched. That's not fun.
Yeah, that's not fun. Only security I need to Gorilla is a 50 cal belt fit. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, what we would do, Gorilla, is put you in charge of the gun security and put that gun right outside of LDG's front door. You be the last line of defense.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, me and Mikey go off somewhere and have a couple of beers, and we leave Gorilla to do the defense.
Okay.
Sorry, Gorilla.
Not you, PvP. The threat would be turned to mulch. Silly.
Oh, okay. I got it.
I get it.
I hope you got it.
It's been a long day, man. Jeez.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I know that the three of you have to go back to work, but I don't know about me, but when I fall asleep, I'm going to, be with my woman, and I'm going to enjoy tomorrow. I'm just going to sleep in. Just not going to do anything tomorrow.
Yeah.
I already said I wasn't doing my stream that I normally do. I'm just going to stay, we're going to relax. We're going to rest, be home together. And then on Tuesday, we'll go and do the dinner that we were supposed to do, but we didn't get a chance to. And we're going to have a fun time at T-Bones and have a great New York steak.
Hey,
I like to have mine burnt, please, with some gristle.
Yeah. Well, my coach can barely hold one person because I constantly shifting around to get comfortable, so it's not great.
Yeah.
So there's not going to be any lady I'm sharing my coach with tonight, but that's okay.
Well,
I'll get
maybe
through it.
not now, PvP. Maybe not in the immediate future, but there is always someone for somebody.
Well, my cousin and his wife bought me a brand new bed that's going to be delivered on Thursday afternoon. So,
well, there you go.
Once I get that new bed delivered, I got to get on the dating sites and go, hey, any of you beautiful babes want to help me break my bed in? I'm not going to say that, but you know what I mean, right?
No, you don't even have to go dating sites, PvP. You can go to the local store, you go to shop, and you'll find plenty of women for yourself there.
The trouble is, when I go to shop, I always end up chatting with girls that are like 25 years old, and we have great conversations. And I'm totally charming, and I can tell the way they act. They're like, "Oh, wow, this guy's really cool," but it's like, come on, like 40-year gap, like that's not going to happen, right? So it's like, yeah. Oh. Wow.
Hey, PvP, you
I
want to
always
read
seem to attract the young babes. That's the problem. I keep attracting the young babes. I don't get it,
Yeah, read Lemon Pie's next one.
I have no lady in the house tonight. In spite of Mikey's claims, I am some kind of Mac Daddy. I always wanted to be a singer. if you can't tell.
25. Yeah, what's the problem?
Yeah.
Well, it's not a problem for me. It'd be a problem for her because, let's put it this way: I wouldn't mind, getting on with a younger girl that's like the age of my daughter, but she might not want to get on with a guy that is the age of her grandpa. Is this what I'm saying? So
no, she'd probably kill you.
Yeah,
that's not a bad way to go, I'd say.
There you go.
Who cares about an age gap, PvP? You can get a 25-year-old. That's what that Lemon says.
Well, I'm not saying I can. I'm just saying for some reason, I don't know why I never seem to meet middle-aged ladies or like ladies in their 50s. Because there's some really beautiful ladies in their like 50s, plus, right? But I always seem to get talking to the younger chicks, and they seem to gravitate towards me because, well, you know what I think it is? I think, let's put it this way. If I meet, say, a roughly 25-year-old to 30-year-old woman at the supermarket, and we get chatting in the lineup, right? And
Right.
I'm paying attention. I'm listening to every word she says. I'm going, oh yeah, oh that's right on, yeah, yeah. I'm thinking of her 25-year-old male counterparts, and do you think they're giving her that kind of attention? I bet they're going like whatever. I just want to get in your pants, right? That's what I'm guessing, because I know how to talk to a woman, and these bozos probably don't. That's the feeling I get, right, when I talk to these ladies.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does make some sense there, PvP.
Because
I was curious.
I've got a lifetime of talking to women, right? So
yeah, well, life experience, right? Yeah,
exactly.
the best kind. LDG. So, have you thought about what you plan on doing after you become stinking rich with your project?
Yeah,
First
he's
thing I'm
gonna
gonna
sleep
do is
for a
hide.
month.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hide first, and then just focus on making the program better and better.
Yeah. Do you have any?
I've already
Do
been
you
at
have
Disney
any
World,
ladies
so I'm
in
not
your
going
life,
there.
LDG, or is that too personal?
Say what?
I was asking you. Do you have any ladies in your life that you're interested in, LDG?
Yeah. See, when you have this belief that everybody is you, you kind of look at that differently. So
Right.
no, only one woman in my life is my mother. It was
Aww.
also me. Yeah.
Were you a mama's boy? I was.
Oh man.
I still am. Yes.
I'm a family boy, but
Good night, baby.
Well, it was close to my mom, but she's been dead for 7 years now, so it's not quite so
I'm
close.
sorry,
I still have her
PvP.
ashes in the next room in her urn, so that's as close as
see
we're
you.
going to get, unfortunately. But yeah.
Yeah, mine died almost 3 years. May 4th coming up.
My
Wow.
my mother died. It'll be 8 years ago in November. She died on Remembrance Day, November 11th.
No.
Yeah. So it's not like I'm ever going to forget the day she died, because I was sitting with her on Remembrance Day when she died next to her hospital bed, right? So it's like, yeah, that kind of burns into your memory sockets, right?
Oh yeah.
You know? But it's after, they say time does heal. It does heal. Because after I
Yes.
was really depressed. You know what? The first 2 years I was so depressed I could have become homeless. But my cousin and his beautiful wife, they bucked me up. They slapped me in the head, metaphorically speaking, told me, get your act together, get your head out of your ass and get on with life. And they basically saved me. They saved me. And I still, to this day, well, I just was, they were just here a couple days ago taking my bed away, because they've always, cared about helping me. My cousin is not a cousin; he's a brother. We've been brothers for 65 years, because we're only born 6 months apart, right? And
That's
my
awesome.
mom and his mom were like best friends, so we
Yeah.
were basically raised together, right? Every Christmas we'd go to the family, big party at my grandparents', and we'd be on the floor playing with our toys together, and we've always been super close. And yeah, I mean, okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting off track again, guys.
Oh, that's okay. PvP, you want to read this one that Lemon sent you?
Okay. PvP is right. Women that are middle aged and single and normalish are harder. They are harder to
Mm-hmm.
find, because well, it's like I'm old, and I thank God I'm in my 60s, and I'm not bitter, and I'm not generally angry, and I don't have a lot of resentments. I do have I do have regrets, because I made many mistakes in my life that I wish I could go back to that day in a time
Most
machine.
of us all have the same kind of thing, though.
I
That's
wish I could change. It's weird, but it's true. You can make 1 second judgment, and you go yes or no, and it can change your life. And I probably did that 3 or 4 times, and I really regret now. But still, I don't dwell on that, because that's the problem with trying to find a good woman at a later age. Because let's face it, a lot of women they've been abused, they've been abandoned by a husband or a loved one. They got a lot of anger issues, so it's like the last thing I want to do is get tied down with somebody who's got all that stuff baggage. I don't want somebody with baggage. I want somebody like myself that is trying to be open-minded and looking forward and wants to learn about stuff and hang out, meet new friends like you guys, and basically enjoy life, right? That's what I want in a woman. And it does get harder to find, I think, when people get older, right? Because a lot of people, they get anger and resentment in their lives, which is unfortunate, but I think it's a fact.
Right. It's like Lemon Pie says, by normally she just means without the screamingly negative traits. That's true.
Exactly, Lemon.
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned it before. Like, I mean, I'm a big fan of Jill. Like, all you guys know how much respect I have for Jill. And I think I mentioned it to you, Mikey. If I could find a woman that was my age or, a little bit younger that had the well,
it would be Jill.
Well,
it would be Jill.
She's kind. She's intelligent. She has a great sense of humor. She's sarcastic. She's forgiving. She has a big heart. She's welcoming to everybody. She gives everybody a second or third chance, no matter how much of a doofus they are.
And big boob.
That's the kind of lady I would, if I could find a woman with the personality traits of Jill, I would definitely, want to get to know her. I mean, it might not lead anywhere, but that's the kind of personality I'm looking for in a lady. But I mean,
right. Well, that was.
I don't know if I ever find that.
Right. Well, I won't go too much into my personal life with Suzanne, but I will say that Suzanne, when she came into my life, she was really and truly, first and foremost, a friend, and she befriended me, and we started to realize that we were very compatible. I mean, we shared the same traits, we had the same kind of humor.
Right.
We enjoy cats. We're both cat lovers.
Okay.
And we tend to complete each other's sentences, so to speak. And yes, we're not very comfortable around big social groups. We like to be in smaller, or sometimes just like to be by ourselves. Which isn't wrong. I mean, we have our two beautiful cats, and we love hanging out with them. And every once in a while, we go out to go shopping, or we'll go and see a movie or go to dinner, once or twice a month. And that's our go time. That's when we like to go out and enjoy ourselves. But the rest of the time, we work on our computers, we and have fun with each other. We have our meals, and I mean, and we're both retired. That's the best part. We get to live.
Nice.
We get to live the rest of our lives together without any time clocks, without any business appointments, nothing. We don't have to worry about a single darn thing. That's the best part of all.
No interference from outside parties, is what you're saying.
No outside parties at all. No, no interference.
I totally relate. I'm not going to be able to retire in the next year or two, probably, but I'm kind of thinking in my back of my mind, because I should be getting my pension starting. It'll either be starting in a couple of days, or it'll be the last few days of May next month, right? But I got a nice little chunk of change coming, and I'm going to put a lot of it into a guaranteed savings account. And actually, my cousin said take a big chunk of that and put it into GICs, guaranteed investment certificates, because they're around 4% now interest. So I'm going to look into that as well. So yeah, I'm going to be much more comfortable in the next month for sure. And it's like, that's what I want. If I could meet a lady, I agree. It's like, I'd like to find a friend first, and if anything goes from there, then that would be wonderful, right?
And you just gave the qualities that, like, they're respectful qualities that you see in Jill. You would just like to meet a woman that has those same kind of qualities that you can become friends with right away and start to connect right away, and then be able to go from there.
It would be nice. Like, I mean, I feel a little awkward about talking about Jill like that, but I'm just being honest. Like I've known Jill for probably close to 2 years now, because I
Well,
think
you've known her longer than me. I know that.
she's probably one of the first people I connected with in the community. And
Yeah.
Jill's, she's like the center, right? She's like a hub channel, and I met a lot of you guys through Jill, and
Yeah.
it's just like I don't know what it is, but somehow Jill and I, personality wise, we just have always hit it off, right? Like we have the same sense of humor. We're both sarcastic at times. We both get witty, and we're both intelligent. And I can say something, and Jill picks up on a very obscure joke I'm making about some film, and she'll understand it instantly, right? And it's vice versa. She'll make a joke about something that she knows about, and I'll go, "Oh yeah,
Right. Instead of saying like
I know
words
that,
that
right?"
was well.
So it's like telepathy, right? Isn't it, Mikey? You just read each
It
other.
is. It is. And the
Yeah.
traits you mean, yeah. And Lemon Pie does make a good point. He says a little baggage is okay, just as long as it's not too heavy to lift. Good
Yeah,
point. Good
yeah,
advice.
exactly. Well, I got some extremely heavy baggage, but the thing is, with my baggage, I've chosen to leave most of it behind me. Like I don't want it anymore, right? It's like it's done. It's decades old. It's gone, right? That's the decision I made a long time ago. It's like if I carried this baggage for the rest of my days, I'd never be happy, right? And I
Yeah.
realized that a long time ago. And it's like that's why I just made the choice to just, disregard it and abandon it because I don't need it.
Hey Jim, for your last time today, I would go ahead and show again your congrats 5,000 subscribers. Since you're reaching the end of an 8-hour stream, and it is
Yeah, we're
12
getting there.
midnight here Eastern time.
We are getting there.
Yeah, we're right there right now. Jim, are you still awake?
All right. You asked for it.
Subscribers. Shit.
5,000. Hey, sheep dip.
Sheep dip.
That
Sheep
is,
dip.
that is a very loud, but just think you're going to change it to 6,000 very soon.
Oh, very soon. Yeah, he said
Well,
5,000.
Couple of months, it'll be 6,000, right?
Oh, he'll be there. Yeah, just give him time. He'll get there.
I'm off on Tuesday, so I'm already thinking about 6,000 thingamajig already.
Oh,
Just
there
gotta
we go.
find a different music.
Ooh, lemon pie. Dang it! Huge roach in my room. One thing
Yeah,
I
that
don't
music
know
was
about
very
Texas.
dramatic.
Well, I might use the Star Trek intro. It's about 30 seconds long. That's what that's starting to be
That's
like.
awesome. You should do that next time. For the
I might throw some ships in there and gliding through and that. I didn't do it in this one, but if we hit 6,000, I might go ahead and make it. I told Jill I might be off. She wants me to DM her, so might be on there to see what Star Trek Continues is all about, which I already know. So we'll find out about that.
Right. Well, like I said in my previous webcam stream, Suzanne and I are taking some time off today and tomorrow, but we will be back on Wednesday with my reviews of the Greatest American Hero on Wednesday. I'm doing 2 episodes. 2 episodes on Thursday of the Secrets of ISIS. And then on Saturday, of course, will be the Star Wars stream starting at 12 noon Eastern. So that's what I got coming.
It came and went.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what's coming up. I'm excited. I really am. I can't wait. But I did tell Jill about Star Trek Continues. I did say the following Tuesday, I'll DM her and see if she wants me to come on board the panel. And I could join you, Jim, and PvP, and we could talk about the greatest fan film out there on YouTube right now.
As I told you about this coming Saturday, all depends on weather.
I know.
Yeah, right now. Hey, you might be in luck though. Saturday showers.
What? Oh, yeah, she's right there. Sorry, my Suzanne would tell me about deja vu.
Yeah.
She's happy now, right behind.
Yeah,
Our cats tend to do that when they lay behind us.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that'd
got
be great to make it, Admiral or Jim. Yes.
I got rain on Tuesday at 70%. We
Yeah.
got PM showers on Friday at 50%. Saturday showers at 50%. So you
Then
might
you're
get me on Saturday.
I sent those showers. I'm a rain dancer. Didn't you
That's I
know?
kind of figured you sap sucker. Yeah, you're going to PM my parade.
Ah! Nah, but you'll be there. Come on.
I'll be working a fracking weekend again.
Ah.
Yeah,
on Saturday.
I got my work hours changed starting this week. I was working 10 to 5. Now I'm going to be working 11 to 6.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
actually, if Jill starts at 10, that might give me like 30, 40 minutes to pop on early at
Yeah.
the start of her stream. So I might try and do that. But yeah, I just got to get the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because those are the days I work still. So, but yeah, I might be able to pop on for a continuous, a tiny bit at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Well, what do you think, Jim? Should we shut her down? It
I'm
is
getting pretty
your
tired. I'm going to probably head out anyway. I'm getting
Yeah.
pretty tired.
Yeah, because it's past
Yeah.
midnight. I'm gonna go to sleep
Yeah.
too myself.
Well,
Big
Lemon's
week.
got a huge roach to deal with, a Texas roach. I don't
Yeah, he
name him.
does.
Yeah, see that.
And Gorilla, can I borrow your 50 cal for this roach?
Yeah. Shoot that damn sucker.
I feel your
That
pain,
dang
Lemon.
sucker.
Yeah.
I feel your pain.
Hey,
All right.
cockroach, take this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I
All
had
right,
one of those back in
so-
the day.
All right, so let's go around the table. Let's start with LDG. LDG, what you got coming up, sir?
Just a whole lot of work, a lot more work, and more work after that. You can find me in the underground at freethenet.org/underground. And appreciate it. Thank you very much for having me, guys. Always fun.
We love having you, LDG, and God bless you, man.
Yeah, keep
Get
up the good work.
this out there as soon as he can for us.
Even if we don't always express it, we do value what you're trying to do there, guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I value him very
Appreciate it.
highly. LDG helped both of us out, me and Jim.
You keep
with our
working. You
previous
keep
problem.
working there and try to keep us free, man.
Yeah, keep us free.
Will do. Thank you. Thank you.
Alrighty, buddy.
LDG must have been sleeping today because I sneaked over there 4 times and there wasn't many people over there, so I think he was snoozing most of the day.
Oh.
Well, he's
Yeah, I
allowed
was,
to take a few
Well, the
cat
night
naps.
before last, I did. Yeah, I had a couple
I
drinks
know you was
last
up
night,
pretty
so.
damn late.
Well,
He
you
works
can't-
through all the night sometimes, and yeah, he deserves to get some cat naps
Oh, yeah.
every once in a while.
Yeah.
Nobody can stay awake 24 hours every day of the year, right? So,
Now, sometimes you have to fall asleep.
you got to sleep.
Yeah.
You got to recharge those brain cells.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
One
what I
guy
keep
said, "Well,
telling
I was
myself.
too big."
Sometimes I don't think
Scary.
it works, but I keep telling myself that.
Yeah. All right, PvP. So, have you got some new playlists coming? Let's hear from you, sir.
Well, my last playlist I put up was by my third favorite punk band of all time called
Night, LDG.
the Damned.
Night, take care.
Yeah, good night. Man, I just put a playlist about a week or two ago. That's my most recent one because I've been, preoccupied with stuff. But I put up a playlist by a British rock punk band called The Damned. It's their third album from 1979 because they actually started in 76. They were actually a very historic band. They put out the very first punk single with a song, and they put out the very first album on the punk charts back in 76. They beat the Sex Pistols by like 3 weeks to putting anything on the charts. So they're a very significant band. Yeah. They get overlooked though, because the Pistols and the Clash get all the attention, right? As far as UK bands. But I think for me, you know, the Damned were actually my favorite
Thank you,
punk
Lemon
band.
Pie.
Excuse me, I'm a little itchy throat here.
Oh, that's all right.
For me, the band, even though they often get overlooked and they're considered like third place, I think they're probably better than the other two. I mean, I love this. I love the Pistols and the Clash. Don't get me wrong. I think they had some brilliant songs, but you know, the Damned get overlooked, and so that's why I posted their third album, because most fans consider that to be their masterpiece. It's called Machine Gun Etiquette, which I think is a great title. Very funny. And it starts off with, well, probably their, what was their first single? I think their first single was New Rose, which isn't on this album, but that was the first single they put out. But this one's got a love song at the start, which I think probably charted. And it's got Smash It Up, which actually probably would have charted on the BBC, but the BBC banned it from radio play because they said you can't have a song called Smash It Up because it'll get the teenagers to smash things. It's like, talk about stupid, right? But that's the BBC back in the 70s, right? But it's a brilliant album. And the reason I'm talking about it is they're doing their North American tour starting next month in May.
Damn. Oh, nice.
They haven't toured in 35 years.
Wow.
And they're going to play the Commodore Ballroom in Vancouver in June. And I am going to be there if I have to crawl there, because these guys have been going for 48 years. And get this, they got the 4 of the original members back from the late 70s, early 90s on this tour. Like, they regrouped. They got their drummer back that hasn't been in the band for like 20 years, and they got him back on the tour. They finally, because if you look at their history, there's so many ins and outs, falling outs, people hating each other, people loving each other. It's a crazy 40-year history this band has, which is why I love them. And they finally got all 4 of them. You know, they got back together, they made up, you know, they're all buddies again, and they're the core great band that I remember, you know, from the 70s, early 80s. And I am going to see this no matter what it takes, because to me, they're the Beatles of punk, right? They're the Beatles of punk. I'll never get a chance to see them. This is the last chance I'll ever get.
Yeah.
These guys are all like in their late 60s now, right? So it's like,
oh yeah, some of them, yeah.
They're pretty much all in 65 to like 68 or something.
Probably around that. Yeah.
So I'm never going to get a chance to see them again. So it's like, yeah. But they are a really good, underrated band. And that album, I have posted it on my channel, and check it out, because it's a really good album.
Yeah. So that's what we want to thank Lemon Pie for, was posting PvP's music playlist, regardless of eggnog season.
Well, thank you.
There is LDG's channel is LDG Free the Net /underground or .org/underground. His info is there from Lemon, and of course Lemon has posted. There's LDG's channel, and then PvP's is under that, and then me and Suzanne's channel, Mikey's channel. And as for me, like I say, every day of the week, Monday through Thursday, around 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 o'clock Central Time, 2 o'clock in the Mountain for Pop, and 1 o'clock in the afternoon for PvP and Resolute Germ. And it's the what I call the Webcam Weekly Series. And what we do is every Monday afternoon, we have a Mikey Sue's Topic Time, where we it's on the webcam, and we just tell you about a topic that's going on for the week. We also do we recommend a DVD or a Blu-ray that we have in our collection, and we give you I give you the grade and review on it, and then we allow for a Q&A to the chat. If anybody wants to ask a question, we give it an answer, and we do that for a few minutes. That's on Mondays. Tuesdays is the review. I'm doing all the reviews myself now, because unfortunately Jay Aldridge has been having some problems lately, but he does have a girlfriend that's going to help him, so I just said, okay, I'm just going to do my stuff. And he says, great, Mikey. He says, your last one was great. So I do the 18 reviews on Tuesdays. I do the Greatest American Hero reviews on Wednesdays. And on Thursdays, I do the Secrets of ISIS. And then I figure on Friday topic times, which we have starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Mountain, 5 o'clock Pacific, we'll have Jay do his Shazam review for that week if he's up to it. And then we'll also have random topics. And once we do his review, then we'll open up the floor and we'll have the StreamYard link. Remember, it's up to 6 people maximum. So we'll try to get as many people as we can. And we'll just talk about random things. Now, that will start again on May 10th. Because like I said, on May 4th, we're going to be doing the live stream on Star Wars Day, starting right up at 12 noon time, 11 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Mountain, and 9 a.m. Eastern, or 9 a.m. Pacific. Sorry, 9 a.m. Pacific. So I hope you guys can all turn out for that. And now I am done. And with that, let's go to Jim's Landscape, the man who we're celebrating tonight.
Yeah, I'm just about done, so I got to crash soon.
All right, sir. Oh, and there is Jim's new video just posted. It's available right now. Lemon Pie has it displayed.
Who the hell is Jim's Landscape? There you go.
Sorry, Admiral. And Star Wars and Sci-Fi, and it's all there. Check out Pop Culture Curator as well, his channel, and Gorilla's Wacky channel.
Here's a funny thing. I can't hear anything you guys are saying. I'm on my cell phone with a headset.
Oh. Okay, well we just promoted our channels, Jim, so you're the host and
yeah, if you
save
can't
the
hear,
best for last.
if you want to shut it down, I can bail anytime now. So
sure, I can too if you need to.
I'm
Jim.
very tired.
Yeah.
Me as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's Jim's lawnmower.
Oh, I
channel.
know. I'm listening. I'm listening through my headset, through the headset on the headset that I can hear you. The main
geez.
computer. I don't know why it lost speakers.
That sounds very, very strange. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jim, any last words? You've had one of the longest streams here possible with our community.
Well, this is StreamYards for you.
Yeah. Time can go by very quickly without us not even knowing it.
Yeah, well, my computer just couldn't take it.
Yeah.
Just keep watching. Yeah. Just keep watching Commodore Productions, and everybody have a good night. Take care, and thank you for coming up.
And thank you guys for having us.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, everybody in the chat and panel. And yeah, I'm going to head out. I'm going to crash pretty soon because
all right, PvP.
Definitely at that point. So
no
have
problem.
a good one, and we'll talk soon, guys.
We'll see you in future streams, sir. God bless.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, me
good
too.
Night.
Yeah. Okay. So, on behalf of Jim. And on behalf of myself, Mikey.
Everybody have a good night. Take care, and we'll see you next time.
We'll see you next time, and the aisle is closed. Good night, Lemon Pie.
Oh, no. Night, everybody. Take care.